calling your phone. I came for what I came for. Help me. Help me, baby. About help me, baby. I got you, baby. I got you, baby. I got you, baby. Tell me without you, baby. Don't do it. One more song coming up. Good morning, anybody that's in here so far. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Tell me. Tell me. Oh, why did I click that? Really good, BK. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to every single body that's in here so far today. Welcome back to another daily Fact and Stat show. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Roughly to around 2, 3, 4, somewhere in that ballpark. Typically for most shows. Excuse me. We obviously got some sports to talk about today. First and foremost, if you're on the YouTube side of things, I need you all to do me a solid. And also, if you're watching the show back, still do me that same solid. We call it taking your shoes off at the door. What that means is you will literally hit the thumbs up button on this video as soon as you come into live or as soon as you see the show. Hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to listen in. And more importantly, probably willing to join the Discord and join the stage. You know, that's another big thing. So keep that in mind if you are watching on YouTube. Also, while you're watching on YouTube, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform. First and foremost, you can send super chats and or super thanks, whether it's $2, $5, $10. All extended support would be greatly appreciated. Also, on top of that, you can become a member. The link to become a member is in the description on this video. And just let me know that you rock me on a month-to-month basis on top of just already being in here in general, which I do appreciate regardless. So hit that thumbs up button on this video. You can send super chats and super thanks at any time and or become a member. And then last but certainly not least, if you are not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button on the Twitch side of or YouTube side of things. Sorry. If you're watching on Twitch though, and you want to extend your support for the platform, simply you can hit that follow button, and or you can become a sub through Amazon Prime. What's the parlay? You can become a sub through Amazon Prime. That Prime link is in the chat. Also, Nightbot will populate that that message like every 30 minutes. Again, you can become a sub for free. It costs you $0 to sub through Amazon Prime. If you want to extend your support, sub through Amazon Prime. If you want to avoid ads, I guess, sub through Amazon Prime. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to extend your support, feel free to become a sub the regular way through Twitch. Again, both links are in the chat. And then if you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. If you want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. I'm going to go ahead and pin that Discord link in the YouTube chat. I'm thinking you about to read off a parlay. I'm scared to click that link, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna click it though. Hold on. She wanna hang with a bad man. He wanna hang with a bad yeah. Tell me. Alright, the Discord link is pinned on YouTube. And then also, if you're watching on Twitch, you can literally at any time, thank you, BK. I was just about to say that at any time you can literally do !point Discord, and it will also populate in the chat as well. What's this? Okay. Tell me, without me, baby. Damn, the Thunder and Knicks play today. That's gonna be a good game. The Celtics and Hornets are gonna be a good game too, bro. Ooh, I mean, I even think the Jazz and the Sixers are gonna be a good game. Is that the slate for today? Is that it? Hornets been playing better recently though. Hornets been playing like the best team in the Eastern Conference over the last month and a half. The Hornets are at 500 now. They're 31-31. Fun fact: you must have missed it yesterday because yesterday was the first time ever, and probably not the last time. But every single team that I predicted to win yesterday, I got it right. And that's crazy. On a 10-game slate, I got every single game right. I don't know, bro. That's a tough call. I ain't gonna lie. I like the Clippers to win. Yes. I guess I will lean Philly. That's gonna be a good game. Utah just played Denver hard. That's gonna be a good game. And Boston is the better team. Boston should win that game. But there's a world where Charlotte, who's been playing so damn hot, can still pull off that win. And then the Knicks and the Thunder, I don't know. I can see both teams winning tonight. And OKC's on a back-to-back. I know SGA didn't play last night, but yeah, still. I can see both teams winning. I don't know, bro. That's a tough call. I ain't gonna lie. Check the Thunder lineup real quick. SGA should be playing because he didn't play yesterday. But then again, they might be resting some guys too. And I can't check it yet. They didn't drop nothing yet. That's gonna come out later in the day. All right, yeah. So as far as the show today, this is what we'll be getting into today. These are the topics for today. I'm going to get back to tweeting it out like this. If you ever see this tweet in the morning time, y'all, make sure you all retweet it. Well, I'm going to attempt to get back to doing it like this. I'm going to put it like that. If you all see this tweet in the morning time, make sure you all retweet it if you can, quote tweet it, and or like it, or share it out to a group chat or whatever the case may be, and tell some people to pull up to the Fact and Stat show today. We're going to get into, I ain't going to lie. So yesterday, as all the news was dropping, I'm like, let me note it in my phone. I'm noting it in my phone to see how I'm going to regulate and start it off the show when it comes to talking about the NFL and shit like that. Then there was just too many bombs dropping. So I'm like, there's no point to me to continue to notate this shit. Like, if I miss something, y'all, or I forget something, y'all, please let me know when we on this NFL segment to start off the show today. Because it's so many things dropping right now. And thankfully, ESPN got like a latest NFL news tracker thing that we're going to follow in a second as well. So we'll get around to the NFL, latest NFL news, like franchise tagging, transition tagging, cuts, rumors as far as like ex-players, Kyler Murray getting released, Mike Evans, Mike Crosby, Trey Henderson leaving Cincinnati, many, many, many more. Then we're going to talk about a couple of ranked teams that lost last night. Alabama lost. Texas Tech, after getting high praise yesterday, lost to TCU. Somebody watching the show yesterday from TikTok, and they brought that up, like how we were praising Texas Tech so much on the show, and then they ended up losing to TCU. And then Kansas also losing to Arizona State. I told y'all yesterday, Arizona State play hard. I got the chance to watch Arizona State a couple of times against Arizona this year, and it was a close first half, but Arizona pulled away. This game, Kansas wasn't able to get back. They wasn't able to come back into that game fully. Top 10 schools, best chance to win it all. This one, looking at the NBA slate today, I want to do that today. I really do, but I may. Okay, Thursday submit anyway. If that don't happen today, it's gonna happen tomorrow. But either way, I tweeted it with the intentions for it to happen today. But I know I may need something a little extra for tomorrow, to bring up as well. So I may hold off on that for tomorrow. And then after that, NBA bi-weekly power rankings. When we transition over to the NBA talks, and then we're gonna recap all the games from last night in the NBA, and then that will conclude the show today. Again, if you made it this far into the show or you just joined the show, welcome. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Also make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. And we're going to go ahead and get into everything now. So there's a couple of things around the NFL. Let me head into the Discord. Feel free for anybody, if you're a football fan and you want to talk about the football, it doesn't have to be too long. Feel free to join the stage in the Discord live show stage channel, while I do my best to try to remember some of these things that took place yesterday, which is a lot, and also even today, where I'm at with it. The latest NFL news, and we're going to be continue to add more NFL talk inside of the show, especially with free agency and all that type of stuff coming pretty quickly in the draft and all of that type of stuff. So, like I said, ready for NFL free agency. We have the latest buzz on active teams, player team fits, and more. I'm going to read some top headlines first before I click that link and give my thoughts on some of the things off the top of my head before I also click that link in the chat on ESPN side of things. Dallas reworks deal for Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb. They are now under the cap. So shout out to the Cowboys for taking care of business in that aspect. The Chargers cut Mekhi Becton to save $9.7 million on cap. Cardinals to cut Kyler Murray next week. I saw yesterday it's going to be like a $38.5 million in dead cap or something like that for them. So whatever team may sign him this season can literally get him from like $1 million or $1.3 million. It's said to be exact. So that's a blessing for whoever. This happened when I was I think he got cut when I was live on like TikTok or something, like not even live yet. My man came in on TikTok after the fact though, and was like, well, yeah, where do you think he will go? And I said Vikings. I think I threw out 3 teams: Vikings, Jets, Dolphins for Kyler Murray. So We will see. And I think Ari is on the stage. If you just had to add some teams, if it's not one of the three that I just listed, if it is, you can explain why. Who do you think should take a hard look at signing Kyler Murray for this upcoming season and potentially the future?
My bad. I had got a phone call right when you asked me that. Um, Truthfully, I actually only think it should be one, though I know more are gonna come. Um, I I think it should only be Minnesota because they are the only ones with a favorable financial position to really. Well, wait, no, they don't need to do it because he got released, so that money's on Denver. Well, let me stop that. I think Minnesota should be the top team with the whole JJ McCarthy saga. Either he is crazy injury prone, which is kind of hard to say because Kyler also has had his moments with injuries. He's crazy injury prone, or you don't think, or they don't think that he's good. If if like what was coming, what if like what other AFC, NFC North fans were saying about them, like those injuries actually being them benching him. You don't think he good. You wasted a top draft pick on him. Right now, the only other quarterbacks that you have in your room are like Max Bosmer or whatever. You can't get Daniel Jones because the Colts put a transition tag on him, and that means they can match whatever offer any team gets them. So that's kind of irrelevant at that point. JJ's clearly not the answer. Shout out to T. He called it first. I thought he called it a little bit early, but he ended up being right in the first place. It should only be Minnesota. Um, really, truthfully, because I know people have their feelings about Kyler Murray and if he's good and if he's mid and everything. When Kyler Murray plays, he's an average quarterback, average to sometimes good quarterback. That's fine for what they have in Minnesota. Honestly, that's fine. They don't need no world. I don't think they really need a world beater. You know, put him with KOC, see what he can do. In terms of the other two teams that you mentioned in Miami and the Jets, Miami still has Tua under contract. And it doesn't look like they're going to be moving off of him because I think if they were to cut him, the dead cap hit would be considerably worse than what it is for Arizona. And nobody's going to trade for him with that contract. His contract that he just got paid, like what, 2 years ago, is just it's too big to trade right now. He also can't stay healthy. I feel like they made a decision that they kind of let the Miami let us know what they were going to do with Tua when they fired Mike McDaniel. Because in my opinion, there's no reason to fire Mike McDaniel if you're going to go and get another quarterback. You fire Mike McDaniel if you are going to try and stick it out with Tua and give him one last shot, which is what I think they're doing. So I don't think they would. I don't think it would be smart personally because I think it'd be a lot of the same thing. I'm being honest, like probably a little bit better, but I think it would be a lot of the same thing, and I don't think that'd be smart for Miami. And the Jets, they gotta not do what they always do, and this is something that they always do. You went from Sam Darnold to Zach Wilson. I'm missing people in between. Sam Darnold to Zach Wilson to Aaron Rodgers to Justin Fields, and now you want to add Kyler Murray back to that? I get it. You got Garrett Wilson. A lot of people, I'm sure there's people out there that feel like if the Jets were to have a competent quarterback, then they could be better than what they are. I am not one of those people. I think the Jets team has a lot that they need to figure out. And I think they finally need to bite the bullet and stop trying to do the little retool BS. They need to commit to rebuilding. I was one of the people last trade deadline that felt that they should have traded both Brees and Garrett Wilson because there's nothing. They don't have nothing to really do with what they have right now. And I think those are two good players that could go and be a benefit to somebody else's team, and that could also get them some really solid draft capital. But they've been stuck in this cycle of reaching for a quarterback that doesn't need to be reached for, and then going for a veteran that's old and injury prone and costs a lot of money and like back and forth. They have not had a stable quarterback position. I mean, a quarterback situation, truthfully, I think since like Mark Sanchez. And that was like years ago. I could be missing somebody, but that's like really years ago. Like, I just don't. I think them going to get Kyler Murray would be them doing a lot of the same thing, and so I don't think it's smart. I will say a team that I do think could, this is very low end, but a team that I think could possibly, maybe just maybe, interested in Kyler could be Tampa Bay. But that's because Baker, I think, is on the last year of his contract. From what I've seen just in the Tampa Bay news, the team's kind of over Baker. But I also feel like, similarly to what I just said, it would be a little bit of doing the same thing that they've done before, that they just previously done, which is going getting an older quarterback, a veteran quarterback, and like trying to like pull something together as well. So I don't know, but I think they could possibly be interested in that. But yeah, I don't really see very many places for Kyler to go, though I think somebody will pick him up. I'm sure there's going to be a team that surprises us all. That we're like, oh, you're interested in that. But I think right now it needs to be Minnesota, and Minnesota needs to do whatever the fuck they need to do to get him on their team, sign him to a 2-year contract with an extension after, with an opt out after the first year. Because if it doesn't work, just say bye and part ways. But if it does work, you got him for a second year, and you can try and figure out how shit happens. But yeah, it should really just be Minnesota in my eyes.
All right, appreciate that. All right, Zefron, welcome to the stage as well. I'm reading off the top headlines around the NFL before I click some of the latest buzz on active NFL, active team player fits and more. Where we will dive into like Trey Hendrickson and a lot more that took place yesterday and even today, and also throughout the last 7 days heading into NFL free agency. But when we saw the Kyler Murray news, probably expected for you. What do you think will be the best fit for him if it's not Minnesota?
Yeah, I don't even think he should go to Minnesota. I think they should look for kind of more of a veteran style guy to compete with McCarthy. I don't think they should try and find somebody that should take his job because I do think if Kyler goes to the Vikings, he's going to take his job, and yeah, I don't think that's what the Vikings should uh, look for. But I do think there's two, maybe three teams that could benefit from his services. Obviously, the Jets are one of those teams. They have Garrett Wilson. They just franchise tagged Brees Hall yesterday, so they have some sort of weaponry over there for him to go over. But yeah, New York, I don't know. They're kind of a mess right now with Glenn. Miami, I think, is another team. It's all rebuilding teams. Miami, and then maybe Atlanta if they're off on Penix and
Mm.
obviously Penix coming back, we'll see. But if they're good off Penix and they don't have a first round pick this year, they have some decent players over there. They were, in my opinion, close last year. They just couldn't figure it out towards the end of the season. And now they have a new coach in Stefanski. I think a guy like Kyler Murray could help them get into a spot where they could work. So I think Atlanta would probably be his best spot. But yeah, I think he comes to the AFC East, and whether that's Miami or New York, I think he's going to get a starting job. And yeah, I think that's a good destination for him. That was Atlanta. I think that'd be probably his safest and best fit for him.
I didn't even wow. I didn't even wait. I mean, I didn't even think of Atlanta, bro. That's actually a really good shout in my opinion, especially with that Kyler Murray. I said Kyler Murray Penix injury and how will he look coming off of that injury, and how he also can thrive under Kevin. Um, yeah, but for the Minnesota thing that you made, because I mentioned Minnesota, Jets, and Miami as my three teams at the top. For the Minnesota point though, why should they not look for a guy that could potentially take his job? Not saying that they would want to do that, but why not? If Kyler Murray is gift wrapped to you, basically, and you know he'll be a good quarterback for your team, or better than JJ, why not just go ahead and go out with Kyler Murray? Is it solely because JJ went where he went in the draft, and it's too early to move on from him? And if it is too early to
Yeah,
move on from to you, then would you continue? I guess be so quote unquote setting yourself back a year or two and not making your best guy on the outside Jeter's happy, when it comes to getting him the ball and also when it comes to the team, also just winning games in general.
yeah, that's all it is. It's you picked him with 12 in that draft. You picked him. That's a lottery pick. You picked him high, and I think they should give him one more year. The quarterback they should go out and get is Kirk Cousins. They should go back and get Kirk Cousins. I think that's the quarterback that fits them the most because if JJ McCarthy doesn't work, then you go to Kirk Cousins. If McCarthy works and he has competition, he beats Kirk, then you're good. And I think that's what will happen. I think they're going to go for more of that veteran guy that, they know can't beat him, but if McCarthy does what he did last year, which was play not good football, he'll get his job taken, and they'll look next year in the 27 class, which I think is much deeper than this class. So, yeah, I think they're just going to wait one more year.
Yeah, fair. I'm fine with that, honestly. Yeah, fair. All right, Colts place rarely used transition tag on Daniel Jones. We heard with Ari list out what that is for anyone that do not know. Pretty much means they can match any offer that Daniel Jones may get from anybody in free agency. No tag for Trey Henderson as time in Cincinnati ends. This is utter organization failure right here. By this, wait, what? What did my computer just? I can do that. Wait, what was that? Hold on. Utter. Wait, hold on. How did I just do that? I'm actually intrigued now.
What you trying to do?
I don't even know what it was, but like it moved my screen over. It was funny. I don't know how that even happened, but either way, yeah, this is terrible, 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 terrible. Words can't stress it enough by the Cincinnati Bengals. Guy been wanting to go. You didn't want to trade him. Then you playing hardball. Didn't trade him. Then da da da. Brought him back. Tag da 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 da. And now he's literally walking for nothing. Like that. That is literally terrible on the Cincinnati Bengals part. To be honest, they chose not to franchise tag him yesterday ahead of Tuesday's trade deadline. He obviously posted a goodbye message, so he's gone. So, um, they said all trades are difficult. You have to find a partner. You have to have cooperation with your players. Trades can be complicated. Uh, so it this was just terrible, dog. This was just terrible. He's a hell of a player. He's gonna be a talented guy going to another team this offseason. But like I said, Bengals to lose this for nothing. As he was one of your four best players on your team, is just terrible. Like it was him, Burrow, Chase, T, obviously are the best guys on that team for the last couple of years, really. So
Chase Brown.
who? I'm sorry.
Chase Brown.
No, yeah, yeah. Well, he'll be five. He'll be the fifth. He'll be number five.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what I was saying. Like as an additional.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just terrible. If y'all got any words on Trey, and
Who
that's
did
it.
they who did they use their franchise tag on? If
They
Nobody.
ain't tag nobody.
or they just say F it, Trey could go. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's terrible. At
I
that point,
mean,
you didn't get nothing for him?
you didn't
You
get
could have
nothing
got
for him. He told you you weren't going to get nothing for him. He told you last year when the whole saga happened. Once it got past a certain point, I don't want to be here anymore.
facts.
Teams got to start listening to players when they say, I don't want to fucking be here no more. Because that should signal to the team, I'm going to, until you get me the fuck out of here, I'm going to make shit as difficult as possible for you. I'm not about to do you no fucking favors because I want you to let me go. And I tried to do it your way. I tried to get an extension. I tried to do whatever, whatever. I gave you a list of teams last year that I was open and going for. You decided to jack up the price to a point to where nobody made an offer because you did not want to trade me because you thought that you could convince me to stay. After I told your ass, I don't want to be here no motherfucking more. They
Mm-hmm.
could have traded Trey Hendrickson to the Commanders, to the Ravens. That was never going to happen. But,
To the
whatever.
Patriots,
To the
we
Patriots,
needed
to the
Trey.
Lions, to the Niners. They had a whole bunch of
We tried to
fucking
get
teams.
Trey.
They
We,
had a
we
whole bunch of fucking teams waiting to come and get this nigga last year. And they
yup.
fucked it up. I don't feel bad for them niggas not once. They fucked it up. They did this. So now you lose it for nothing. And you lose him for nothing when you still could have tried to get a trade out for him before the trade deadline and tried to make shit safe and tried to make shit safe. But they ran the risk of holding on to a player, and he had his worst statistical year last year because he barely played. So now now his value is completely diminished. And now he gets to go and shop himself around. And like, yeah, I know people are gonna say he hasn't had a good, pass rush run rate and all this other bullshit, whatever, whatever. Somebody is going to go and sign Trey Hendrickson. And is going to be better for it. And it won't be the fucking Cincinnati Bengals. So this is what they get. I don't care.
Yep. Uh, word Z Farm brother.
I don't know if y'all remember. Do y'all remember what they asking? What they were at? Bro, because the Patriots tried to get Trey. I felt like they was asking us like 3 firsts or something like that. Now that was for 3 firsts. They I think it was like two, but it was something
They were
crazy. I
asking
think
for
three
two
firsts is for
firsts
Miles
last year.
Garrett. Yeah, 3 firsts is for Miles Garrett. I think two first. Yeah, last year he won like 2 firsts and maybe a young player or some shit like that. Like that shit was. Come on, dog. Yeah, that's fair for a guy that don't even want to be in your building. Be for real.
Yeah, just poor asset management from them. Every year, people try and tell me and you have to take this team seriously in our division. I will never. Um, their ownership sucks. They sold the TVs on the concourse to get money. I don't know if y'all saw that report again.
I did for Joe.
Um, I,
Hmm.
I'm not. I'm good off them, man. Like
Wait,
this is
they did
this.
what?
Yes,
They
they
sold the
sold
TVs
the.
out the concourse in their
Yeah,
stadium to
to
raise to
yeah,
accumulate cash to give to Joe when they signed him.
Bro, what?
yes,
What?
that
That's
is
real.
That sounds
No, that's
that
legit.
insane, bro.
that happened. Yes.
That was
That's,
after they sold two
uh,
of their sanitation companies
Yeah.
to get capital.
So
the ownership that broke?
yeah,
In
he's
terms
not
of
a billionaire.
ownerships, yeah, he's one of the poorest.
Yeah, I mean,
He,
obviously we're not broke is compared to
Yeah,
me. I mean,
but
he
no,
rich
in
as
terms of
hell.
ownership, yeah, he's one of the
he's
wealthy,
31st because technically Green Bay's 32nd because they're publicly funded.
publicly
So
owned. Yeah.
yeah. So but yeah, I will never take this team seriously. This is a poor use of an asset. They could have got something for him last year. I don't think it was two for it. It may have been, but they could have got a first for him. I know there was offers out there for him, but yeah, this is another team that's a laughing stock of the league, and unfortunately, Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase are going to waste their career there, and it sucks because those are two great players, and yeah, it's unfortunate that they got to play in that shithole in Cincinnati. So sorry for them.
All right. Aubrey, we'll get to that in a second. Bears center Dahlman retiring at age 27 was a shocking move. As a Pro Bowl center for them. Now they have a hole right there in the middle. So we'll see how they address that. Obviously, some rumors around Tyler Linderbaum and more. So we'll see what happens. Giants releasing Bobby Okereke after 3 years. And then Jets put franchise tag on Brees Hall. Um,
Hmm.
Jordan Woods, welcome to the stage, and Lowe also welcome to the stage. Real quick before I click this link or click this link, ready for the NFL free agency. Talk about players landing big contracts and latest buzz on active teams. Kyler Murray released yesterday by the Cardinals. Where do y'all think would be the best fit for him?
You say Kyler Murray. Um, who
You
cares,
can list more
bro?
than one team if you want.
Probably the Vikings and some shit. Like that's really it. I don't. He'll go somewhere and be mid, and that's not. It's a lot of money to be made being a mid quarterback in the NFL. I mean, Sam Darnold just won Super Bowl being mid for a lot of the playoff run. So there's money to be made there, but somewhere where he can be insulated, baby coddled, catered to. So probably Minnesota. They need a quarterback because they finally realized what niggas knew before the draft. The quarterback sucks. So get somebody that's mid. Might be able to do something in that division. Uh,
Okay.
Minnesota. That's the only one I really see. All the other shit is just. That's the only one where I can be like actual quote unquote difference maker and win. All that other shit is nothing. Like, it's no other destination that moves me in terms of. I mean, he don't move me in general, but it's no other destination where it's like, oh, he goes there. Oh, they can actually win some shit with the Jets, with the Dolphins, the Falcons. I heard somebody say the Falcons. Like, none of that shit is doing shit like at all.
Okay. Rocco? What's good? Lower Bear, any words on Kyler Murray before I move on? Or y'all good around the
Uh,
consensus on him?
I'm also with the same mindset of Jordan, bro.
Yeah.
He's mid. Probably go to the Vikings or something, get some mid quarterback money. Uh, that's it. Ain't too much to say.
All right, bet. So Matt Bowen ranked the top NFL top 100 free agents and which players should land big contracts. Let me just click this link and then I'm going to go to this one after, which dropped 5 hours ago. So I don't know how updated this one would be, but obviously at the top you have Trey Hendrickson. Tyler Linderbaum, Jalen Phillips, Alec Pierce. I think he's working something out. He's trying to work something out with Indianapolis, as I saw it yesterday. I don't know if they made any progress with that. What you about to say? All right.
No, I said he is.
Yeah,
That's why they transition tag Daniel Jones.
yeah.
They want to keep them both together. Specifically, that was the word. They want to keep them both together.
Okay. Z Farm. As we're at number 2 here with Tyler, where are you with the belief that something gets done?
God, I've been talking about this the last 2 weeks. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think I think we're done with him, man. I think he's gone. Um, I've kind of had that thought the last couple weeks where it's like, oh well, maybe we can get something done. I've always had the idea that him and his agent were gonna seek the highest deal. I thought they were gonna tag Hendrickson, which would have made him the number one free agent. So my opinion was a little different. I thought he was gonna get the 25 million that apparently he's asking for. I don't think he'll get that anymore. I think he'll be around the 23 to 24 million dollar range per year. I just don't think we're going to match that. There's other centers out there, and I think as the list goes on, you'll see a couple that I'm interested in. But yeah, with the Dalman news yesterday, Bears could definitely use him. Chargers, I think, are the team he would probably go to. Um, there's just a lot of teams out there that need a center, and he's a guy that's going to be sought after, and there's going to be a huge bidding war for his services. So we offered him a pretty good deal. Um, it was record setting. It was pretty fair. I don't think he'll take it. He's the same. He has the same agent Marshall Yonda did, and if you know of Marshall Yonda, he was a hell of a negotiator. He took his time, and I don't think that works this time with Linderbaum. I think Linderbaum is gone to a different team, and we're gonna have to get 2 guards and a center. We're gonna have to basically get a new interior for Lamar next year. So it sucks because I did like Linderbaum, but um, yeah, I think just they got mismanagement from EDC there. Should have been done earlier, but is what it is. We'll move on. We'll get a new center and just gonna have to rebuild that interior.
All right, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't tripping internally because obviously I saw last week that we did offer him a contract that was record setting, but um, I know if he does hit that open market, which he will next week, then it's pretty much over with because all the teams that the pursuit for him and the bidding war like you listed is going to be insane. So and he's going to get his maximum amount of money. So, yeah, man. I listen. Draft day when we made the trade, I was excited. I used to rock with Hollywood, but then also was appreciating what Tyler's going to bring to the team, what he's been for the team for the last 4 years, I want to say. So, yeah, man, it is what it is. Wish it was done earlier as well, but we'll move on. As I'm going down this list, if y'all want to stop and say anything about anybody, feel free. We already bashed the Bengals for their terrible handling of Trey Hendrickson. Jalen Phillips, I think the Eagles traded for him at the deadline. Yeah, after being traded to the Eagles on November 3rd, he had 2 sacks and 27 pressures in coordinator Vic's system. For Alec Pierce, we know we're working with something with Indianapolis to go back. Rasheed Walker. Anybody got anything on this guy right here? I don't got anything on this.
Probably the best left tackle out there. He'll command big money wherever he goes.
Okay, 26 years old, best left tackle out there. Pass block win rate of 93.8, ranked 11th among 68 qualifying offensive tackles. Okay. Odafe Owe, edge, free agent. After getting traded from the Ravens on October 7th, Owe had 7.5 sacks and 27 pressures in Los Angeles. Plus, he recorded 3 sacks in the team's wild card loss to the Patriots. Owe should and would get paid. He's a guy that I liked a lot in Baltimore at this time. Obviously, he was not going to get a contract from us, so we opted to trade him for Gilman to help on the backside, help to move Kyle around the field a little bit more. And I think when he went to LA, he had a good season. So I think he'll be a guy that'll get a decent contract on open market and go to a team that he can contribute to. Braden Smith, offensive tackle. John Franklin Myers, Alante Taylor. Ari, anything on Alante? Is he good as gone?
I want us to re-sign him. Shit. If we can. Hopefully we can. I don't think he's asking for crazy money. From what I saw and what I've heard, he wants to stay. It's just, can we re-sign him? If so, for how much? whatever. But when everybody else has left, he stayed. So hopefully we can keep him. I would rather he's really good on the inside. I would prefer for him to be on the inside like a slot corner opposed to on the outside. But he really does kind of like serve as a stabilizing force back there. I don't want Kool-Aid McKinstry to be my cornerback one. So crossing my fingers, we can re-sign Alante.
All right, appreciate that. You also got Quay Walker out here, re-googling. I'm out here. Mike Evans is a name that I wanted to stop on. I don't know if I sent a tweet to myself. I think I did. Let's see if I did. I did not. That's something else. Okay, I did. Teams to keep an eye on if Mike Evans doesn't return to the Bucks, which all signs are pointing to that, in my opinion. Out of these five, do anybody like any far the best fit perspective, or where do you think he should go, or want him to go, or do you have a team that's outside of this five when it comes to Mike Evans? I'm sorry, Barry. Do you want to share?
I can see the Bills, trying to get Mike if he don't go back to Tampa. They need them a true one, yeah.
Okay. I like the Bills shout.
Your charge.
I could see that, but that hamstring does not need to be in the cold.
It doesn't, but them niggas don't care.
Yeah, like I'm talking about like, yeah, they don't care, but like they should. The nigga pulls his hamstring every time and it's warm and sunny the entire NFL season where he plays. You're gonna put him in the cold because their stadium is not indoors. It's partially covered. They're gonna put him outside in cold as Buffalo and want him to stay healthy at his age. I don't think that's smart.
Don't they get? Aren't they moving into a new stadium next year?
Yeah, it's partially covered. Like
okay.
The field itself ain't covered.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So best fit, like you said, just because of the hamstring, probably would be the Niners or the Chargers. And out of them two, I would go to the Chargers. I'm not going. Sears right there.
I would go to the Niners if I was him, personally.
I would too.
I don't think we go after Mike. I know it's reported, but I don't think we go after Mike, especially because the injury situation. Like the last couple of years, like every free agent we get just gets hurt. I think they might want to stay away from injury prone free agents. Even though I do like Mike Evans in his game, and especially because we don't have that much cap. Like he's going to demand at least like $15 to $17 million, and we can't afford to just drop that much money on one receiver when we need to like rebuild the entire receiver room.
Do you think? But you do think that he's gone from Tampa Bay as well, right?
Not really, actually.
Oh,
I don't think.
Okay.
I think he's going to see his market. They're going to see like if people are. I think if someone's willing to spend like $18+ million for him, yeah. But if not, I think he'll probably stay.
If he does leave, where do you think he would go right here, or should go out of this list, or if somebody else?
Not gonna lie, I kind of think New England could do it. Like outside receiver, I know like the same thing with the Cole, but like they can afford to pay him. But and then like the Niners, like Ari said, because they have money. But other than that, I can't really see nobody.
Check Twitter. McDuffie just got traded to the Rams for pick 29.
Whoa!
Shit, that's a good pick. That's good for the Rams. Damn.
What happened?
I just saw on Twitter. Where is that on Twitter? Where's that at?
It ain't on Twitter. It ain't on Twitter yet. It's Adam Schefter just reported it though.
Ari, whatever.
Ari Maravov.
Yeah, the Shams of Twitter. I mean, Shams of NFL. Yeah,
bro, I ain't gonna lie. That's a fire, bro. That's a fire pickup for the Rams.
Yeah, they needed that, dude. They needed a quarterback.
Great pickup for the Rams, bro. I'm mad as hell. They just made a good ass move.
And they got to keep the thing is like they got to keep Atlanta's pick and trade
exactly
their 29 pick.
Damn.
And on top of that, they have to pay him and extend him. So like he's gonna be there. He fits the scheme.
I think that's why they were able to keep Atlanta's pick because they got to pay him. If they didn't have to pay him, and there's no way that KC wouldn't have tried to be there at 9 and then at 12.
Yeah, they would have been like, we want 12 if we're gonna trade him. But that's a good. I think it's a good trade.
That's a good trade
for both sides, honestly. Like you stay in the first round.
I love when organizations address needs and things when it's time to do so. They went out and got Ramsey. We know what that ended up doing. And I it's literally saw a tweet yesterday that said Stafford is back. The Rams have 2 first round picks. The Super Bowl is going to be in SoFi next year. They're going to trade one of these first, and they're going to get a player, and then we'll be back in the Super Bowl. And it ended up trading for a guy like Trent McDuffie, who still, too, whatever people think, is a really good cornerback in the NFL. And that was the biggest weak spot, or one of, I'll say the biggest weak spot on the Rams defense last year, where you saw numerous games where they were getting torched by the Panthers and many other wide receivers. So I mean, yeah, this is a big trade for the Rams, to be honest. Like Fredo said, we'll fit the scheme, we'll help them out on the back end, or even on the man-to-man situation, or even moving around the field. So, as far as the Chiefs, I mean, hey, yeah, they didn't pay Snead, and they ain't pay McDuffie, so, or they're not about to pay McDuffie. So, hey, it is what it is. They traded both of them. I think they traded both of them now,
get a
right?
corner at the back end.
They traded Snead.
Yeah, I
They traded
think
Snead. Yeah, they
so.
traded both now, I think. So,
They did.
yeah, they traded both.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, hey.
Yeah, they traded Snead for like a third. They got a first from McDuffie, so like that's good. I mean, for a situation, that's good GM work. Like you couldn't pay him, and you might as well not lose him for nothing. So yeah,
But I'm confused because what is their money situation? Because I keep hearing them say like they can't pay Chris Jones and Kelsey. They're not going to resign because they can't pay him. What's with their money? Where their money going?
They're
Because I see they're
they
possibly
had
getting
they,
flow
they had like
of Leo Chanel.
Didn't they restructure Mahomes to get more money?
they
They did.
did.
yeah.
Like I'm confused.
Their cap hits
So
are Chris makes 44 this year. Mahomes is at the 34. Jawan Taylor's 27. Trey Smith
Um,
makes 25. Bolton
they
makes
cut
20.
him down, so they saved some money.
mm,
A lot of their
Yeah,
guys they extended their towards the back end of their deals, so that cap hit is up because none of them got front
mm,
loaded. So yeah, they're just
okay.
kind of screwed right
They
now.
the roost. I mean, the hens are coming home to roost. Gotcha.
Yeah, and they
yeah,
got a couple guys
and
expiring
it's
next year. So, yeah,
like because I forgot who's well they paid because like yeah like they had to make space to make the cap hit for paying their guard work. So like this is pretty much coming. As I remember hearing like reports, they were looking to trade him at the deadline maybe last season. So this was pretty much expected.
I'm impressed. Great GM work. The Rams will be bouncing back. Great game that they just played in the playoffs against Seattle. But yeah, there's a move like this. They want to give it another go. Obviously, when you have a team like that and you were that close, and you still have a quarterback like Matthew Stafford, you got to continue to do all the things that you can do to put the best team around him, whether it's the last year or whether next year is the last year. So yeah, man, shout out to the Rams for landing Trent McDuffie. And as far as the Chiefs, yeah, Z Farm just explained some extra context around cap hits and things like that, and them not paying guys. So hey, they get another first round pick this year. They now have 2 firsts, and they look to try to build that team overall back up offensively and defensively. And it looked like I saw a report this morning. They're looking for a running back up to like the 8 million range to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah, to pay and to bring in if they obviously cannot get Jeremiah Love. So we will see what happens.
they got a fifth, a sixth, and a 2027 third on top of that as well. Just came out full trade.
They got a first,
So
a
They got
fifth,
a
a
what?
sixth, and a 2027 third.
yeah, that's a full trade with 29.
First, fifth.
That's right.
Damn.
Oh, that's pretty good value. They
Yeah.
What
got a
tweeted
first
that?
and a third.
Oh, here we go.
Scheffner
Oh,
just came
there
on
it
that.
is.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, that's really good value.
Nigga, that's great. Shit.
That is great.
Yeah, they can retool a team with that. Yeah.
With all due respect,
It's kind of
damn.
reminds me of the Tyreek shit. Like when they traded Tyreek and they rebuilt the team like with rookies and young talent. So it's like their second version of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Damn. Yeah, we all know the Rams will give 2 fucks about draft picks anyway, but damn.
They don't. Shit.
God damn.
Bro, who is their GM? He's good.
You said did something else happen?
No, we just look at it. We just
Oh, you
like
still saying damn? Okay. Now I thought the way they were
mm,
saying damn, I thought something else happened. Okay.
mm.
Nah, that's a good ass move though. No
You
cap.
you ask who the GM is. It's less need.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
We've been trying to get him to come back home to be our AD for a minute.
He's good, man.
That's
He
true.
is.
That's
He
yeah, I
is.
think he is. Man, fuck.
And they got 14 still. They'll probably take that tight end from Oregon just to
I
complete
thought
the
it was
staff.
12. It
Is it
wasn't
12? It
12.
might be. Yeah, it might be 12. We have 14.
No,
So
it's 13 for them for the
oh, it's
Rams.
13. Okay,
13.
I'm in the middle.
That
Yeah.
Atlanta
So
pick is
Who
13.
you think they'll go tight end
yeah.
again?
Yeah,
You
it's
think they'll
13.
go tight end again?
I like
They
Sadiq.
could.
I think
No,
Sadiq's very athletic.
I like him a
Um,
lot, but they just went Ferg in the second, I think, right,
I
or
like
third.
Tyson, bro. I think they go
nah,
I don't
Tyson.
think they go tight end.
Tyson's way too
I
hurt
think
for
they
me.
take a receiver if they can.
Well, yeah, one of them falls on.
That's the full
Yeah.
trade right there,
If one of the
McMahon.
two fall, I don't think
Yeah.
Yellow.
Tyson's either. But
Damn, they probably sent. I ain't gonna say shit. They sent shit.
yeah, so
You said
I
a
think we
first, a
go.
fifth, a sixth, and a
A
2027 tag.
fifth, a sixth,
Offensive.
and they gotta pay him.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. This guy, like, I mean, Rams don't give a fuck realistically, of
I
course,
mean,
but
they
still.
gotta compete now, I guess. And they needed
They
that.
I
That
want,
was
mean, like they're trying to maximize this last year, maybe 2 years of Stafford.
yeah,
And
yeah. I get
truthfully,
the
like
trade.
they're trying to maximize it before they have to pay Puka. That's like the other real
facts.
thing. Like, because right
I
now
think I
you're
just
not
pay
paying
Puka. I
Puka.
think I had to pay Puka this season.
Again, try to maximize it before you got to pay Puka. Like
Yeah,
this is
so
your
it
I
year
matters.
think,
That's a
I
before
solid
think,
shit start
trade.
getting a
I
little
mean,
expensive.
they
Yeah,
gotta
he's
give.
he's a UDFA after this season, but that's why you go all in this year.
Yeah, they need a safety too.
Matty old. This is his last year for real.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
think
No,
the
agree.
same
mm,
too, Wes.
I think he might play one more after this. I think he might. I think he got a
1 year
2 month
will be the
season after.
max, and that'll be if he end the season. I guess he feel like he left shit on the table, and he feeling decent. He'll probably play in 1 more year, but I really don't. 1 year
Well,
will definitely be the max.
they said if he had made it to the Super Bowl this season, that he was going to retire. This
Mm.
past season, that he was going to
Yeah,
retire. So it
that's why I
seems
pretty
like
much.
it's just he's doing the Tom Brady thing. I'll take it year by year. I'll figure it out.
What you
Yeah,
were
man.
saying
He
about
wanna be around his beautiful baby girls, man.
they
I
did
don't.
they
I don't.
did they did
They're
look really
so
adorable
cute.
on the stage.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
And pretty much, he's pretty much done everything he wanted in a career, like Super Bowl MVP,
Yeah.
lot of career stats. Like, yeah, it's just about one more, and then he good.
Good. What were you saying about the
A lot of
trade?
money, got hella money. Yeah.
Good. What were you saying about the trade? Good's going once. Good's going twice.
Oh shit, nah. I said I get the trade. Like it's a lot because they got to pay him as well. But if they trying to maximize this last little stint of Stafford's career, then I get it. It makes them a better team. McDuffie's a good player. Um, Now we got to see him outside of the Chief system. They've had guys that flamed out, and they've had guys that still were good. Like Charveris was still really good when he left.
Yeah.
McDuffie could be that, or he could be mid. We don't know, but I think he's still a good player. Regardless.
I think he's gonna be good because he's like he's one of them corners that can do both. He can play inside, outside. He's better inside, but
Yeah.
he's still nervous for outside. He's a great blitzer. Like, I think this Chris Schuler's gonna use him right. So
All right, and then
You think they're gonna use him in like the Ramsey role, kinda?
yeah, I think they will.
I thought he was about to say that name, West Legere Sneed. You were talking about in Tennessee. But what's your thoughts on the trade, real quick? I think I heard from everybody else outside the Spurs.
Yeah, good morning. How y'all doing? It's good to
Like
see y'all. Good to see
so,
you. But
Morning.
um I just shocked. I think it is good for both sides, though. Like, just to be a broken record, I think this puts the Chiefs in a pretty good position because, now it's about talent acquisition and they need cheap talent, right? In terms of trying to rebuild what they had. Not to say that the sky is completely falling, but, things will definitely be different moving forward. And paying that much money for a corner when you have so many other holes on your team, especially offensively, may not be wise. So I understand it. And for the Rams, I get it. Like the Rams were right there. Like they get past Seattle, I think they're in the Super Bowl, and I think they win. So it's like those little finite details, like that one move could, just change everything for them next year. So yeah. I just think the most important thing is Stafford's health. Like he's been, older and has been beat up a lot through his career. So it's really like keeping him healthy. Even like last offseason, did he deal with something? But they were like he
yeah,
wasn't throwing. And
like
Yeah.
his
yeah,
back might not even
His
like
back and
last
shoulder.
offseason.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's it. But I think McDuffie will probably be good regardless of scheme. Or I won't say regardless of scheme, but I think he'll probably be put in a position to succeed in LA. So I like the move. It is expensive though. That's a lot of draft capital, bro.
Mhm.
All right, appreciate my two brothers. We're gonna go Spurs and process for their thoughts on this trade real quick. We're gonna jump back into the NFL free agency, latest news and things like that. Spurs, you are a Chiefs fan. How are you feeling about it?
I'm psyched, man. I'm absolutely psyched. Trent McDuffie was a great player. He's worth the money. In my opinion, like especially before this last coming year, I thought he was a top five cornerback in the league. But as it comes down to it, we just couldn't stick with the status quo. We had to move on from either we have to make a big move. I think some Chiefs fans were arguing we should trade Chris Jones. I don't think Chris Jones would have got this kind of return back. You know what I mean? And we are in the rebuild. Like I think Wes hit it spot on. We are in the rebuild. We had to change what we were doing now, and it's going to suck losing Trent on the defense. I think we might need to draft a corner now. That might be something to consider for sure. But as it comes down to it, for me personally, it was just about making changes, not doing the same thing all over again, doing a repeat of what we did last year, because that wasn't going to work. And this is a really huge return. I think I don't know, I might be wrong about this, but I think this return is like the same return we got back for Tyreek Hill when we traded him to the Dolphins at the time. So it was like and that even though people thought it was a bad trade for us at the time, the picks we drafted a lot of ballers, we got a lot of rotation players, we got a lot of cheap acquisitions and cheap talent from that.
Low,
And
you
I can
got to
see the
mute.
same
Low,
thing
you got to
here.
mute.
I got to mute.
Nah, low got to mute.
Nice on me.
Go ahead though.
My fault. But regarding the Chiefs, I think it's a really good trade for the Rams. I get why they made that trade. Trent, like I said, I mean, if he has more help on defense, I think he'll be utilized better. Like if with a better pass rush, with a better D line, which the Rams do have, in my opinion, they were lacking in the secondary. So I totally get why the Rams went for this. And even though number 29 isn't the most valuable pick, you know, for the Chiefs especially, like there's a couple guys I was hoping would fall to the second round, like T.J. Parker or Zion Young, my Mizzou native. Now that we can get them at number 29, you know what I mean? So it gives the Chiefs a lot of possibilities, and I get why the Rams did this. Like you said, Stafford's in his last year. It's an all-in move, while the Chiefs are, even though it's possible the Chiefs could have made the Super Bowl even with this, doing the same thing all over and over again, I just didn't want to do that. I didn't want to get, do the status quo and try to prey on miracles and the refs bailing us out every single opportunity. It was time for us to step up, and that's what we did. So I'm happy with that.
All right, Spurs, appreciate that. Last, while we're on this at the moment, before we get over to some more NFL free agency news and rankings and things like that. Process, how you feel about this trade, and also how you feel about what do you think the best fit for Kyler Murray would be as well?
Probably the Athletics in baseball, but I think that this move is win-win for both teams. I think that the Chiefs got a good haul back for him, and I think that the Rams, like everyone else is saying, it's an all-in move. I hope it doesn't bite them in the ass because they gave out a lot of picks up, and if like Stafford doesn't have the type of year he had this past year, they're not going to be as good. But I mean, he didn't look like he was slowing down at all. But they definitely needed help on the defense. The secondary was fucking trash. So it's a big haul, but it's they're going all in, and that's what the Rams usually do when they have a chance to win. You see them get big time players. So he's a great player. I mean, regardless of what scheme he's in, still think he's a good player. I mean, you can't really argue about tackling, and I think he's a great tackler, and he's a good cover guy and stuff like that. But the Chiefs definitely are going to be like a soft rebuild. I don't even know. Like Mahomes, I don't think he's going to be ready to start the season. I wouldn't rush him back this season. Move for them for sure. They're not dumb. They know how to build a team. They know how to build a franchise. So when they lost, like Spurs was saying, Tyreek Hill, everyone thought the sky was falling. They ended up winning again. So it's good. And not trolling though. I don't know. Maybe. I know he had a good year last year in Carolina, but like, that's probably not. They're probably not going to go there. I know that Bryce Young had a good year last year in Carolina, but like, they got a good thing going down there. So it might be a decent spot for him. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really like his game. I don't like his size. He's got a big arm. He's very elusive. Murray, but I don't know, man. Like maybe I don't know. Maybe the fucking if JJ McCarthy sucks, maybe they're gonna have to go pivot and go for him in
Yeah,
Minnesota.
we mentioned Minnesota top of the show. Z
Yeah.
Farm threw out. So I also threw out obviously Jets and Dolphins. Z Farm threw out an interesting team to me though. He threw out the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, if Penix isn't good, which doesn't look like he is, so that's a solid pick up there. But again, I
You're
just
talking
don't
about
think like,
Kyler?
Yeah,
yeah, I just don't think that maybe fucking Oakland goes after him if they don't like anybody in the draft. But I
no,
mean,
there's no
they'd be
way in hell
They
stupid
they're
to
love
gonna
go
no
after him.
way.
Mendoza.
Yeah, no way.
They
I know,
love
I
They're
know,
not. Yeah, they're
Mendoza.
not going after him.
Yeah,
It makes
no
no
way.
Not
I
sense.
know,
after.
I know. But Oakland's dumb. So
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah, they dumb
no,
Yeah,
shit.
but
they're
they're
Yeah.
not
not
that
that
dumb.
dumb.
Yeah, they're
yeah,
not that dumb.
they're not
Like they
that
are
dumb.
dumb. They're not that
But
dumb.
people,
I'll tell you a shout. I
I
think
like,
Cleveland's a
I
shout,
like,
actually.
I
Cleveland's
like.
a
Yeah,
shout.
Cleveland was going to be my team. I think
Oh, Cleveland.
Cleveland takes a flyer on them.
Nah,
Yeah.
Cleveland's not gonna do it
I
either.
don't see
I don't think
Cleveland
so.
doing it
I didn't
either.
think of Cleveland.
I think they have a big chance of doing it.
The
I
Jets would be
don't.
I
sick.
like Shador too, but I'm just saying maybe as
It's
like
just it's like
insurance.
y'all got to think about it this way. Like for teams like Atlanta and Cleveland, where there's new head coaches, attaching your first year or two as a head coach and a place to a quarterback like Murray, where like there's bound to be some up and down, some good moments and bad moments. Is he healthy? Is he not healthy? All of that stuff. If I'm a new head coach at a place, I'm not doing that. I
I'll
don't want
tell
that
you.
because that just
I'll
you
tell you.
fucking up my whole
Y'all,
shit from
do y'all
jump.
not feel like Minnesota is the clear answer?
Yeah,
I
Yeah, I mean
do.
Or
that's
is
who
it
I
That's what
like
I
thought.
said.
JJ?
yeah.
Is it like you can't punt on JJ this soon?
But I just don't know they're gonna punt on him.
I don't think they're going to punt on him this soon.
That's how Z
but what
Like
Farm
if
I
they
don't.
feels.
were,
I'm
That's
not
how
gonna lie,
Z
the
But I
Jets
don't
may
think
still
you're
have some
punting
Yeah,
on them
opportunity.
by
yeah,
bringing in.
Wes. I would ask
they're
like
fucking stupid if they don't.
if you punt on JJ this year and
What
say
was the
Kyler
point of
doesn't
getting
work
rid of?
out, yeah, what was the point of even
Yeah,
doing it? And then you might as well just wait for next year. You might as well see what you got, give him another 17 games, and wait for next year's class. Next year's class is much better than this class in terms of quarterbacks. So I think if they just wait a year instead of trying to fix the problem now, I think they'd be better off than
you know
It's
who I
tough though,
like
because I
trying
actually.
still
to.
think Kyler. I know, like either he's very polarizing, right? So either you love him or you hate him. But I'm more on the love side, and I think Kyler has a lot to offer. And if you could, take Sam as a reclamation project and completely turn his career around, like, and I know he wasn't like Kevin's not the only person who had a hand in that, but if that could happen for Sam, and I'm a pro Sam guy, always have been. I know that can happen for Kyler, who in a much worse situation was able to find immediate success in the NFL. And it's really about like his level of play has dipped, but a lot of things dipped around him and injuries. So I don't know, man. I think
Talk about it, Wes.
you
Yeah,
take, I would take the chance, but I understand where y'all are coming from.
just
You
with
know
a
a
class
team.
of Carr, Manning, Mateer, Messmaker, Moore. I mean that's five guys right there that can. I
But I
think are going to
also
be good
feel
enough
like
league.
that's
I'd
what
rather
we
have Kyler
heard
than Mateer though.
last year. Like, oh, this next year's class is going to be better, and then like the next year's classes haven't been that. I feel like we've been hearing that for like years now. And I'm like, obviously, you have your classes with like JD and Caleb and Drake. Cool, that's all. That's outliers or whatever. For the most part, if we really look over the last 5 or 6 years of like quarterback drafts, it hasn't been like a ton of guys. Like we come in with a ton of guys, and then we leave with like two.
Was good.
You know
So
what
like
I
I don't
think?
know. I don't necessarily know if it's as reliable to say that like, oh, you can go find a better guy in the draft. Like I don't know if we can say that anymore
And I butt in on that point.
confidently. Yeah,
One second. The other team that I think too that would be a perfect move for them, and it's their type of move because they like to stay afloat, is Pittsburgh. They should get rid of Aaron Rodgers' old ass and
Who said
try and
Pittsburgh
bring
up
him in.
here? Who said?
Oh,
Who
that's a
said
really
that?
good pull. That's a
Somebody
really
said
good
Pittsburgh
pull
today. That was yesterday.
process.
Somebody said today.
Pittsburgh would never do that.
I don't think they
I don't
would. But
know. They
they
like to stay up.
possibly.
They like to stay at the 500 level and try and win. I mean,
They would
I
rather
don't know.
give Will Howard
Just
a
keep
chance than him,
Aaron
I think.
at that point.
All right, what you about to say, Ryan?
I'll put the hit on her quarterback point. I think all of the CFB and draft guys been saying we said not these next 2 years. We said like 3 or 4 years down the line because we knew like
Yeah,
these classes coming in weren't the best.
in general.
Yeah, we saw next year, the next year's class. Those are the good guys. Like these, we knew these past 2 years, there wasn't really nobody explosive and really elite.
You talking about 2027, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
talking about
yeah,
2027, 2028. Yeah,
yeah,
that's the
yeah,
classic classes you get a QB in. These
yeah.
past two, we ain't really been saying much.
That's what I heard too from like last year or two.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though, right? It's kind of like
We saying
Arch.
the real guys like Arch
Okay.
and all them. Those are
But it's
classes we
crazy
didn't
because
see.
y'all just told me Arch wasn't good. Like, is he good or is he not?
That's for Texas to
Potentially, he
decide.
could be good. He could be good.
I don't
You know,
I
Like
don't trust that
again, but
That's
that's
for
nigga
what I'm
Texas.
saying.
That's for
Like
him to play and
in
show it.
the context of the Vikings being able to wait. Let's just say that being able to wait, which I think they can actually wait still with. I think you can still bringing in Kyler Murray, and it's funny because it reminds me of the argument that was had last year with do they re-sign Sam Darnold or do they, let him go and like really hone in on Kyler on JJ McCarthy, and like the argument was always, well, re-signing Sam doesn't mean that you're completely punting on JJ. I don't think re-signing. I actually think it's more of that. That's more likely with you re-signing Kyler because Sam had a good year, in Minnesota. So it was very realistic that he could possibly have another good year per se, and it make it really hard for Minnesota to re-sign him. I mean, to move off of him, especially because he was going to want at least a 3-year deal. I don't know if Kyler Murray's going to be wanting that. I think he would hope that he could get into a long-term deal, but I think his agent, if his agent is smart, will most likely tell him that you're probably going to get a 2-year deal. It's going to be a prove-it deal, and people then decide what they want to do with you afterwards. I feel like you give him a 2-year deal, an out after the first year. You see how he does. You can still see how JJ McCarthy does, and then you can make a decision on both of them at the same time without completely putting all of your eggs in the JJ McCarthy basket and saying, well, if he fucking sucks, then yeah, we should be able to get a guy hoping that the guys still continue to be good like we think they're going to be good in the draft. Like, I don't know if you necessarily have to do that.
yeah, do
Because
you think that would be
if
a
they
best?
both bad, then they still going to have a high draft pick and say fuck you to both.
Hold on, process.
I don't
My
think an
only issue is I
NFL
feel like
organization can do that though. I feel like if you draft with a guy first round and he's going in year two, you got to play him. Like you have to play. You have to play the kid at this point.
but Rod, here's my thing with that, and I don't know how reputable some of the reports or some of the people who I've heard reports from are, but when it comes to some of the scuttlebutt, KOC is not a fan. And if I don't like my quarterback, why would I go into a year potentially wasting it? Because how often do we see head coaches or OCs not like their quarterback and they find success? It's not a thing we see frequently.
Yeah. So I mean, it kind of was like he was getting soft. He was getting soft bench last year. They was covering it with injuries, but he was getting bench
Yeah,
for JJ. That's what I'm talking about.
I was going to say why waste. I mean, the way I'm at it, look, bro, just simple put for me, and probably for all of us. And I remember we was having this conversation around the time when the draft happened, when they made the selection. Like you had guys like Wes and others vouching for Sam being a quarterback there, whatever the case may be. But they dropped the ball, bruh. They fumbled, and it's okay. They thought that JJ was going to be the answer, even after the year coming off that Sam had. And I don't think they truly believed that Sam could replicate the year that he had, to be honest. Because I don't think they would have went with um no, because JJ was drafted before Sam even played a game for Minnesota, right? Am I saying
Yeah,
that? Yeah,
they drafted him and
Yeah.
re-signed
Yeah, I
Sam
think
Hines game of the offseason,
Yeah.
It's
and
a,
yeah.
I think it's a
So I
situation that
think
sometimes when you make a decision, bro, you just you,
It was
you
just
just
a
gotta
hard
do everything
situation.
yeah,
to stand
I
on
don't
that
think
decision you
but
made,
now they don't
bro.
got to stand on it. Like, and I'm with Web. I don't think KOC or Jettas is a fan of. Now Jettas probably fuck with him, but
Jetta's for sure not.
but
Have you
Nah,
heard that
Jetta
nigga?
sound
Jetta
like
gonna
it.
fuck
Jetta hate that nigga.
but like from a quarterback perspective, Jetta don't think that
He
he's
done
the
turned
answer.
Jettas
And
depressed.
Jetta's made some shots this offseason, throwing him under the bus a little bit. He don't believe that he's the answer that can get him the ball and have him be able to produce at a high level to show he's one of, if not the best wide receiver in the league. He basically said it was a blessing they got to 1,000 yards last year. You know what I'm saying? So, go out and get the best quarterback that's available. It's simple put. If you have the team that you believe that can compete within that division or in the NFL period, or get back to where you were 2 years ago, I'm not saying they're going to be a 13-4 team again, or 14-3, whatever it was, but I know they're about to cut Aaron Jones. I saw that this week.
Yes.
But still, JJ's not the answer, bro. It's just simple put. If you got a chance to get Kyler Murray, go get him. That's why that's my number one option. So
Well, I'll just simply ask do you think Kyler Murray's the answer? Would you
That's what I
rather
was
have a
about to
shot
say.
and
yeah,
at
that's
because right now they're the worst team in
I
the
say
NFC
just
North.
ride with your second round with
Yeah,
your
I was
the
gonna say just
kid,
ride with McCarthy,
ride with him.
and if he sucks, hey, guess what? You get a top pick in next year's class. You get a chance in Arch Manning. And there's no point in getting a guy like Kyler Murray being mid because that's what we're gonna be with Kyler because that defense is, it's all right. It's got Flores, but it's all right with players. Um, but if you get Kyler, you're
Oh,
probably
that
gonna be.
seems a little harsh, though, bro. Like,
It's not a
I'm the
knock on
biggest.
Kyler. That's what we're gonna. It's not a knock on Kyler. It's a knock
Oh,
on the
okay,
team as a
okay.
whole. The team as a whole to me is just not good. I don't. It's the worst in the NFC
I'm with
North.
D-Farm on that.
So why even try and contend when you know there's going to be three teams better than you next year in your own division? Why just not try and tank for a guy? See what you have in McCarthy in 17 games.
That's a
If he
great
doesn't
point.
work out,
okay.
fine.
Fair. All right, fair. Yeah.
And if it
That's a
does,
great
then
point.
Fair,
you have a guy.
fair point.
They're minus 41 in minus 41 million in caps. I think worse in the league. They have a lot
They
of
ain't
other
got no
problems.
money. Where they money going?
Yeah, that's a great
Just
question. But yeah,
just
they got a lot of other problems in quarterback right now, and then they got to figure that crap out before they get to March 11th.
Okay, fair.
Damn, that's how you make your argument. Damn, he could
Yeah,
never.
yeah. He made so many sound points. Jettas.
So while
The
they
Jettas just 12% of their cap.
what Goods, are you up here still? Yo, Goods. Oh, and Miles, before I can say speak to Goods. Goods, Miles, what's your thoughts?
Yo,
Hold on, Goods, hold on, real quick. Miles, what's your thoughts on the Kyler cut situation and all type of shit?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm happy for my dog, bro. I hope he go, wherever he go be great. Be around some people that'll support him. Be around an organization that'll put some shit around him, that'll put a competent team, offensive line, defensive line, offense, defense around him. Give him some weapons to where he can perform. So when he has that or something similar to that, he performs. So, I mean, I wish we could have traded him, but hey, organization full of some dumbasses, so they don't know what they're doing. So as you go, take that. I think it's a 40 some million in cap hit. I think 19. I think next year as well. But I'm happy for him, bro. He can go be great somewhere else because the organization clearly didn't put that much help around him for him to be successful. I mean, I hope he goes to Minnesota. Honestly, either Minnesota or probably Atlanta or Pittsburgh or somewhere that got a competent head coach, good defense, decent offense. They got the weapons that can fit his skill set.
Okay. Appreciate that, brother. Had to ask you as a Cardinals fan. I also saw that y'all trying to, if y'all could, y'all would trade Jacoby Brissett as well. So
And bro, we finna pay Malik Willis $30 million. This shit cooked on my life.
okay. Swiper Cat, welcome to the stage. Before I ask you the question that I've been asking everybody else, just quick news. Alec Pierce just said on upcoming free agency on Up and Adam show. I love anybody at this point. I've kind of earned a right to explore free agency to see what's out there. He was number 4 on this list right here. As of yesterday, they were working in talks to see if they're going to bring him back eventually. We'll see what happens around Alec Pierce. Do think he'd be a good wide receiver that's in Indianapolis or another team out there. So I think who that just typed that he gone? It's Justin Achilles. Justin Achilles just said he's gone. Goods. We were talking about number 12 right here on this list, Mike Evans, and we had a list of teams right here to keep an eye on if Mike Evans does not return to the Bucks. Your team popped up on this list. Do you think that your team should look at Mike Evans? If not, who do you think should?
No, we he's old, injury prone. We don't need old and injury prone guys on a roster that's already old and injury prone. So it just makes no sense. If he goes somewhere else, and the Bills a more fitting team for him, but definitely not here. I'm sorry, we just can't get Mike. I'd rather go and get Alec Pierce 1,000%, and then draft speed around him.
All right.
It just makes way more sense. I'm sorry. No.
All right, brother. Appreciate that. Swiper, the main 3 talking points that we did today to start off the show with the NFL perspective was Trey Hendrickson. You can really hold off because I'm pretty sure you're going to say a lot of some of the things that was said already about the Bengals and just how up top they suck. So what's your thoughts on Kyler Murray? What do you think the best fit would be for Kyler Murray, as you've been, or even some of the things you heard so far since you've been in the stage, or been on the stage? And then if Mike Evans does not return to the Bucs, or do you think he should return to the Bucs? If not, where do you think he should go?
Yeah, I think Kyler would be great with the Vikings. That was obviously my first thought, but I didn't think about what I forgot who just said it. They said about him going to play for the Falcons. I think that would also be a very interesting pickup for them. That'd be fun. Yeah, I just think Kyler. I'm with Mina Kimes. I think his value is in the toilet right now, and it shouldn't be. Like, he's still like an above-average quarterback, and he's obviously uber talented. If he stays healthy, and you get him for cheap, a minimum, and you get starter level production. I mean, you could get 4,000 all-purpose yards and like 25, 28 touchdowns, if not more, from Kyler, and really 30, 35 if he's healthy. And personally, I think that like he would be good with the Vikings. I think the Vikings are going to have to take a chance on the quarterback. I'm definitely with Z Farm. I understand his perspective, but I don't know if the veterans could do another year of JJ if he sucks. Like, especially actually Jettis in particular, because there was a lot of issues with how the offense was run with like the veterans, and obviously Jones isn't there anymore. But your best player and one of your four best players in franchise history is like, no, I'm not doing this. So Kyler will be. I hope he rebuilds his value. He would also be good with the Dolphins if he got a chance to go down there. But I do think Vikings and Atlanta makes a lot of sense. Mike Evans, I don't even know. He's kind of not washed, but he's literally like Cooper Kupp was last year. So, he's a good player. He's a nice wide receiver 2, low-end wide receiver 2 to have. Obviously super talented, but he's not somebody I want to build my offense around. He's a reliable player, though. He could be a sneaky veteran, like that's like better than what D-Hop was when he went to like the Chiefs and all that, but he could go somewhere and be like he was with the, maybe with the Cardinals. He could still put up 1,000 yards. He'd be honestly like if Mahomes had him, he'd be good. If any of these high tier like quarterbacks had him, he'd be a good addition to the roster. I just don't know where that would be. But yeah, it's been an interesting day so far. That Trent McDuffie trade is actually a big deal.
Yeah, that's what we talked about too. I'm sorry, I missed that. Yeah, you can circle back to that too as well. My apologies.
Yeah, they having the 9th overall pick and the 29th, and somebody just mentioned that they have the pick in front of the Broncos now. So if I was already of this mindset, Kenyon Sadiq is probably like the perfect kind of Chiefs player, especially for this next era of like Chiefs tight ends. And, I know the Broncos obviously like him too because he went to Oregon, and so he would play with Bo again. And there's absolutely a world where they like, sneak in and they give up like an additional third or fourth, or really third probably to move up like 4 spots. And it's like Kenyon Sadiq is sitting there at 24 and they're able to get Kenyon Sadiq and walk away. I don't know if Jeremiah Love is going to be there because there's some smoke he might go to the Cardinals. And so he could go top 5. Like, that's how good Jeremiah Love is. And he just ran a 4.3. Like, he legit might be off the board in the first 5 picks. Even still, though, like, if the Chiefs can walk away with, like, I don't even know, bro, Bane, like, because y'all know D-Mac. Is D-Mac up here?
No, I don't know.
No?
Bane not falling that low.
Well, I saw, bro, good. You know what's happening is everybody's kind of on the Arbel Reese Sonny train now. So it looks like there might be, because if Sonny slips into the top 5, 6, I think Bane's probably going to keep falling. But I don't know.
Bane is not going below 15.
Yeah,
Nah, he was saying
said who?
9. He was saying
He was saying 9, but I don't think
Bane
they
had
drop
9.
him below.
Where would
Yeah,
you?
9.
Who do you think could take him in front, Goods?
Tennessee would probably be the best team.
Yeah, talking about.
You said who?
Tennessee originally was a team.
Oh, you think Tennessee
Bane?
still takes him?
Yeah.
I'm on Bane to come to the Cardinals. Fuck Jeremiah Love, no cap.
But I think people are starting to notice, bro. You got to start building the trenches out first. Like
the Cardinals.
Cool on Jeremiah Love, bro.
I'm telling you, the Cardinals, whatever the fuck they do, they're gonna fuck up the draft.
Like why would you pick Jeremiah Love? It makes no sense.
I'm so cool on Jeremiah Love.
Because
it's the same division, no cap.
It might be the same thing with it might be the same thing, Goods, within Titans too. Yep. It should Saquon Barkley effect. Like how many drafts are you really going to? And we're blessed. Like, we are truly blessed right now because we had Saquon Barkley and we had Bijan Robinson and we had Jahmyr Gibbs all in the last like 8 drafts. So I think the Cardinals and the Tennessee Titans could be looking at it like, we might not have everything fixed, but if you get Saquon or Bijan or Jahmyr Gibbs on your roster, like, damn everything else, we'll get a quarterback eventually. We're going to have a tier 1 offensive weapon on our roster that's going to be somebody we can build our offense around. And so I'm with it. If the Cardinals said, like, the quarterback's not there this year, but we can just get a 15, 1,600 yards all purpose from Jeremiah Love this year, maybe more. And then next year we draft, like, one of the quarterbacks that are going to be coming out, like, there's going to be 4 or 5 of them. Then it is what it is. Like, I think you can pull that trigger.
That's a fair argument.
I think Jeremiah Love is.
No, that's definitely fair. Like, I hear him on that. Like, I agree with some points too. It's just that in this specific division, we see that you have the offensively talented guy like JSN, you got a CMC, you got Puka, you guys like that, but the trenches is where, like, games are won and lost in this specific division and in football in general. Like, I really think they should just build out the trenches first, worry about skill positions later. They already got Marvin Harrison. They got McBride. I don't think they need to just go heavy offensively slanted. I think build out your defense.
Marvin Harrison though, and I'm a huge Marvin fan. Like,
you don't think they have? I think, bro,
I'd be shocked if he's on the team next season.
What do they have?
Serious?
Really?
I think they are talking about trading Marvin.
Bro, hold on. We're not trading Marvin Harrison. Shut that stupid ass shit up. It's not going to happen.
And you said you're not trading Jared Jackson, and you're not trading Kyler Murray and all this. I'm pretty sure we're going to get to a point.
You remember that? I told you we was trading.
I think we're going to get to a point. But yeah,
that was a good. Hey, Z-Farm, that was a good cook.
You don't get traded first. Stop lying.
I agree with good.
Stop lying, bro. You sound stupid. Ain't nobody trading Marvin Harrison, gang.
Man, I'm not lying, bro. You've been saying that shit not happening, bro. Hey,
Miles, brother.
Yeah, he's been saying that for years. The only reason John Morant's on that roster, they couldn't find a trade partner. That's the only reason.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, bro.
No, but that's true though.
You talking about that true? You talking about that true? Like your team ain't want them. Fuck.
Miles,
what do that mean though, gang?
What you talking about?
She's talking about me.
Yeah,
asking price was ridiculous. We didn't want to pay the price, brother. So yeah, it is true though.
Y'all gonna pay it in the summertime, but it's okay.
No, we're not. No, we're not. I promise you.
It's hello. Cause y'all not getting Giannis.
John Morant, we're not being a Miami Heat gang.
Well, think about John Morant. John Morant's in Tyler Hero talks now. Who would have thought that?
Cheers.
Okay.
No, Tyler Hero's. Okay.
Yeah.
Tyler Hero's some shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Who better right now, Tyler Hero or John?
You want to talk? Bro, you can't talk basketball or football, gang.
My bad.
No, not you, Swipe. You can't talk either one. Yes, I can. I'm a Ravens fan, brother.
Neither can you.
I'm a Ravens fan.
I don't give a fuck. What has that? I got so many clips and screenshots in my phone of you getting your heart broken by the Ravens. What are you talking about?
Keep it respectful, bro.
What are you talking about? You don't struggle to rip a damn muscle shirt on live for the Ravens. We got plenty memes of you crying over Lamar. You got plenty clips you doing all that shit, bro. So what you talking about?
Or horrible. 75% of
your life, bro. Your team was so bad. Z-Farm switched. Fuck is you talking about? Come on, bro. That ain't switched, cuz he switched.
I had life so good I had to go to the slums, and guess what?
I ain't never seen nobody become a coach fan. Everybody's a coach fan. What the fuck? A coach fan? Are we serious? Who are we doing right now? A coach fan?
And guess coach fans now? You had a chance to get
different, bro.
Miles, get him out.
Coach fans now, bro. Like, be for real. This is a coach fan now. This is a Mike McDonald fan. Like, come on, bro.
Coach fan is crazy.
You talking about me?
Funny.
And you know what's crazy? You had a chance to get that same coach, but you
at least 1 year. At least 1 year. I had 1 year delusion because you've been having delusion since I've known you, gang. What you talking about?
I didn't have delusion.
You've been delusional with your team since I've known you. No cap.
Delusion, brother.
Yes, you have.
Bro, you didn't have 1 year delusion. You said you were going 12-5
You done known me
what are you talking about?
2021, bro. I said one delusion, gang. This 1 year. Oh, nice. You been saying I go in the Super Bowl since I met you.
It's cap.
Bro, that man Kyler put in his tweet. I'm disappointed I could end a 71-year drought.
That's not cap.
That is not cap. He definitely cooked you there. So that is not cap.
Super Bowl every year is cap. That's super cap. I
He
didn't even.
started.
I
Nigga,
didn't say.
Bro,
y'all been
I
winning
didn't
both
even
he
say
met
since
that
you at
since
like
15. Y'all
20.
ain't
20.
won shit.
He met you at like 22 or 23. That's been real for you, my nigga.
That was
Like,
the
come on, bro.
that was the
We cooked you.
expectation. That was expectations 100%. But every year I did not
Man,
come
like,
into the
come
year like,
on,
oh
bro.
yeah, we
You
go to the
like
Super Bowl,
niggas
y'all.
not
I
finna
did
keep
not do
doing
that.
this shit
That's
up, bro. I'm
cap.
a Ravens fan, so
I didn't come here and say yeah, we go to the
what?
Super Bowl every year, y'all. That's cap. Did I have the expectation?
Well,
Or meet the
we got
expectation? Yeah.
Lamar. We got Lamar.
We got
Yeah,
Lamar. We
that's
got
the
Lamar. We got
expectation,
Lamar. We
guys.
got
That's the
Lamar. We got
expectation,
Lamar.
right?
Like,
But
come
I
on,
didn't
bro.
say every single year we going to the Super Bowl.
It don't matter, bro. Your man switched to a coach fan, bro. That's an all
Nigga, I don't
time
got
low,
nothing.
gang.
Ev,
I
you
ain't
I'm
know
gonna
not
how
lie.
speaking for no
crazy
other
life
man.
is, bro. This
That's
is
all time
crazy,
low,
bro.
bro. You on a coach
People
fan,
born in
gang.
Arizona that were Cardinals fans, they had a full life, a 70-year life, and never saw a championship.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah, yeah, you
I
70
know it's
right.
years.
crazy.
Uh,
Yeah,
people
It's
had a
crazy. I've
long
seen
life.
all three of
People
my
were
major
born,
teams
had kids, had a
win
nice life, and then never saw a Cardinals championship.
Hey, it's okay, bro.
09 for my Yankees,
I don't
15
think
for
a
my
lot of teams could say
Broncos,
that. I don't think anybody
Hey,
25.
could say that. I
bro.
think everybody saw one at least.
You got UNC too, what?
Black, stop bluffing, nigga.
I was saying major, like, but yeah, I do have you. I've seen multiple for
Well,
UNC.
you'll
Like,
be holding off on those Yankees for a
Hey,
while, but
while we here,
talk
real
about it
quick,
soon.
that's
side
cute.
side question for Good Swiper, Z Farm, and West. Is that it? Yeah. Quick side question for y'all, real quick. What do y'all think is harder to do? Go back to back in college basketball as a champion, or the Super Bowl in the NFL?
Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
I'd say college, just because of the tournament and how deep that is.
I
College
think
football or college basketball?
College basketball.
Basketball.
if your players
Uh,
return, it's definitely NFL to me.
I had to switch mics. What was the question?
it's easier to repeat in the NFL
So
to
Goods is on the
me.
Goods and Z Farm is the college basketball side. West
It's
is football.
basketball. Damn near.
Ev, ask the
It's
question
tough,
again.
bro.
What do you
Easier to
think is
repeat in football than what?
do you think
Sorry.
it's
In college basketball,
harder to repeat
it's tough.
harder to repeat in college basketball as the national champion or the Super Bowl in NFL?
I, I'm always going to go with college basketball. That's
Oh
just
shit.
me. I mean, I understand. You're going with a
Well,
one
men's
game
or
tournament
women's?
when you
Men's
win.
or women's?
Well, I
Because
mean,
women's is
I
a
assume we're
different
talking
sport.
men's.
Men's.
Men's,
Obviously,
men's.
Women's
men.
a little bit different. Yeah.
Yeah, my second is
It men's because of the length of the tournament. I understand that point. It's just so many different things that can go fucking wrong in the NFL. I'm always going to side with that. Like I feel like that is the hardest sport to repeat in bar
Oh,
none,
you're on
in
the
my
NFL
personal
side
opinion. At
actually.
least.
NFL.
Yeah,
Okay,
He's
okay.
saying it's
that's just me.
easier to do it in college.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I
okay,
think it's
okay.
easier to do in college
I feel like if
basketball,
you
but
retain players in the
which
NFL though,
That was my caveat
you'll
with it.
get there. Yeah,
College.
you'll get there though. Like you still have the talent on your roster. I feel like college is harder to replicate. Same
I
thing.
think yeah, and it's tough as far as the retaining of players because we discussed this like most of the teams that are winning have experience as far as that's concerned in college basketball. So it's like a double-edged sword. Some of those guys are obviously leaving after you win a championship because their stock is boosted, and that certainly makes sense. But I also think there's also times, especially in this day and age, in which you have that team that's set up maybe with a lot of juniors, maybe even just sophomores that end up winning, and then you can be able to do that again. And again, I think there are arguments for both sides. I don't think it's cut and dry. It's just the level of grind and punishment and literally anything can go wrong in any play that destroys your season in NFL is very difficult for me to say isn't the hardest in all the sports, even taking into account college sports.
Yeah, I look at it similar to that as well. Because prime example, like let's say I can't even bring myself to say that. Let's say we win this year, right? Let's say UNC wins, and let's say we were like Caleb comes back, like the players who can come back, and then we get our freshman class that's coming in, which is pretty good. It's like, granted, the it's like a model from yesteryear because players don't return anymore. So if off of that alone, I guess you could say it's harder in college basketball because the model has changed. But if you can return your players in college basketball and they're really good, like the teams who've done it, like yeah, I would say college because. And then UConn just do that, or did
Yeah,
they win
UConn
two
did
and
it.
3 years?
UConn did it too back to
Yeah,
back.
like
But you
yeah,
going where I
you
went
just gotta.
yesterday and how I brought that up because I had said UConn did, don't get me wrong, but Florida is a team that's getting in the talks of being able to potentially be one of the best four schools, point blank period, right? Not saying they're gonna win it all, but the thing about Florida is they have 3 new starters and then also 2 new transfer guards. So like, how would if somebody look at a team like Florida, who had a different team from last year, not led by Walter Clay and Elijah Martin, and Will Richards, and now starting Thomas Hall, Xavier, and Boogie, being able to potentially and probably even potentially going back to back, like that's super duper impressive to me. I said yesterday, Florida going back to back is more impressive than UConn when they went back to back, because like for UConn, that was sort of kind of the talks around like mid season going into March, like oh yeah, they're just clear, they're night and day the best team. Like you had your Castle and Klingon team, and then you had your other teams that around. They always had Alex there. They always had man, the array of talent that UConn just always had on that team, those back to back seasons, even now. I think Florida going back to back this year will be more impressive because nobody really thought that early on in the season, even midway through the season, that there'll be a team that when it's all said and done that could be in the Final Four, even if not the national championship. But now the talks around the best 4 teams is Duke, Florida, Arizona, and Michigan. So we'll see, man. It's a good conversation in my head, but it was no wrong answer, really.
Hey, I want to add one little final point because I just thought about it. I think my real reasoning, also aside from what I've already said for picking college as the easier one or the NFL as a tougher one, it's also just the talent in the leagues. The talent in college, if you have a team more often than not, a team that's good enough to win or a program that's good enough to win, which is a totally different thing. Like these college, sometimes it's not even about the team, it's just about the program. And if you have the Coach K's of yesteryear, the Coach Roy Williams, you take, well, I can't say Coach, I can't shout out Calipari because he's only done it once. But I mean, any of the real coaches, right? The real like great all-time coaches that have programs, and not just NBA pipelines. Those coaches build such great cultures and have such a great pulse on what it takes to win and recruitment and just the whole nine. I think it's just a lot easier for them to go replicate that success, if need be, especially considering the talent in the
So
NCAA.
one of the
I
main
feel like
one of the main arguments, real quick. Let me say this last thing real quick, guys. One of the main arguments for Ted and Chan, there's no wrong answer for Chan, but Ted was on the college basketball side. I was too. Ted spoke on like how it's so hard to get 18 to 22 year olds for the most part to commit to something like that. Like you can win one year, don't get me wrong. You can have a Cinderella story. A team can get upset, whatever the case be, that you could have avoided playing. But you got to come back that next season as a 19-year-old, as a 20-year-old, as a 21-year-old, and do that again. Like in comparison to the NFL, where you have guys that in their late 20s, early 30s, and know what it takes, right? Because they have the 7-year, 8-year, maybe even 10-year experience. In comparison to college basketball guys that's coming as freshmen and sophomores, maybe even juniors, and having to do it that in that way, but probably even never even seen the tournament before when they were on, like just say Colorado State, for example, or insert whatever team, and they just came to a North Carolina or they came to a Duke and now they're there. So I think that's the argument that I feel like is probably one of the best when it comes to which side I lean on, and which I do obviously in college basketball. For that point right there, or even and also many more points. What you about to say, good? And Swipe, I still didn't get your answer too. What you about to say, Goods?
nah. I just feel like it's just way tougher in college for me because I feel like a lot of the points Wes made about like the program and like the culture around the team. I think you could say some of the same things about in the NFL. Like if you have a great coach
True.
who has a great program and you just put talent around him and he has a adequate QB, I think he's always going to be in the mix. Always going to be in the mix if
True.
you just give them talent on a roster. So you could say some of the same things that you said for college for the NFL. And I just think basketball as a sport, like the variance is, I don't know. I just think it's way more crazy in basketball compared to football. Um,
That's a
as a
great
sport
point.
in general. So it's like in a one game scenario, anything can happen. Like the 3-point shooting could just all of a sudden fall off a cliff, or you're not finishing the
Yeah,
same
that's a
way,
great
or
point.
Yeah.
yeah, it's different to me than the NFL where things are really like there for the most part. Like a receiver is going to be a receiver, a running back is going to be a running back, and shit like that, bro. So yeah, that's really it.
Yeah, football really easy as fuck, man. Like, damn,
That's what I was
that's
saying. Like, bro,
crazy.
a team
Wait,
like
Now, let me stop.
Seattle, bro. Seattle played 3 games to get to the Super Bowl, bro. Imagine a Duke got to play 7 games just to get to the championship.
That's also a
Seven
really
games,
good
bro.
point too.
And
That's
like,
also a really
like,
I
good
bro,
mean,
point.
are you not gonna? That's easy to say, but are you not gonna factor in the part where it's a more dangerous sport by far, and then two, there's less people on the field in basketball, brother. That means one person has a bigger control of the game in NBA in basketball than there is in football.
Oh,
but that's
blow
what
off
makes
the top
basketball
rope.
so dangerous, bro. Like you can have a Doug guy, like what the St. Peter's guy, he can go off and beat Duke. Like, and there you go. There's your back to back gone.
Yeah,
Like
and
Yeah,
once
but
he do
bad
that,
In the
program.
NFL,
Like
bro.
that's what I was
In the
saying.
NFL,
That's a
there's not many
stinky
upsets.
program, Z form.
Once you get to
Like,
January, bro, like there's not really many upsets. Like those teams that suck, that get in the playoffs, those 7 seeds, those NFC South champions, those teams don't win. It's the good
no,
teams that advance.
okay,
It's the good teams that win. So
and
unless you've got
I
a really
said
good year, 2 years in a row, you're not
I
repeating.
said something about that too, Farm, right? So I like you brought that up, right? So I forgot what team you said, okay. But once that team goes and upsets Duke, they're more than likely gonna get smacked up in the next round by the team that's better than them. So I think that's a double-edged sword, right? Because yeah, you might get upset a team right here or there in the tournament, sure. But if you're just not that good of a team, it's eventually gonna come out. That one miracle game that one dude had, he's not gonna have that all tournament. So yeah, you beat Duke, but you just made the path easier for UNC, who's then gonna smack that team in the next round.
That's what I'm saying. Like the back to back.
Yeah,
Like
but
if
Z
Duke
Farm
wins
got to
this
put,
year,
but during the football game, when there's a clear discrepancy in talent from one football team to the other, you're going to see that shit on the football field, and you're going to feel
Not
it.
necessarily. How many times has Dallas lost to a
How?
team that's less
I
talented
mean,
than
we
them?
saw it in the Super Bowl.
How many times has Dallas lost to a team that's less talented than them?
That has to do with the program point that Wes brought up as well.
Wait,
Like
Dallas, the
program does
Cowboys?
matter.
You said Dallas?
They were losing to the
Yeah, he said
49ers. They were
Dallas,
losing to the
but
49ers and shit,
I
gang. Like that.
chose I chose I
yeah,
chose Dallas 'cause I feel like they're a talented team, and I feel like they've lost to teams that's less talented than them over the course of their
in the
existence.
playoffs they've lost to us
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
they
don't know if
didn't
that
lose
would
to
be a
The
y'all
good
every
Packers
year.
comparison.
What
too.
the heck?
and the Packers. Yeah,
Yeah,
like two good
no, I think
programs.
I don't know if that would be the team
Yeah.
necessarily because I think that a lot
That
of
might have
times
been
that
a
they've
bad
been
example.
outmatched
That's
in talent
fine.
wise. But I understand your point though because a lot of it does have to deal with coaching as far as the NFL is concerned.
Yeah. Swipe, I didn't get your answer yet though, by the way.
About what?
Yo, what? Are you serious, dog? Is it harder to repeat to you as a
Um,
college basketball champion or NFL Super Bowl champion?
at this point, not harder. I mean, it's harder. It's probably harder to do it in college basketball now with NIL. I mean, what? There's not really the same concept of a team anymore in college basketball unless you're like lower level programs.
Nobody brought up that
Um,
NIL point. Yeah, nobody
yeah,
brought that up yesterday.
they're. Yeah, I think this it's more of a right now. Right now, college basketball is a farm system. It is an incentive based farm system for the NBA. So I don't think the goals are near the same. Like BYU has no chance of winning a championship this year.
But I
And,
feel like doesn't that
and
make it
even
easier to
the
retool
NIL,
though? Because you can pull from all of
the
these
bottom of
smaller
the
schools
totem pole.
immediately and get better refresh of talent.
True, D-Mac. True. True.
Experienced talent, I'll say specifically too.
Yeah, like in the
And
NFL, you have
I'm
to.
not saying that you're wrong about that swipe. I'm just saying I think it couldn't go both ways. That's all.
In the NFL, you need a head coach, a quarterback, and a GM, obviously. And the teams that are good are always good, and that you need to have like a good infrastructure. So like you can repeat that process multiple times. The 49ers have shown you can repeat it. They don't need all the quarterbacks they get in there look good. They don't really need a superstar quarterback. They don't have a superstar quarterback now, but they're going to be in contention every year. The Rams have a great system with the quarterback, Snead, McVay. The Broncos are obviously there now. The Chiefs are always going to be there because they have the greatest trio maybe in football. The Bills have, Josh Allen. I
You
don't
can't
can't say
name
much.
teams that haven't won swipe. I don't like that. I
Who
don't
hasn't
think
won?
that the Niners, the Bills,
Oh yeah.
the Broncos, like we haven't won with this iteration of the team,
Well,
like, and
we
the
haven't won.
Broncos are trending towards that, so cool. But it's like when you like
Well, the Eagles are right there.
repeating where I'm going with this is being able to replicate success to a certain degree and get to the game, but not winning doesn't matter. Like we're talking like actually getting the job done, and I think you could argue, yeah, the Niners have been good enough to get to the game because of everything that they've done around their quarterback. But not having the quarterback has kept them from winning the game. Like how, and it would aid to how tough it actually is to win that game because the upper echelon
Well,
talent.
they didn't
There's
lose that
always
Super Bowl
one
because
extra thing.
Brock gave them a lead, though. To be fair, in that game, they just Mahomes went down there and scored. It's like
They lost, dude.
Yeah, I know, but that wasn't Brock. Like Brock didn't cause that. Like that was their defense.
Yeah, we lost more to the defense, but it's Swiper's point is more so saying like the programs and then the talent on some of these rosters, it's going to get you there. For the most part, like you're going to be in contention, you're going to be in the NFC Championship, Super Bowl playoffs, whatever. If you just have that program, which is coaching and like the talent around you in the NFL. Like, would anybody be surprised if you see the Broncos or the Patriots or the Eagles or the Niners or the Ravens, like any team like that? Would you be surprised if they're in the AFC Championship or Super Bowl next year? I would
No,
not be
but I
surprised
feel the
personally.
same way about like when we
Peace.
had Marcus Page and like the iteration, because again, and this is very key for this, is programs that have players that return. If you are a college program who who's been able to find success and you can have players that return, those programs consistently go replicate that success to some degree, to some level. And like for Carolina, for us, the last time we were able to do that, like we had returning players. And I think that's the key for me. Like the teams or the programs in college who actually go win nowadays, most of the time have players that return. You don't see one off, and I mean, I think that's really always been the thing. You don't see a lot of 1 year, one and done.
Were we talking about just win one, or was
Programs
it
do it.
pushing back to back originally?
Back to back.
No, back to back. We were saying back to back, and that's why I was saying like I added the caveat. So I will say I do think the answer is really the tougher thing is college because that caveat is yesteryear's model. But if you do have that caveat, I think it's easier in college because if your players return, it's just a much weaker like competition level. The level
We've
of
only had
competition
two
is just
back
so
to
much
back
weaker.
since 2000 in college basketball, if I remember correctly, right?
No, UConn just did it, and that's
Florida
having
and
players
UConn.
return.
Who else did it?
That's the only
That's
two.
what I'm
No,
saying,
before
Florida.
that it was Florida, but that kind of goes to my point with. But there have been programs who went back to the game back to back years. Like I think for the NFL prior to it, I think it's just more of an anomaly in the NFL because it's like the dynasty. You have the dynasty, sure. Outside of the dynasty, you're not going to have it. You can have college programs like who aren't technically dynasties, but for this 3 or 4 years or 3 years, had players who were great college players, maybe not the best NBA prospects, had to return, and they were able to turn over and just turn out like similar success. Because in the NFL, outside of the dynasty, we don't see it. Who in the NFL has won back to back championships that hasn't been a
That
dynasty?
wasn't a dynasty. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't see that in the NFL. So I just great question though, because it's such a tough thing to come by in both leagues.
Yeah.
Like it's nowhere near the NBA. Like the NBA is very possible. I think a lot easier to make it happen. And they've done a lot to change that. Because prior to all these salary cap implications, it was a lot easier in the NBA. So great question.
The funny thing is too, it's like, I think somebody said something about the retention in college. I'm about to say, once you win a Super Bowl in NFL, it's very hard to keep all your players, bro. Like we seeing it with the Seahawks right now. They feel like Kenneth Walker walk for nothing because they're not gonna franchise. Like I feel like a lot of the stuff you're saying about college, you could say the same thing to a higher degree, maybe sometimes lesser degree, and with the NFL.
Yeah. Okay. Good combo. Yeah, good question that we had asked yesterday. That I had asked yesterday. It turned out to be a good conversation. We're gonna continue to go down this list so we can get to some basketball real quick.
What list are you doing? This? Are you doing mock draft right now?
Oh no, I did not. I mean, I had this on the screen still. Back to this NFL free agency things real quick, giving our thoughts on some of the things, players. Before we continue to that though, D-Mac, big move, big trade. Your Kansas City Chiefs made. Dang, that rhymed. You got any thoughts on this right here, D-Mac? If you're there, hopefully we didn't lose you yet. D-Mac going once, I'll circle back. D-Mac going twice. All right, I'll continue going down this list real quick, and I'll circle back to D-Mac by then. 13, they have Jalen Watson. I'll probably get D-Mac words on that too. Malik Willis, Kenneth Walker, big name here. Anyone worried about Seattle's offense? I'll start with Z-Farm probably, as he loves the Seahawks.
Hey, sorry, my bad. I was trying to. Sorry.
Are you good?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Nah, you're good right there. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Were you asking me about the trade?
Yes,
I assumed you
big
were.
trade.
I just
What's
heard
your
my
thoughts on that, my brother?
Okay. Yeah, man. Look, I love Trent McDuffie, man. He's a guy that I really like coming out of the draft. The fact that he ended up sliding to us, and being able to be the guy that he has been for our defensive back room, obviously throughout the back-to-back championships and the other Super Bowl run as well, has been awesome. He was the crown jewel as far as the Tyreek Hill trade, and it's a little bit of a circle of life ultimately that ultimately we're now moving on from him in a similar type of deal. And I thought that this is exactly the level of haul that you need to get back to justify moving on from him, because he truly is an all-pro cornerback. And getting a first this year, then adding in the day 3 picks just to add a little bit of ammo, and then specifically getting that day 2 pick next year, I think is a really good haul for us. It'll allow us to reinfuse this roster with a lot of cheap talent, and be able to fill multiple holes and address them as needed. And then also will help us as far as our flexibility in free agency as well. And so this is kind of like another chapter point, like the trade of the Tyreek Hill kind of closed the chapter on that first back-to-back Super Bowl run that started off Mahomes' career. And then this one without Tyreek Hill has now been another chapter. And this one, I feel like, is starting a new one going into the next phase of his career. And so now we're trying to rebuild the entirety of the roster. I wouldn't say even rebuild, just retool the entirety of the roster for what the next phase is going to look like. So good deal. Now we figure out what exactly we can do with the picks, and we have a lot of flexibility to be able to go out and target guys as well. So I'm happy with it, and I think Trent's going to be excellent for the Rams. I think he's going to go over there, and he's going to allow them to play a lot of man coverage, a lot of flexibility too. So that's going to be a big help for their secondary for sure.
Well said, my brother.
Do you, Mac? I think for you, like from an asset standpoint, what do you feel like this does? Like, and what do you think like the targets? If you were controlling the front office and your reach, what would you be trying to do? I think in this draft, or maybe just with the draft specifically to kind of retool for the team.
Yeah, I mean, I think it starts at number 9, where there's a lot more flexibility because of the lack of draft capital that we had before this, and due to the nature of the draft class, I thought that there were kind of narrow pathways to really feel comfortable with wherever that pick can go. Now, the fact that you have this extra draft capital, extra cap space, now you can be a little more flexible. Like, I still put Bain and Cardinal Tate as like my crown jewel home run picks as far as that's concerned, because premium positions, exactly what we need there, that would be great. But because now you've added the extra draft capital, you can go with a Caleb Downs at number 9 and add that to your safety room, allow him to play the slot, be a weapon on defense that Spags knows how to use, similar to Tyrann Mathieu as far as that's concerned. And because you now have 29 in addition to that, you can still be able to add to the pass rush and the wide receiver room throughout day 2 and feel really good. Well, I guess technically at the end of day 1 and through day 2, and feel really good about that draft. And then also you could also go Jeremiah Love, or you could go Sonny Styles. Either one of those picks, even though they're necessarily quote unquote lesser premium positions, they still would be blue chip talent added to the team. And because of the flexibility, then it allows you to go those different pathways. So I think the fact that we now have multiple avenues throughout the beginning of the draft and how that informed the rest, I think it really works out for us. I like the day 2 talent in this draft too. So the fact that we now were picked 29, 40, and 73 will help a lot as far as that's concerned. And then free agency, that'll just redo what we normally do, which is try and build a roster that will have us ready to go from day one. And then we go into draft just trying to take best player available.
You know what this did for me too? Like, this solidifies Fulton, bro, because they must feel really good about Fulton for them to move on.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a weird thing. And the McDuffie thing is one thing, because McDuffie, when he is at his best, he allows you to play so flexible on defense that you can't allow offense to dictate to you. And too often, Spags just wasn't comfortable putting there in the nickel. I don't know why. He insisted upon it. He just prefers safeties in the nickel. It is what it is. So moving off of McDuffie is what it is. But the fact that now we can be able to have that true ability of Fulton, Noah Williams, who played really well for us as a rookie on the outside. We may bring Jalen Watson back. We'll see ultimately, but we know how to get outside corners. We understand how to do that, and we have day 3 picks to do that. So that's the part that I'm not necessarily concerned about. It's really trying to target safeties, whether it is Caleb Downs at number 9, Dylan Theineman, or EMW out of Toledo. Both those guys could be really good picks for us at 29, then also some free agency guys too. So it's just building the defense more so in the way that Spags likes to use the secondary, while still have the flexibility to be able to attack offensive weapons and improve the defensive line.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. I talked about what happens if Bane were to fall a little bit, because of where kind of the mocks are going. Because Sonny Styles is apparently Sonny Styles moving up, could move some people down, but maybe Bane still goes top 2. Then obviously Arvell Reeds, but David Bailey also would be cool. Like, I don't know how you feel about David Bailey.
Yeah, no, I think he would be a really good, especially pairing with Karlaftis up the edge, because he's a different type of edge rusher. I think that Bailey would be a really good pick too. But like you said, man, the performance of Styles, the performance of Love for that matter, at the combine too. If those guys jump into the top 8, then you're going to get one of these guys that you feel really good about falling down to 9 too. So it just, again, like I said, opening up multiple avenues to allow number 9 to be wherever it needs to be, and then you can inform the rest of the draft.
And by the way, too,
I feel like for Styles to jump that high, people got to be thinking about using him as like a box safety, basically, or a pass rusher. Like, if you're not thinking about using him like that, then I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know what
he's so good and so versatile. He's a guy that really, whatever defense you want to run, he can do it, to be perfectly honest with you. If you want to run a true traditional Mike linebacker, he can absolutely do that. That's what he did at Ohio State. If you want to run him as a weak side linebacker that can also blitz off the edge, he was really good as far as that aspect was concerned. There are times in which you could even use him if you wanted 3 linebacker set, use him as the Sam guy that can reduce down as a true edge and put his hand in the dirt. He did that too at Ohio State. So there is so much versatility with them. I could see him in pretty much any defense. It's just about where ultimately he goes and what would happen. I know for us.
Okay, so draft him for versatility then, right?
It's not, but it's like Isaiah Simmons.
It's like Micah. Remember Micah Parsons too, D-Mac.
Right.
He's a pure passer.
So he wasn't a real pass rusher at Penn State, but he had.
Yeah, he was more of a linebacker.
Yeah, and that's kind of more of the Arvo Reese thing. But I will say for Styles, though, he was still good enough that if you wanted to do that, you could. I just think because he is so athletic at the position, he could be such a chess piece that you could use him wherever you want to. It just takes the right defense coordinator to deploy him. It's not necessarily like an Isaiah Simmons situation where he was coming out and people were like, is he the safety? Is a linebacker? I don't know exactly. This guy legitimately has the versatility and where he can excel at different positions. It's not a question mark of where you would put him.
And also too, I remember I was watching, obviously, 2 of my friends are on the show. Shout out to Nick Wright and Chris Broussard, on First Things First. And one of the things that he was saying, he was like, I would be aghast if we went and got an offensive lineman. We're set up 4 spots, but brother, D-Mac, if y'all somehow managed to get Francis or Fano, and you put them at that right tackle spot, bro, your line would be insane for the next several seasons. I know you probably don't love that idea, but
I know it's because we have done so much investing in the offensive line that I don't love the idea. The reason being, so I will take Fano out. The reason why I say not Fano, we have certain arm length requirements for our tackles. He just doesn't meet them. That's kind of the reality of the situation. Francis would meet him. I would say Monroe Fielding is somebody that you're going to hear about move continually up draft boards, in which I think he's ultimately going to end up in the top 10 out of Georgia. He fits everything that you want as far as the tackle is concerned. But all that, aside, we have put so many investments in our offensive line to the point where I feel really good about our left tackle to right guard position, and the fact that we have Jalen Moore, who played right tackle at an adequate level, wouldn't say good, simply adequate, and Esapole, who has upside as well. I feel okay just signing a vet offensive tackle for cheap and be able to running with those two guys at the right tackle position, because if that's your weakest position, we know how to orient an offense accordingly. The question then would be, now if a guy like
Is it me? Or it's him, right? Hello, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me on Twitch and YouTube? I think I got to drop on Discord. Twitch and YouTube, can y'all hear me? Weird. Okay.
Yeah, well, let's run the show while he's gone. Obviously, we'll wait for our brother to get back. But
my bad.
not
Can
yeah,
you
but
His sound went out. My bad. His sound went out. I had to leave and come back.
Okay.
yeah, bro. There. Go ahead, Ev.
But yeah, we could go tackle. It just wouldn't be my favorite thing. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, I hear you, but especially with Mahomes gonna have some limited mobility, and if he does start the season, like, because in the AFC West, like, I don't know, the Raiders they'll be worse on the defensive line because Matt Crosby will be gone, but obviously the Broncos, the Chargers,
Giving
him as much like help as possible for the next several years as he ages, especially, would be great. But again, it doesn't need to happen. But that's also one of those things where I genuinely look at this draft and I'm just like, the Chiefs are going to probably come away with 2 guaranteed playmakers like in the first 2 rounds out of 3 picks, and that's going to be like, amazing. And then not even just playmakers like offensively, but just period, like just getting players that are going to be like upside players. And with Veach, they're probably going to find somebody in the draft too that we're not even talking about, and it's going to be able to add them, and it's going to do like a multitude of things for the roster. So I mean, this is a really good start for the Chiefs, man. I'm actually really excited for how the draft turns out for them.
Yeah, and it'll make the next few weeks certainly exciting. The only thing I will also mention, just as a little bit, there has been talk about Brian Thomas Jr. I would not be surprised if we got to.
It went out again. I can't. Like, why does that keep happening?
Yeah, that's only one. That Brian Thomas Jr. is just a wild card out there that's sitting there. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a lot of fun leading up to the draft, man.
Appreciate that, D-Mac, for your thoughts on the trade, and also Spiker with the question and y'all back and forth y'all just had. Just to we're gonna.
What is this?
Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I feel like my thing is tripping. Now, obviously, this is 100 names, Josh. We're probably not going to go down the whole 100. I'm going to actually put a quick pause here.
Did you already go through the people in the top 10, or you're working? Yeah, you're working top down.
Yeah, we was in the top 10. Trey, Tyler, Jalen, Alec, Rashid, Odafe, Braden, John Franklin Myers.
Somebody about to pay John Franklin Myers and get a star, dog. I mean, I don't know how he's 8 on this list. He was like the second best pass rusher they had at the deep tackle position outside of
He's a Niner. He's a Niner.
Yeah, he might be, he legit would be a great Niner. Like, he is a very good player.
We got down to 12 when Mike Evans got also Jalen Watson.
Jalen Watson is good, bro. Like, I'm sorry, man. People are so hard on him, bro. He can hoop. He's a good player, and he's big, Ev. He's a big dude.
He can hoop.
Like, he's a big dude, bro. Like, he's a really good player. He's gonna be solid.
All right, appreciate that. And then also Malik Willis, Kenneth Walker, obviously going to be leaving Seattle. So they're going to.
Ev, how you feel about that news? The Broncos are going to make a splash. Go ahead.
Malik Willis is about to get so much money; it's going to be so fun.
But from who?
Bro,
I don't know. Somebody's going to be desperate.
Like $30 million or something like that, which is ridiculous to me. But
you think a 1 year that's too much?
Listen, it's going to sound crazy. You'll see with a lot of these especially the back end guys of this top 100. The cap keep going up. If he gets a multi-year deal, he'll get something along the lines of that 2 for $70,
3 for 100. I don't know who's going to give it to him.
What
Maybe
did
one for
Sam
30.
did? What deal did Sam get? He had 3 years, 33.
300. Yeah, it was something like that. I think 110, 100 with
I
incentives.
would.
So.
Do you think he wouldn't do a 1 year?
It matters what team it is. I've seen Cleveland. Again, I don't know why Cleveland is trying to look for a quarterback. They have the Watson and Shador situation. So
Only
I
about
think that's
Dylan
what we should
Gabriel.
go with.
Respect Dylan.
I think Miami. I think that's where Miami should go for, not Kyler Murray. I think Miami, Malik Willis, perfect connection. You have Jalen Waddle there. The DC that was in Green Bay, he's their head coach, so there's connection there. I think that's just the perfect kind of bridge quarterback for if he works, then you extend him, and then if he doesn't, then you just let him walk. But yeah, I think Malik to Miami, that's probably the perfect fit for him.
Malik to Atlanta too, for you know what I mean. They were like talking about Kyler Murray. I mean, any one of them honestly would be better than unfortunately what they have right now on Penix.
All right, Kenneth Walker obviously be leaving Seattle this offseason. Devin Lloyd, linebackers, dog, Jacksonville Jaguars.
How much you paying for him? You paying $20 a year for Devin Lloyd?
20.
That's what he's probably going to
be.
20. He wants 20.
I mean, inside linebackers are at 20 now. It's 17 to 20.
He'll probably get a.
Huh?
Not about
he'll get like 16 a year.
Where Roquan is he from? We gave Roquan about what? When we first got him. Because sworn he's around 20, if not 20, like 19, 18, something like that for Roquan.
I can check real quick. I'm on the spot track. We gave him 5. So yeah, we gave him 20 a year, 5 for 100. So
yeah, he was so good
I think
when we first got him, bro.
I ain't paying that much money for no inside linebacker, bro. I'm sorry,
he
bro.
He was so good when we first
got
him, though, bro. That was a great swing, and he had a couple of good years with us, man. But yeah,
y'all cutting him?
When you watch,
no, fuck no.
When you watch Ravens football, like we always so used to like having good linebacker play, and I feel like Roquan, and even PQ, the time that they did shit together was really good. But as of late, like his presence has not been felt in the middle of the field to me. And I think that also was an issue, in my opinion, when it comes to our defense. But we got a whole new staff, y'all. Like it's exciting to be a Baltimore Ravens fan. We got a whole new staff. Our head coach is defensive minded, so we got an up and coming young offensive.
Yeah, what's
up, brother?
Can I ask you real quick, because I got to your spot in the draft, and I was a little bit I was between two minds. How did you feel? How would you feel, I should say, about a Jordan Tyson pick at 14? If you have gotten a chance to look at him or anything.
Yeah, I think it was last week. And I think that's the day I tried to get you to come in here, because I knew we were going to talk about it, but you were tied up. But yeah, I like it. Yeah, 100%. Not even like / love. Obviously, Rashad Bateman doesn't have. Obviously, we need more pass catchers. Ravens have 3 things to address this upcoming draft. That's offensive line, obviously. Defensive line, they spoke on how they want to make sure they add pass rushers to this defense. And then also the wide receiver room. Those are the 3 things the Ravens need to address for the most part. If you want to add another corner in there, you can. But that's after those 3. So Jordan Tyson, playmaker on the outside, really good wide receiver. He'll be alongside Zay, and we're probably going to be losing Isaiah Likely to help us in that aspect as well. Yeah, I think he'll be a solid addition. And he'll overlap.
I thought y'all were moving off Likely.
I just said
we are.
Yeah, I said we're losing. Yeah. Probably losing him. I didn't say we keeping him.
I thought you said with the help of Isaiah Likely as well.
No. Okay. Like what I was just speaking to, like what Isaiah Likely brought in the past game with Mark Andrews and things like that. But yeah, I think Tyson will overlap Bateman because what I saw from Bateman last year, it's not even just him, but the way we have a new offensive coordinator now, so I don't want to put too much into it, but the way Bateman was used last year in Baltimore didn't really seem like he was a priority in the passing game. It was really Zay or nothing. I'm so serious, and I told you that from week 1, 2, or 3, whatever it was. It was Zay or nothing. So I don't want to say too much about Bateman, but we have a new offensive coordinator. He has a lot of different plans, 3 wide receiver sets and things like that. So, and making Lamar operating in space and things like that. So yeah, Jordan Tyson's the perfect addition to this team, and we need another young guy. And if not, we got Devontae Walker, who hopefully can see more field time this season coming up. Because I don't think D-Hop will be coming back to Baltimore. I don't.
That's dead for sure.
I'm good off Tyson, man.
I'm glad you came to your senses on that.
I'm at 14 nod.
Yeah, what I learned about Ev is like he's like the opposite of us a little bit. Like I will willingly call Broncos pass catchers like mid, and like I'm fully.
Rashad Bateman is not mid, and when I was vouching for him, he was not.
Yes,
mid.
he is.
Oh God!
He's worse than mid, gang. He's worse than
Wait, I said that wrong.
He's not mid as in he's not. He's better than mid.
Hold on. I said that wrong. If y'all want to call him mid now, yes, cool. But when I was arguing for him 2 years ago, he was
Now,
not mid, and he showed
Yes,
that
he
last.
was.
Yes, he
He showed
was.
Yes,
that
he
2 years
was.
ago. Y'all would even calling him mid. Y'all was calling him ass.
Rashad Bateman,
Don't
bro.
y'all
I
wasn't
don't.
calling him mid. Y'all was
Exactly.
calling him
Wes,
ass.
Wes,
Ass and
Exactly.
mid is
Wes.
not the
Am
same
I
thing.
tripping? Is Rashad Bateman even better than Troy Franklin?
Ass and
No,
mid is not the same thing, bro.
No, he's not better
Rashad
than Troy
no,
Bateman.
Franklin. No.
Rashad Bateman is
for sure not this year.
the only reason they think he's good is because a guy
Yep.
named Juice, who
Let's go off the stats,
I
man. Go off the
respect.
stats.
I
Yep.
don't mean that disrespectfully, but it's because a guy named Juice likened him to OBJ, and it had the Ravens fans in a frenzy. So now they can't let go of it. That nigga is not the goods, bro. And that's all I'm gonna say. He's not the
Are we
goods.
ever going to get first round production from him? No. Will he be a quality wide receiver or could he be a quality wide
Well,
receiver for the Ravens? Yes. Was he utilizing offense last season as he was 2 years ago? No. Him having 700, 800 receiving yards with 7+ touchdowns was not by mistake, guys. That was good production from a guy that had been battling injuries every single year he came into the league in the offseason leading up to the season. Did not get the proper reps in training with Lamar Jackson in comparison to what Zay Flowers did. And also, Zay Flowers was just better
You
than him.
said you said that
Damn.
700 yards 2 years ago.
let the box score watchers have it, bro.
Yeah.
We'll just
Hey,
be back next year,
Not
bro.
this
but
past
look,
season,
We'll be
2
look,
back.
years ago.
look,
Yeah.
and now it's box score watches. But Quentin
We'll be watching,
Johnston is
bro.
seen as a pretty underwhelming guy. Granted, he went higher. And was
I bet.
better in college than Rashad. But Quentin Johnson is seen as pretty underwhelming and not a needle mover. It's okay. We
He's
can
mid
be
too.
honest. Rashad is underwhelming. He's not a needle
I'm
mover.
not saying he's a
He's
needle
mid.
mover.
He's
Yeah.
mid too, and we got the better receiver in that class. I don't care. Shout out to Zay, top 10 receiver in the league.
Excuse me?
Yes,
You
we got
said
the.
Zay is a what?
I'm going off what
He's
y'all
better
saying.
than
Top 10
Quentin
receiver.
Johnston, but has nothing to show for it.
Just ignore it. Just
No,
ignore
he's
it.
talking about
Just
Zay
ignore it.
Flowers. He's talking about Zay Flowers. He's talking
I
about
know,
Zay
but just
Flowers.
ignore it, bro.
Oh,
Zay is
oh,
also
oh,
not
oh.
1,200
top
yards in the
10.
league, bro. Just
Zay
He
remember.
did say in
And he's
that
not
draft.
top
Nah, you're
10.
right. Zay is better than Quentin Johnson. Salute. We're not talking about him now.
Well, y'all be
We
talking
never
about
questioned whether or not
Rashad
he
like
was
Rashad is
good.
our one. Who give a fuck? Zay Flowers is our one. Like that's
No,
what.
Zay
y'all
Flowers
talking
ain't no
about
real
Rashad
one
like he
either,
was your
bro.
one.
Like,
He
Y'all are the
was y'all
ones who,
one 2 years
bro,
ago.
I'm sorry.
Y'all
This
be
community will never let go of the fact that we had like an hour and a half argument. You were screaming at the top of your lungs. It's
bro.
me and
Y'all
Shaggy
already
versus
said
you.
y'all
And
already
me sat
said,
in process and you just wouldn't let it go.
and I
Then
and I
on top of
provided
that,
proper
on top of that
context.
again, y'all
That
liking
day I
him
provided
to
proper context.
OBJ, bruh.
That day,
You liking him to
well,
OBJ,
no,
bruh.
no, not
I'll
me.
never
He
let go
said
of that.
Juice did, not me. So
I
don't.
said, well, y'all,
Well,
like
no,
you as in the
Juice, and
Ravens.
whoever else, not
No,
me.
what you mean?
Now
He part of the
that
fan base,
convo
though.
that
How
we
you
had
kind
that day,
of?
I remember
but Zay
vividly.
Flowers is
Yeah,
also not a number one.
I said he is
Like,
our number one. That's all I said, brother.
I hear
Yeah.
you. I'm not trying to argue because I'm so tired of arguing with people lately. I'm just saying that I think
He said I'm so tired of
Lamar,
arguing with
to
people
your
lately.
point, I
Zay
am, bro. Like
Flowers.
it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's I think Zay Flowers is a very good receiver, but I think Wes can attest to this and others. He absolutely needs to be with somebody else that's like
Guys, yes,
can
we
offset what
understand
he's
that.
doing.
Nobody's arguing
Bro,
if Zay
what?
Flowers is
I'm
our
not pushing.
two.
I'm not even arguing with you. It's not even. I'm not pushing back on anything you said. I think this is what I want the Ravens
Because
to
he's not
do.
6'3" and tall. What?
Okay, well, when you
No,
get a
because
wide
he.
receiver one, then you can speak on my wide receiver situation. But until then, you hold off,
It's like
brother,
what?
because you don't even got a
Who
wide
you talking
receiver.
about?
You, the Denver Broncos, don't have a wide receiver one, right?
What's that got to do with having an open
Same, bro.
conversation
We
about the
both
Ravens?
have
I'm just
really
making
good
an
wide
open.
receiver
I'm just
tools.
making an open comment back. That's all I'm
Masquerading
doing.
is
I'm making
one.
an open comment back.
We in the same boat. You can't say that to
Guys
us.
love
We in
the
the
6'3"
same boat.
X
Wait,
receiver,
Sutton's
bro.
We're
better than Zay
actually the
Flowers.
perfect
Like, and
people
I
to
don't
You
sit
even
don't
like
have a
down
Sutton
and
one.
that
I
speak
much.
don't care.
about
You don't
this.
have a one, nigga. You don't have a one. I don't care. You don't have a one,
That's why we're the
5'11" is taking
perfect
over,
people
bro.
to
Hey,
speak
talk
on
soon,
this.
man.
brother.
We're the
No,
perfect
y'all
fan
not
base
trying
to
to
speak
speak on
on.
Rashad Bateman and then bring up Zay and say Zay's not a one. We know Zay is not your ideal wide receiver one,
What's
top
that got to
10
do with
guy.
Cortland Sutton?
Yeah, that's why I'm
I'm telling
saying
you to
we're the
pump your
perfect
brakes
fan base to
because
speak
also
on
you need
this.
to.
We have Cortland Sutton, who's a damn good
I don't need to
receiver,
stop talking
just
football
like
because
Zay
I also
Flowers, but
agree we
he's
need
a
a better
receiver.
receiver. Like I don't. That doesn't make any
But
sense.
we
I also
also,
agree.
but I'm
You.
also with fine with saying that too. Zay Flowers is not my ideal wide receiver one on the outside, and I'm okay with that. So
What you
basically,
get
I'm
Is
trying
Zay
to
emotional
say,
about?
Flowers better than our best receiver?
basically, what I'm trying to say,
Yes. Yes.
why did you even
Yes.
add that in? I would
Yes.
prefer Zay over Cortland. Yes, I
Yes.
will. Yes.
Listen, okay.
Whatever. It really doesn't matter. I think some of this is the Ravens. What we've learned is that Lamar needs more help when it comes to playoff time for several different reasons, and it would be good for them to add to the roster.
Is that a shot at Lamar, or are you just being like honest and open?
Me?
Yeah.
Me making a shot at Lamar?
Okay, right. My bad.
He ain't never played with Lamar Jackson either.
But you be trying to do the Lamar and Joe Burrow thing. Like, that don't fly, Swipe.
Ooh.
You can't.
They're both elite quarterbacks, yes. Okay. Lamar, to me, is the better quarterback.
Pick one. Okay.
I don't have to pick anything. Like, those are the four best quarterbacks in the league. I'm not picking anything.
Number 1X. He's a 2, bro.
All right, y'all. Devin
Y'all
Lloyd
have
said
no shot at Lemon?
No. What draft pick do y'all have?
13.
14. We're not taking a
Oh,
receiver.
never mind. They might, bro. They might.
We're not taking a receiver.
They don't draft
Where
receivers.
would you
well,
like
so
to
they
go?
shouldn't.
Where'd you like to go, Z-Farm?
Interior. Whether that's offense or defense.
O-line or D-line. He said
Hey, matter of
one.
fact, hey Z
Let's go
Farm,
out there.
we're probably gonna release Ben Powers. Let's trade him to you and give you a
Yeah,
left guard.
I don't want that bum. He's already on my team. But yeah.
So I mean, so Vega's really the only true guard, unless you. I mean, you could also be
that's
Fano as a
exactly what I'm
guard
looking
too.
for. Trade back or just take him straight up at 14 or somebody, whoever's BPA.
Yeah, I was going to ask, is there an interior defensive lineman that you like at 14?
I know Peter Woods probably won't be there, but shit, if he falls, man.
This year, I think he will be there. I think he will be at this point.
We'll see. I don't know.
I think there's a good chance that he will be there now, but we'll see.
Yeah, but I'm set on Vega. I would have loved Fanu, but we have 2 tackles, and I've seen he's taking some center snaps, but I'm not taking a project center 14. So
yeah, you can't trust his center ability. I mean, I think that some team is going to feel like we're going to try him out at tackle and move him inside the center or guard if it doesn't end up working out.
So yeah, Vega's my ideal pick at 14.
Okay.
Right, so Devin Lloyd, 16. Kyler Murray, we spoke on him. Isaiah Likely, 18. He will be really good for whatever team that he goes to. Wait.
Oh,
He a Patriot, bro.
I'm sorry, and I'm really trying to ask questions in progress. Are the Ravens not re-signing Isaiah Likely?
No.
That's crazy.
But in Z Farm, and this is like a holistic
I agree
conversation.
with you, by the way.
I'm trying to understand. They were for years. We were, and I mean for actual years, we were getting.
Was the plan.
Yeah, he was the plan over Mark Andrews. And I remember Ev, you also said going into the season he's a better tight end than Mark Andrews.
Yep, he did say that.
I'm saying that like, but Marcus.
Still, by the way.
Well, what is the disconnect with the Ravens like org? They don't use him right. They don't, or not use. They don't value him enough to. Like, do you don't think they're gonna just spend enough money out to bring him into the fold again because they don't think he's worth the contract?
They tried to extend him in the offseason. They came to an agreement on a deal. The day he was supposed to sign his contract, which I think would have been just a little bit under what Njoku was making last year, he injured his foot in training camp. Ravens pulled that contract off the table. I think it was like about $12 million per year for 4 years. Ravens pulled that deal off the table. They tried to come back to him during the season, likely declined, so they went to Mark. Mark accepted. It's basically a 1-year deal for him. He'll be cut next year probably. So, but I've said this in my spaces as well. I think we should bring Likely back. I think we should bring Kolar back. Kolar's going to get a bag elsewhere, but those are the 2 guys that we should be rocking with going forward. I don't want to draft 2 tight ends again this year. I think that's a waste of assets. But that's looking like the way we're going to go is drafting 2 tight ends in the draft with day 3 picks.
Well, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Z Farm. I want Kolar badly.
Yeah, and I said Kolar. Listen, man, he's a guy that he can be a tight end once. He might not be for y'all because I think y'all have a better option over there now. But he's a guy where he can block, he can catch. I don't think we used him to his fullest potential here in Baltimore. I would have went to him first instead of Mark. I don't know why they didn't, but yeah, man, he's going to be a dog wherever he goes. I think he's going to get like a John Bates style deal, whether that's $7 million, $8 million a year. I think he's going to get something like that. But yeah, he's a guy to look out for. He's going to get a lot more money than people are projecting him to. I think he's projected $4 million. So,
like you said, I mean, the blocking value that he brings and the fact that he catches the ball, it's exactly what you want to build things out of as far as a modern offense is concerned. So he is going to be very valued.
Yep. So we'll see why Isaiah Likely ultimately ends up going. I agree with everything that Z Farm said.
Bro, if he's going to be on the market, he would be, bro, because, we're probably going to let go of Evan Ingram because he got a 1 year.
Bro, he's already a Patriots swiper, chill.
I mean, no, I'm saying, yeah, either way. Like, well, the Patriots got good tight ends too, but like the Patriots, the Broncos, the, shoot, I mean, who else? To be fair, it's the 49ers, like, if you don't want a traditional pass catching option, you want to have somebody else to offset George Kittle, especially when coming back from the Achilles injury. That'd be a good get.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna draft the Oregon tight end, but he graded out too well, so he might get picked earlier. So it is what it is.
His value is going to be very interesting to watch in the draft. I think that I think that there's a chance that he does end up sliding
I
a
think
bit,
he's
and
going to
I
be in
think
the. I think he's in the 20s, D-Mac.
If he
That
slides,
that's
I would
compared to
love to
taking
pick him
but
14
though.
is
his floor for me is you guys, Swipe, and
No,
I think
it's
that he's
you now.
excellent.
It's you. You got 29. It's the Chiefs. That means they are not getting him unless
Yeah,
he comes to 27.
yeah. If things do go well, then we could definitely look at him at 29 for sure.
No, gonna lie, we're picking Sadiq
I
if he
would be
drops to
so
us.
unbelievably annoyed, D-Mac. I unbelievably annoyed if that happens. Like ridiculously annoyed because I know in that system, like he would, that would just be like such a cheat code of the seams, like, and he can catch in the red zone too. Like, yeah, that'd be annoying.
All right, Romeo Dobbs also is up here, coming in at 19.
What a
Khalil
good
Mack
player.
expected to return this upcoming season. Going to be turning 35, 36 years.
Would you pay for Dobbs with the Ravens? F? I think Dobbs is their best receiver. I've said this for a while.
Nah, cool.
I'm good.
You don't like Dobbs? Is cold. He's good, bro.
There's a free. He'll be later on the list. I'd rather take Juwan Jennings out of this class.
Really?
So, yeah,
Ooh.
I think he's the fit.
Stop. Get out of here. Is it fit? Is it system?
He said fit.
It's fit. It's both. He's the X receiver we're looking for. Zay can still be Zay, and then you have Juwan Jennings and Bateman.
I'm not gonna lie, Juwan is nice, bro. Like
Juwan is
he's
nice.
still
Juwan's
underrated.
very. I wanted him
He's
after the
never
Super
on the
Bowl run.
field.
Good.
Yeah, he nice, bro.
When you guys are
Juwan
gonna
is
let him
never
walk
on
in
the
the Super Bowl
field, bro.
run,
There's
I
no
want
way.
him then.
That just doesn't make sense to me. I'm
Yeah,
not.
he gets hurt.
I
He
don't
gets
want to
hurt because of his play style. Like he aggressive with block, but he was playing injured a lot last year.
Yeah,
He was
I know
playing.
he's played injured and stuff, but I've heard the injury stuff, and I'm just like he's playing 15, 13,
Yeah, he
15
plays a lot
games,
of
right?
games. Yeah, he plays a lot of
So
games. He
I
just
don't
plays through
like.
it. He plays through
Yeah,
injuries. Like
I think Jennings for me, I would like to bring him to the Chiefs because we need a guy that can play some of the outside and can block, and that's what he could do. And obviously he could beat man coverage too. So I think he's going to be a really nice get for a lot of different teams.
By the way, y'all, I knew this was going to happen. By the way, like through the wire, but this is like put out to Jeremy Fowler, brother. Do you if the Broncos if they swap Sutton and Brown, how would you like that, D-Mac? $23 million per each, basically,
and just straight swap with
just
the
like
Eagles?
a straight swap. Yeah.
I mean, if you guys don't have to give up any capital, then I think that would be a great trade for you guys. I would be surprised if Philly would.
It's probably going to be like you probably have to add like a fourth or whatever in third, but like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think its value is. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, Sutton a fourth for AJ Brown. Yeah, I mean that's a good trade for y'all for sure.
Eagles not accepting
because again,
no, they
yeah,
would.
I don't know if the Eagles would take that. I don't know, but
you got. I think
you would imagine somebody else would give them a better haul than that. But yeah, I mean, I understand swapping them because of the age that Sutton
he's
is
on
already.
a $23 million a year deal. He's young. He's super productive. He's healthy. Outside of the one season he missed with an ACL injury, and he doesn't have any off the field issues. Like, or I don't mean off the field, but the locker room, boom, 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 blah, blah, blah. He's a 1,000-yard receiver too. Like, it's not like he's there. There's obviously a gap. Like, I'm not dismissing that, but I think for the fit and the non-headache and getting a premium value receiver back within the same age group, I think would be their thing. But to your point, there would be some draft compensation talks in there. I just don't know how high the Broncos would go in that case, if that makes sense.
I definitely think Sutton in a fourth. And granted, like maybe it comes off like, oh, Bronco fan trying to, but realistically, AJ, a lot of teams aren't signing up to deal with that. And even if you feel like, oh, we'll bring him in and he'll be in a better situation, it still hurts your value. So even if I'm super high on AJ as an organization, I'm still going to play the market. I'm not going to play how I feel about him. So realistically, y'all think his market is going to be so robust that Cortland Sutton in a fourth is not enough?
Honestly, I have no idea where his market's going to end up. That one's incredibly volatile.
Devontae Adams, he went for a first and a second. Is that what it was, D-Mac?
Yeah, they're looking for a first. According to first and another like top 100 pick. So I don't know what team
that's all I can say.
I
don't know if they're going to look for a
player
for
first,
player
bro.
swap with the pick, but
I don't think I don't think they get a first. So
who has more value on the trade market right now, Brian Thomas Jr.?
I don't know. I don't think a second, unless you just don't want to pay. Unless you just don't want to pay the money for Sutton, I can't imagine that a second round pick is going to carry that much more value. Like I could see the Eagles being like, and it would be like coming down to, okay, do we want to pay something? Like, do we want to have to pay him the 23 or just take a second round pick and draft a second day player who, second day players are basically good enough to be in the first round a lot of times. Most of them is some other things going on. Maybe, size, could be character, whatever, could be poor combine times, whatever it is. But yeah, I would be surprised if
Oh,
teams
here's the
were like,
list of
oh, first
receivers, by the
round pick,
way.
AJ Brown, yay.
Here's the list of receivers that have been traded, like
But
in
I don't want
season
AJ Brown. I'm mad at you.
in the last few seasons.
I don't want AJ Brown.
I'm glad you said
Chase.
that.
It makes no sense to have AJ Brown play with Bo Nix, knowing that he's gonna deal with the same shit.
Exactly.
Bo was
I've
going
seen
to
Raven
miss
fans
them
say give
all
up
the
14,
time.
bro. I'm good on that.
He's gonna be wide open. He's gonna be overthrown, underthrown, like all of the same issues he feels like
Give up
he's
14
having.
for him.
He'll just get more targets.
Oh, I completely disagree with Wes.
I've seen
I'm
Ravens
not on
fans
the
say, I
I'm
said
not on
I'm
the same
good, man.
page with
I'd rather get the book for Amazon for a
Bo
seventh round
Nix
pick.
isn't gonna miss AJ Brown. Come on,
No,
dude.
I'm on the other side of Wes with Bo Nix at this point, though. But that's just my
I'm not
personal.
saying he improved. He's still going. Like, we can be honest and show our guy love, bro.
No,
He's
I hear you,
going to have
but he was
it's-
vastly more accurate after the midpoint of the season. That's why I'm saying I don't agree with what you're saying, but I understand your thought process. Like, I'm not really trying to argue. I just think I understand what you're saying. I do think, though, I'm looking at the trade value chart, y'all. Chase Claypool went for a second, Calvin Ridley third and the fifth, Tony third and sixth, Emmanuel Sanders third and fourth, Mohamed Sanu second, Golden Tate the third, Demarius Thomas the fourth, and Amari Cooper went for a first in 2018. Then you got like Kelvin Benjamin and Randy Moss went for a third. Wide receiver value is kind of typically around like a second or a third. So like, AJ is obviously better than a handful of those people, but it's also adding a receiver to your roster that's making $28 million a year, whatever else it is, with attitude issues purportedly. Like, I will be curious to see where he goes and like what the package is going to look like.
Yeah.
There's our guy right there, Khalil Mack, Big Mac Sauce. Welcome to Baltimore now.
Mackeyaki. Oh, snap. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I'm ordering. So hold
Khalil
on one
Mack.
second, y'all. I am ordering something.
Khalil Mack. Well, so D-Farm, while you're here, the Broncos apparently are going to sign a running back. So which one would you think would be best fit for them? Is it going to be between Rico, Kenneth, Algier, and
Rico would be a really nice compliment to RJ. I think that would work a lot. I don't know if you guys if you would pay up for Algier, which I think would be a little bit more than Rico, then obviously he would be too. But I think Rico would be an excellent compliment.
Yeah, I think so too. He's huge.
Yeah, same thing.
That's a big dude.
Depending how you guys want it, I think Algier is more.
Man, who's gonna get Kenneth Walker, man?
Well, that's the Broncos apparently are in play, and so he's gonna he's gonna be in AFC this next year probably, bro. So it's just gonna be a matter of
it's. I know that there's a little bit of us with him, but I think that it sounds like there is a lot of mutual interest with us and ETN. And
ETN too.
And I think that's going to be the main trigger for us.
ETN would be a good get for the Chiefs.
Yeah, ETN
that's a Chiefs player.
Yeah, he fits exactly.
I would love to be. Yeah, I would love to be able to add them to our running back room for sure.
I know I asked this earlier.
I
don't even think he's the main need for Seattle. I think Shaheed, I'm surprised he's not up in the top 20 for free agent rankings. I know he's on PFF's, I think, top 25. But Shaheed, to me, I think is their biggest want and their biggest need. I think they're targeting him to get him back first. But, yeah, it's going to suck. I think but this class is very deep with running back. I think they're going to look for the hometown kid, Jonah Coleman, in the third round, and I think that's the perfect fit.
I'm looking at Yahoo Sports. They think he's gonna get a deal over 15 M's.
Yeah, he's valuable as a wide receiver, and
speed is valuable. For that at that wide receiver position.
His return value is very good. He's more of a he's a Jacoby Jones style player, and that's something you always want as a good wide receiver.
He gives you good special teams
and great return value. So
yeah,
15 million is very reasonable for him.
That's a lot of money for a specialist, but I mean, if he's a good receiver too, I don't want to diminish him that. That'd be interesting.
Is couples a 1 year deal or 2 year, right?
Man, Texans, come and get Trent, please, man, please.
ETN coming in at
what's a pick?
Outside of that, Brian Cook, safety out of from
Brian
Kansas
Cook.
City, 22. Rashid Shaheed, we just speaking on, 23. How you say his name again? Clavon? Can't remember.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Clavon Jason.
yeah, from the Patriots.
Caleb Vaughn Station.
Caleb Vaughn. I'm about to say his
Yeah,
name was
Clavon.
Caleb Vaughn.
Caleb Vaughn. Okay, thank you.
He's
Juan
good. He's a
Jennings,
good
who we were
player.
speaking on, coming in at 25. Uh,
I think we re-signed him though. Caleb Vaughn.
how
I
you
ain't
say that
gonna.
dude
Oh,
name? How you say his
I
name?
think we signed.
Boye Mafe.
Boye Mafe. He had a quick first step, which allowed him to take edges of offensive tackles.
Yeah, CF
Two
wedge.
vector.
But he should be
He's
a
a
target
really
for us
good
as
death
well.
piece.
My boy T. Trent
My boy
McDuffie, talk to
T.
me, man.
We
Talk to me.
overpaid them bum ass Chiefs niggas.
Wait, for real? Damn.
Overpaid.
That nigga's a
Damn.
slot. That nigga's a
He
slot
won't. He
corner,
won't
bro.
say that when McDuffie plays man coverage.
He's
He
a
will not be
slot
saying
corner,
that
bro.
later
We
on in
don't
the
run
season. I
man.
promise you that.
The best thing Trent McDuffie does is play the
Y'all
slot,
didn't
bro.
have corners
We
to do
have
it.
I
boundary
don't think y'all
issues,
had the
bro.
personnel to do it before, brother. Now y'all got Trent. Y'all might run it a little bit more.
I doubt we run man because it's not Shula's scheme. To be real, like we run very low percentage of man, and then Trent's best asset is a fucking slot corner. His best asset is playing the slot. I mean, that works with JSN, so shout out. I'm not scared of no Ricky Pearsall ass nigga, but I think we overpaid a little bit. But Trent's still a good player. I wanted him.
Okay.
Yeah, that Ricky Pearsall nigga gave y'all a belt, nigga.
Yeah, he definitely gave y'all niggas belt. I
I'm
was
not
just about
scared
to
of a
say
Ricky
that, bro.
Pearsall, bro.
But okay, nigga.
Tell
All
me when
right.
he plays 12 games, and then I'll be scared of him.
12 game, he 1,000 yard plus, nigga. Fuck you talking
Hey,
about?
Bruno, how many? Who did you
Wow,
lose
a
in the playoffs?
thousand. That's the number,
Yeah,
Sam. That's the number we throw off of wide receivers.
1,000 plus, brother. I
No, he
didn't
would have
say
hit a
just a
thousand.
thousand. I said a
No,
thousand
Ev, he would
plus,
have hit a
brother.
thousand last year.
Oh
If
no,
he
of
played 12
course,
games
bro.
last year, he would
Zay's
have
a
hit a
walking
thousand.
thousand. Like a thousand ain't really nothing now. Like 1,200, 1,300 is
No, no,
really
no, no,
like.
no. Zay ain't a walking thousand,
Why you
bro.
just throw Zay in
Surely
the
beat
conversation?
780 yards, though. I know that
Right, he
much.
just got 1,200 yards, bro.
Like, are
Come
y'all
on.
serious, bro? Cause y'all should, bro, y'all
Hey, Ev,
disrespect Zay Flowers for no reason in here. Like, no reason at all,
Tell
bro.
him, tell him to hold on to the ball. Maybe he'll be in the
Like, what the
bowl.
hell? This man just had 1,200 yards in the year before that he had
you
1,000. Like,
used
what are
to
we
you used to
doing?
hype up Rashad Bateman. Now you don't talk about him.
What are you talking about? Never mind. I'm not going back to that. I'm not going back to that. I'm not going back to
Nah, it is a little true, bro. You ain't even got to respond to that.
that. Reed Blankenship coming at 29. Zion Johnson, guard from the Chargers, 29. I'm sorry, Reed with
And not
28.
keeping Reed. There's no avenue for them to keep Reed.
We don't know. He's just gonna be when he just ranked as the top number 28 free agency 28 free agent when it
Man,
comes to
my bias definitely comes in play when it comes to Blankenship because I don't think he's all that good.
I don't think Blankenship is that good either. I'm not gonna lie. They might as well
me
just.
either. Greg Newsome, cornerback.
And Cooper DeJean does not fit that. Cooper is way better than him. I just don't think Reed is good.
Greg Newsome coming in at 30. He got traded to the Jags from the Browns on October 8th. Remember that trade. Couple of offensive linemen here, Connor and also David. They both had the
Connor's a
Buffalo
good player.
Bills. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Both are fairly young, 28 and 29.
David Edwards.
Nashawn Wright, cornerback, Bears.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens with him. He's a 6'4 corner. He had a career best
He's
5
huge.
interceptions down 25, and he took one back for a touchdown. Also broke up 7 passes.
Now I will say, y'all, that is a sleeper. We got him for
6'4"?
we got him for $11 million a year, and he is a Pro Bowler the next year. And Nashawn is that kind of player. He's actually a really, really good player. But
Is he a boundary corner?
And he's a boundary corner for sure, but like he can play like outside. He's pure outside, by the way, but he can be outside like in the boundary or in the field. But he actually like is physical. He can tackle, but like he's also like a very hard player to throw on, obviously because of his size. So if he gets in the right situation, bro, Nashawn's going to be like a monster next year, and I can absolutely see one of these defenses like pick him up as to be their cornerback 2, and all of a sudden you can't throw on that team. Like he's like. Definitely, he kind of He kind of reminds me of like an OKC player, bro. Like he's super long, like super duper long. And he's gonna make it like life like hell for receivers, man. I actually think that's a sleeper, bro. He's a really good player.
All right, Joey Bosa coming in at.
If I gotta,
oh, go ahead. What you about to say?
no, I was gonna say I gotta run, and obviously this is a free agency list, but I'll just say this. In my opinion, the Bears need to go in and get Max Crosby. I think that makes too much sense to need an alpha level pass rusher. If anybody should be willing to pay a first round pick for him, it should be the Bears, in my opinion. You could throw in DJ Moore to make the rest work.
I think he's undoubtedly worth it first. I don't know where this injury shit keeps popping up for people. Oh, Max is injury prone. Max is injury prone. Bro, he's that level of pass rusher, bro. I don't get it, bro. I really don't get it.
Today that the Bears should try to go out there and get him. So yeah, I like that, D-Mac. And great extra words, D Farmers. Goods as well. I'm sorry. Joey Bosa.
Hey, Ev, I got a quick question to ask you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You know I didn't watch college football that year. Is Marv still generational?
Marv, you meant?
Yeah, I said Marv.
I
I don't
you
know
said
if a
Mark.
Yes,
couple.
My bad.
yes,
My bad.
he's in a bad system. Yes, free him right now.
Um, so I don't. No, my answer is no.
You give him 1 year with Josh Allen, watch the change.
Yeah, my
Josh Allen.
generational though, no. Like we be really damn good. Is he from probably in a different offense system, a different quarterback? Yeah, but generational, no.
Right. It's because he's wearing that fucking red jersey. I'm telling you, that team ruins
Would they
talent.
trade? Wait, are you saying they would trade him for like what right now? Like a
There is
first,
rumors that
just
they
a
wanted to
first?
trade Marvin Harrison though. I do think they're interested in
Bro,
Harrison.
please, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Let's do it right now.
Yeah, but it's funny because one, I think it's a bad decision in the sense that like he's still, I think he'll realize his potential. He won't do it in Arizona though, so it actually is kind of like not a bad decision per se. It's just wild, bro. To like even the Jags, like y'all want to
Yeah,
trade a nigga for 1,400 yards year one because he had a down year two after getting his bell rung and never quite really got over that mentally. Like get the nigga a therapist. Don't trade your like it's wild how people are treating talent, but I guess I get
Bro,
it.
he said get him a therapist.
yeah,
Nah,
it was.
but for real, that's like all like even me in college, we had sports therapists. We like that's a good thing. You should have a therapist as an athlete, just from all the pressures you deal with. You get hit and you get scared, different sport in football and baseball, but same things. You get hit by baseball, you may get the yips, whatever, who knows. Therapists are good. And it's like to see a team, and I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, so but like all these teams is punting on talent like this. That's just crazy to me, bro. Like,
Hey,
but I
what?
guess
No, because you know why? Because they got a real wide receiver. One they think. What's old boy's name? Wes.
Parker
Parker.
Washington.
Parker
Yeah,
Washington.
they think Parker is like that. That's probably what
Yeah,
that is,
they
bro.
got Jacoby, Parker, Travis. Like I said this last year about them. They got a lot of depth, and if you can get assets for Brian Thomas to strengthen your team, go do it.
And
Wandale, by the way, Wandale, come on home. I'm telling y'all right now, I don't know why Wandale doesn't get more love. If you telling me you can get Wandale at 20,
Robinson.
yeah, bro, for 25 years old, sign him up right now.
I tried to trade him in fantasy multiple times, called him a bum. A lot of people did.
Man, Wandale's
Shout
cold,
out to
bro.
Wandale
He
coming in
is,
at 36. Cam Curl.
but yeah,
Oh my bad.
no. I was saying yeah, like so you could get back to the list.
Haven't sent Buenos Diaz. Oh wait, I said that wrong. Haven't sent Ola. My bad. I think it's Buenos Tardes right now.
Wandell should be a really decent player. I think he's a good deep threat. Are you asking about Cameron Crowe now, Ev?
No, just making sure I said the right one. Yeah, Buenos Tardes.
Oh,
Yeah, Cam Curl, 37. Do you want to add
he's a
in
really
some
good
words?
player to me.
Yeah, I like Cam Curl
Yeah,
too.
good secure tackler. More a box safety than the over top safety, but he's a secure tackler. He can play in the slot a little bit. Like he's a good depth piece. Like I would even say he's a good starter piece. To be fair, like I thought he did a really good job on the defense last year. I thought he's done good for what the 2 years he's been here after being traded for the Commanders. I don't know if we have. I don't think we have the money to sign him and pay the people we need to, but I think he's a really good player regardless.
All right, appreciate that, brother. I like Cam in Washington. I like them in LA as well. Shout out to Cam Curl, Joel Patinio. Patonio? I guess.
Yeah, Joe Batonio.
Okay.
Joe
Antonio.
Batonio.
Guard, Cleveland Browns.
I mean, he's old now, but he's good
Age
still.
34, my goodness. The 12-year
He
product.
was a
This is
dog when he was younger.
Linderbaum, by the way, right here. Cade Mays. That's the Linderbaum replacement for me.
Okay.
I'm saying he's old and he's my age. It's crazy.
27. Some athletic.
Well, you're old, nigga.
6'6". Jaquan Brisker. A downhill safety created disruption in the line of scrimmage. Played in all 17 games last season to mention 12 in 2024 with a
The
concussion.
Bears going to be all offense next year, Ev.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch him. Jaquan the dog, though. I like Jaquan, personally. We'll see what happens with Jaquan. Leo, Rico Dowdle.
You're doing all
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to speed it up.
right.
Yeah, Rico, he wants to be RB1 elsewhere. We talked about this about a month ago. Where will he end up going? I don't know. We'll see what happens. But Rico did have some good weeks and some high highs last year. And also took over the starting job over Chuba as well. So we'll see what happens with Rico entering his age 28 season next season. Kobe Bryant, safety out of Seattle. N'Kobe Dean, linebacker. Eagles, he will be available in free agency. Kenneth Gainwell, he speed up a little bit. A-Rod, Kevin Byard, Jamel Dean, Kirk Cousins, Jalen Thompson, Monteric Brown. Debo, I saw yesterday or 2 days ago, he's probably not returning to the Commanders. I mean, what a terrible team what a terrible thing that they've been doing the last couple of years. I mean, trading for Marshawn, obviously towards ACL, and you cut him, but the draft pick that you gave up for him, and then also adding Debo Samuel, now he's probably not coming back to your team as well, and you got limited draft picks this season. They got like 4 picks, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, in the whole entire 7-round draft. So they're going to try their best to try to build a team around Jaden Daniels. You know, they had a big, shocking, surprising rookie season out of JD 2 years ago where they made it all the way to the NFC Championship. But now it's going to take some time to be able to replicate that success, in my opinion. And also just JD being on the field with good pass catchers. And if he is, I think they'll have a good offense because he's just that level of quarterback to me where he's going to impact the run game with his legs, and also he'll have the impact on whatever running back is in that backfield, similar to what Lamar Jackson did, where we had, in my opinion, some mid running backs or whatever the case may be, and they had good success because teams also had to bank on the threat of Lamar and now JD with his legs. So I'm only comparing it in that aspect. I think like 2 years ago, he had like 800, 900 rushing yards anyway, too, to make my argument a little better, maybe 700. So, yeah, man. Insert Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt or whoever they may draft or whatever the case may be. Have a healthy Terry and some guys on the outside. I know Zach Ertz wants to play football again. They might need to get younger at that position, but the Commanders are going to be more so of an offensive team this season and probably going forward, and either try to build up their defense. 55, Ed Ingram, Nick
Do they
Cross.
have a first round pick, Ev? Do you remember?
Yeah, they got 7.
I'll say they should trade out of that pick if they only have fucking four picks in this draft.
No, they should take the best player. That's best defensive player available.
Yeah, you got to.
They got so many issues of need though, Ev.
See, this is the year where if they miss the playoffs, Quinn's gone and their GM's gone. They got to do something.
They definitely overplayed their hand with having that crazy season on that 85. They went and grabbed too many old niggas on defense too. Well, old niggas in general.
So you got to get younger, and that 7 pick, if they're serious, that should be one of the only times they'll get a top guy like that. That's where David Bailey should fall, or one of the linebackers from Ohio State, either Reese or Sonny Styles, whoever doesn't go to the Jets. One of those 2 guys.
Yep. And they said the Giants were also the other team that was making a push for Trent McDuffie, but the LA was willing to give it first. That put them over the top.
Harbaugh, that's
Ed Ingram, Nick Cross, Jalen Naylor, Bradley Chubb, Travis Kelce. Probably most likely will be returning to Seattle. I said Seattle, Kansas City, so not really much to say there. Draymond Jones, I did enjoy what he brought to the team when he came over from trade. So shout out to him. We'll see what happens. Dallas Goedert, he wants to move on from Philly. I saw this report yesterday or 2 days ago. They were rumored.
How much you think he gets on the market? 10, 13, 15?
The thought of Goddard 3 years ago, 2 years ago, or 4 years ago is not the same what it is now. So, I mean, you run.
AZ Farm.
Up.
Oh shit, my fault. My fault. Nah, but like how would you grade David Bailey as a prospect right now? Do you think the production over everything, or are you like iffy about him a little bit? Because I'm a little iffy about him. I think he'll be solid, but
yeah, on my board he's 6. He had a really good year last year at Texas Tech, and the year before in 24, I think he had 7 sacks. So to me, he's very good pass rushing wise, and his run defense is really good.
Yeah, I think the run defense is what I love the most about him. The pass rushing, I don't know. I seen some film on this nigga. I seen some nigga break down some film on him the other day. The bend is not there at all. He's not that quick of a speed rusher. I think the size is good and the run defense is good, but bro, it looks bad, bro. I don't know. He may fall a little bit. But
yeah,
I guess
this is the time where the combine's ending. We're going to start seeing guys who tested well start climbing up, guys that were all right. Film at this point kind of just gets thrown out the window. It's all athletics and measurables. So we'll see. I think, like going back to the Commanders, I just think that pick has to be the best defensive player available. And if David Bailey's there or Sonny Styles, it's going to be a toss-up. But you've got to be one of those guys, and that's got to be your leader, your defense, because Wagner's done after this year, and they're just old. So
he should have been done.
Yeah, that's got to be the new captain of the defense next year with whoever's going to be in charge.
Yep. For Goddard, I don't really know. I got Goddard just be a cool guy that you can bring in that can help you over the middle and things like that. And can still obviously catch balls. But I mean, how much would I pay him? I don't really know the market on top of my head for tight ends. So I mainly be only be knowing the wide receivers and quarterback and corners market off the top of my head. I know the running back, the highest paid is Saquon now, around like 20, right? Uh, Saquon is alright. What 18, 17? Where's Saquon at, y'all? If somebody knows somebody. Do you see if you still got that up?
He's making 20 a year.
Yeah, so yeah, Saquon's the highest at 20 now. Obviously, Bijan and Jameer will eclipse that. But yeah, those are the marks that we know off the top of my head. But Dallas Goddard, he'll probably get a cool shit. If I had to say a number,
31. He'll probably get
6, 7. I don't know.
probably get 12 a year, somewhere around the
12.
John Smith, Fryermuth range. Yeah.
Okay. Vera Tucker, guard, Jets, Logan Hall, Cam Robinson, Chris. I thought of Chris Paul, the basketball player, bro. Devin Bush, continue on down. David Njoku, Eric Stokes, Cade Otton's out there. It's a good tight end. They also acquire Kobe Durant, solid guy. Marcus Mariota, backup. Josh, solid guy. Charlie Kohler, heard Z-Farm praising about him, and obviously Z-Mac. I said Z-Mac, bro, that's crazy. D-Mac. Rashad White, running back. He'll be moving on for Tampa Bay, most likely. And what else? Kevin
Hollywood, bro. Back, man.
Yeah.
Hey, bring him back, Ev.
Start up, bro. Hey, man. Hey, Lamar, they've been working out, man.
Did you see what Hollywood did? Hollywood low key want to come back for real. Low key.
Listen, people.
Y'all need a tall wide receiver, bro. Not these 5'9".
He's gonna be like a 4 or 5 here, bro. Like, what the fuck? He ain't gonna be no 2 or like he'll be a 4. He'll be a depth piece. He'll be behind Tez on the depth chart, so it's cool.
Nigga, he'll be a 3. Stop playing with Hollywood, nigga.
Okay. Yeah, he's not even the best receiver on the Chiefs to hit the market. Tyquan Thornton shot them.
Quincy Williams, Muhammad, Spencer Burford, David. My goodness, skipping that name.
They got him in the top 100.
Yeah.
Oh my god, his PR, I'm telling you, his PR is insane, bro. I don't know who paid. Like, it's insane, bro. I don't.
Wow, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Shout out to him,
Wow.
I guess. And to round out the list, Bobby Wag, Braxton. Bobby most likely returning to the Commanders. Trayvon Diggs, his career is pretty much over with. And that's his most respectful way possible. But he's toast. And then Sean.
How old is he?
He's only 27. Will be turning 27.
Damn.
27 yet. But yeah, bro. I mean,
Why you say he toast?
He just because remember Trayvon, he blossomed as a playmaker / ball hawk. He was never good at man coverage for the most part. And in that injury, I think it really going to impact his game and his ability to be able to stay in front of elite wide receivers and things like that. Could he be effective in his own type role? Yeah, probably so. Or maybe even a safety role. I don't know. Even if he has a frame for a safety, I know Ramsey's playing a lot of safety right now in Pittsburgh. But Trayvon Diggs, from a corner perspective, at that age, you still want to believe that you're one of, if not one of the better corners in the NFL. I don't think he'll return to that level, in my opinion. If I just had to put a guess on it, his only play he literally played in Green Bay was him literally getting burnt. Like him literally getting burnt. He didn't see the rest of the field that game.
Yeah, he's got that Jair problem with his knee. He gets his knee drained. So I wouldn't be surprised if both those guys are done with football.
Yeah, I ain't even trying to he young. I ain't even trying to bash you, dude. He gonna work to get on the field. He gonna work hard for sure.
It's all about Jair.
I don't see
He's still alive.
like, nah. It's over with. You know, it's unfortunate, but it's over with. So yeah, that's that. We're going to dive into more NFL news and things like that as things continue to drop throughout the week, especially with free agency starting as I believe next week Wednesday. And yeah, so we'll dive into some more things. Hopefully, some big trades and some different things happen, and I'll continue to add it on to the show. And I still may look at this, if not today, probably tomorrow, just to glance at it. So I'm gonna glance at this after the show, see what it's about, see if I can add it to the show for tomorrow, and then I will. With that being said, we are going to head over to the next topic, 2 hours and 47 minutes in. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button for me and also subscribe. And if you're watching on Twitch, continue to rock out and also make sure you hit that follow button. The next thing we're going to be diving into is some college basketball action. There's only 3 games for the most part. Yo, somebody said that the other day. Somebody said that. My mic is low, y'all?
Not on the Discord
end. Me.
Yeah, not on
y'all.
Yeah,
not on the Discord end.
Maybe on YouTube. Nah, but you're good here.
Somebody said that on TikTok, like my mic was low. I think something's going on with my mic.
All your audio just goes to your Elgato. Can't you turn it up on your Elgato?
No, all my audio don't go through my Elgato.
Like your own mic audio you don't run it through Elgato?
I use my Elgato for my gaming stuff. I don't think I use it for what you're talking about, if I remember this correctly. My volume is low. Okay, hold on. Uh, uh. Okay, so that really is a thing. So let me just reset it. Let me see if that works. Hold on. Oh, it's probably better now. Is it better now on YouTube? And I turned the volume all the way down. Wait, hopefully that changes it. Is it better now? I think that makes it better. I never even used this move that before. Let me know if that makes it better. Oh wait, they make it better. Okay, cool. Well, I'll troubleshoot after the show then. Testing. Like, do I gotta yell? Testing. Better, barely. All right, I'll troubleshoot after. All right, we had 3 games yesterday. As we're talking about. After that, we're gonna head to the NBA, where I made history. I gotta give myself a big pat on the back. Florida dominated Mississippi State. Not much to say there. 108-74, the best team in the SEC. Nebraska started off slow. I had this game on late. I didn't watch it in full. Nebraska started off slow. He said better on bruh. Nebraska started off slow. UCLA came out to play more. They wanted it more. They looked like the better team. They got the win by 20, 72-52. We praised in Texas Tech a lot yesterday. Okay, so it is better. Stop lying, bruh. Like, you always lying when it comes to me.
I told y'all about that Nebraska team, man. That 7-man rotation shit ain't gonna work in March. Yeah. It's showing early, man. Watch when they get in the tournament. You know, I'm telling you, that Big Ten tournament, when you get to the quarters, it's gonna be good games, really good games to watch. But yeah, that 7-man rotation that they ran last night, if it gets cold early, they're out.
Yeah, they're super mid.
Not a fan of that team in March.
Yeah, they are like super duper mid. That was my 3rd time or 4th time watching Nebraska this year, and I was not impressed. Excuse me, they're mid. Texas Tech, I did not see any of this game at all, but they did lose to TCU after we were praising them yesterday for the couple of big wins that they had back to back. And TCU just came in and wanted it more. Same for Arizona State last night against Kansas. They were led by Xavier Edmonds, and Christian Anderson struggled from the field and also had 6 turnovers. Atwell came to play, and Jalen also came to play as well, but they didn't get much offensive contribution from anybody else. So shout out to TCU for going in there on the road and getting a victory. Darren Peterson, no, that's not his next. I thought it was next. Illinois dominated Oregon. They got the win 80-54. Virginia got the win over Wake Forest 75-70. Just a couple of ranked teams getting some dubs. Darren Peterson and Kansas have sent your trolling in the chat. Y'all, is he trolling? Before I proceed, y'all, is she trolling? Please let me know. Is she trolling real quick?
What did she say?
She said they can't, not for the YouTube and Twitch folks. They said they can't hear me. She said she can't hear me. I think she's trolling. Can somebody on Twitch comment real quick like she trolling? Okay, she's trolling. Arizona State. I said it yesterday, bro. I didn't think obviously they were going to win the game, but I saw them vividly 2 times play. Okay. I saw them vividly play Arizona 2 times, and both games was close. One in the first half, the whole entire first half. The other one was late down the stretch with Arizona pulling away. This game right here, damn, it was like dominance. Like, they just dominated. And Darren Peterson again struggled from the field. He's playing the minutes. Don't get me wrong. Kenny and Byron, appreciate y'all brothers. He's playing the minutes. Don't get me wrong, but the offensive production is just not what you want it to be. And also, Flex, appreciate that. The offensive production is just not what you want it to be. On top of the shot making, it's just not there right now for DP. And he struggled. He did bring a different thing to the game, though. He brought the defense to this game. He also brought the rebounding. That was one of the things that's the best thing to take away from him in this game, personally. But Arizona, bro, they look like the much better team. They came to play more. They wanted to win more. They knocked down a lot of timely threes. They had a big lead on Kansas at the end of the first half, and that's when I sort of kind of tuned out. And then Kansas did not have enough to ultimately will back in and get the victory. So really just big credit to Arizona, bro. They were 16-14. This is their first time since 2000. I think the stat said where they got first time since 2000 where they got 2 back-to-back wins against AP top 25 teams. And just to fact check that real quick for myself. How was that accurate? Did they count the Texas? That's not back to back. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. 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 It's probably in here. Let me see. Let me read. Quick read. It's, okay, second. Yeah, it's a second victory over a ranked opponent this year. I guess they're counting the Texas Tech game and the Kansas game. First time they did that since like 2000 or something like that, and that sort of kind of makes sense for a program like Arizona State, with all due respect. So yeah, man. Any words on Kansas or Darren Peterson? Or y'all good? I can tell you rolling through.
He's starting to fall for me on my board. Not majorly, obviously, but right now, if I'm number one, Boozer and DeBenson, I'm not. He's got to give me a game in March where I'm like, man. And I fought for the kid. Y'all heard me talk about his him sitting down and how that could help him. This ain't helping him. The whole self situation, it's bad. It's bad in Kansas. So he's got to get a game in March. It's got to be in the tournament, whether that's the conference tournament or March Madness. But we'll see. Yeah, he's got to give me a game because both those guys gave me a game already, and they're giving me quality and consistent quality.
Yeah,
Peterson's not.
I'm at the point where like it was up to me. Like if I just did not care about what anybody's saying inside of fact and stats, I didn't care about social media. Like I'm an NBA scout or a GM or whatever the case may be. I think the safest pick is Cameron Boozer. Like if I had one, I would go him at one. Unfortunately, I don't think he'd go before AJ though. Like I truly think that AJ would still go before Boozer, but I think Boozer is the safest pick because of what he does on a night-to-night basis is so consistent, and then there's no real like glaring flaws or holes in his game because every night is the scoring is there, the rebounding is there, the shot making is there down low, 3-point line, and then also the playmaking is there at that side and at that position that he plays and where he operates from on the court. So for me, I think the safest pick is Boozer at one as of right now, March 4th. And I've thought about this before the show today. But I truly do believe when it's all said and done, AJ might be the one that goes one. And I just think it's going to be really hard for teams to probably go Boozer over DP, but I'm open to it now. Like, DP can probably go to 3 now at this point. Like, I'm with Z-Farm. He can probably go to 3 now, but Boozer is the safest pick for me, but I think AJ will ultimately end up being 1 at this moment for me. So we'll see what happens. Unless he has like a big March, like Z-Farm just said. And it's like back-to-back consistent type games, though. Like, you got to give me back-to-back-to-back, damn near, or back-to-back 25 to 35-point games. And, you know, you cemented yourself as like, yeah, this is Darren Peterson. This is the guy that y'all think I am. I am who y'all believe I could be. But what he's shooting right now from the field and not being able to really get by guys and separate to the level you want to separate and just like the lift on his shots, like all of it just looks off to me right now. And that's why you see he got like 3 for 18, 2 for 11 from 3. So it was a really bad game for him back to back, and probably back to back to back bad games for Darren Peterson. Let me fact check that one more time real quick. Yeah, 5 for 14, 8 for 21, 3 for 18. That is a slump. Like that is a slump. So, hey.
Okay. I posed a question to the chat. What's up, Ev?
What's up, y'all? What's up, Misha? What's up, Misha?
And his defense, they're talking about it. I've been seeing some rumblings on the TL. What do you think of his defense?
Yeah, Darren Peterson gonna be he's a good defender. He's if anything, I see you said average or good. I think our average or great. I can't remember what the word said, good or great. But if anything, he'll be average. But at his size and his ability, and his knack for like being able to be in front of guys for the most part, and also knowing how to get steals and if not block shots, I think Darren Peterson would be good on that end, like regardless. Not saying he's gonna
He
be
the
blocked.
best defender of the top 3.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying, and that's big. That's even big for Goods to
Yeah.
say. Yeah, that's really high praise for Goods to say, to be honest. So yeah,
He better than AJ. He better than AJ and Cam on defense.
Yeah, he's gonna be a really good defender for sure.
I'm surprised you said that, Cam, but
I'm surprised you said that too.
I don't know if what I've been watching goes up with that. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not jacking that.
Not from what I've seen.
The man is
maybe on reputation, sure.
Nah, not on reputation. He's just a better defender than both of them. He's been a better defender than both of them since high school. And this year he's been better.
I'm not trying to hear the high school nonsense though. I need to
No,
hear what's going on right now.
this year he's been a better defender as well, brother. This is not just a this year thing. So it's more than that.
because he plays the passing lanes and like who has he clamped up that I'm like, oh my god.
Y'all gotta value y'all. Not everything gotta be POA defense when it comes to some of these guards. Yes, he can do it, but he's so great off the ball. He's a great chaser. He gets through screens. He's great at helping and recovering at the rim. Like he has almost a 7 foot wingspan. He's a really good defender. He just had 5 steals last
Last
night.
night.
Bro, it's
Right.
Like
college,
he,
bro. You can
Like
get
he's a really
by
smart team
offense in the
defender.
passing lane, bro.
He is a
bro,
very
that
smart
transfers,
defender.
bro. He's a 6'6" guard, brother, with a damn near 7 foot wingspan.
So
I think
you're
it's like
saying all of
6'11".
this.
It's gonna transfer to the league. I promise you.
So since his defense is so damn elite, why the hell is he not over Cam for you again? Because Cam can do everything.
Cam is the single best offensive prospect I've seen in the last few years.
The last few
Yeah, and it's
years.
not close.
You
Really?
heard me. I just said okay.
What?
Wait.
I'm not gonna argue. We can move on. Move on, please. We're gonna
Well,
be
wait.
here all
Not, not,
day.
Yeah.
but how
I'm
far
not
that?
gonna lie, Boozer might be better than offensively than Flag was.
Hey, can you write that down? Please write that
He
down and
is,
put it
he
up.
is
Yeah,
better
yeah, yeah.
offensively than
What are the
Flag.
About it
spreadsheets you
later.
got, bro?
I
Write
mean,
that down,
I
please.
don't know if I say it because of the upside, but somebody name me the flaw that Boozer has on offense, and then like I would love to hear it.
And the last 2 years,
Late game shot making.
That's not
I'm
true either.
not
You just did
so.
it versus
I'm
number one
not.
team in the country.
Well, that's a Duke thing, but
I'm not so. Jordan, I'm
so
not necessarily sold on his creation. I think can he get a bucket? Absolutely, but I'm talking about the way he scores. I don't. I'm talking about at the next level, by the way, not necessarily in college. I'm not sold on if
Bro,
he
I just had
can
a
really
whole
create a
debate with
shot.
Wes about
I,
this
I
this
hear you.
morning. Like me and Wes was just talking about this in a space,
I
bro.
think
Like
people severely underrate his shot making. Like he's a knockdown 3-point shooter at that size at this age, which with that passing ability as an 18-year-old 6'9" forward, that's not common.
that
That's
shit
not
is not
that's
normal, bro.
you think he can shoot 36 in the league?
He's
absolutely
shooting 40 right
right.
now, and we are almost 30
Absolutely.
games in, brother.
He makes movement. He makes not he's not like off the dribble moving through, but he makes a
Right.
couple. Like he can make like some movement. He has some movement chops. He's not like a movement shooter like period, but you would probably say more of a catch and shoot or catch and shoot
Right.
guy mostly, but he has some movement chops too. Like he's really an all around prospect offensively. Like it's not many
Yeah, no, I agree.
flaws. I think the explosion. You might want to see him take a few more middies, but it's not like I have. There's not like I lack confidence he'd be able to make him. He just doesn't have to play
Yeah,
that way
and
in
you
college.
just know he has those counters too, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, like y'all are severely underrating how good this nigga gonna be, bro. It's
and I
gonna
think
be
he
crazy.
showed in that Michigan game, especially down the stretch, his burst is more than I think people give it credit for. Like even myself, like I was lower on his first step burst, but his you got it. What's the equation? Force equals mass times acceleration. Yeah, the acceleration might not be the same, but as some of the other guys, but the force is more. So that shit can compensate. You're going through
He just
niggas.
gonna move niggas, bro. Like people don't get it, bro. They'll get it later on though. It's cool. It's cool.
okay,
Yeah, man.
all right. Next
That's
game. Go
but that's where
ahead.
I'm at around them three guys right now. I think the safest. I just don't think that is going to happen with Boozer going one. But I think that's the safest pick. I think it ultimately right now, as of right now, it'd be AJ, and I think GMs will struggle picking Boozer over DP. So they'll probably go DP then Boozer two. But whoever's three, you walking away with damn near potentially the best player in the draft. Potentially, or could be the best player in the draft from Boozer. But you can say the same thing for AJ. You can say the same thing for Darren. Probably. So we'll see, man. This is just that special of a draft class. And shit, there's probably even a world where a nigga like Acuff or Fleming's gonna have a better NBA career than Darren Peterson. I don't know. We don't know. We just gotta wait and see with this NBA draft class that we got coming up. But shout out to Arizona State for coming out, smacking Kansas in the face, and Kansas just having nothing to do to be able to get back into the game. Darren Peterson was off. Melvin didn't give him anything. Bryson also didn't give him anything down low. And I did vouch yesterday for Flory to be better down low, and that's when Kansas played better basketball. Flory had a double-double like 14 and 13. I'm talking a little fast. 14 and 13 with like 3 stocks, but his impact or his output wasn't enough to ultimately be able Kansas to have that game close and also just to be able to get thrown in to get the win. I'm talking dumb fast, y'all. My bad. For them to get the win.
Hey, brother. Oh, you trying to go fast? My fault.
Well, real quick, Eb, do you think, and maybe I'm overreacting with this one, if Kansas doesn't do anything in the tournament, I've seen some Kansas fans on the timeline saying that Self is on the hot seat. Do you think they would move off him if, say, they're done in 2 rounds and they don't get
They
a?
won't move off him. They won't move off him. But he's on the
That's
hot seat.
ridiculous.
I don't think so.
Because
No, it's true though. It's true. A lot of them want him on the hot seat. A lot of
Bro,
them want
that'd
him on the
be
hot seat.
crazy.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
fire. I'm saying
that's
putting him
just
on the hot seat for
ridiculous,
next
bro.
year. Where if nothing happens next year again,
Oh, the
then
hot seat.
you start thinking about
Okay,
it. Yeah, like
well,
Bill Self,
obviously you can't
yeah,
fire him
yeah,
after
I
this
hear
year.
you. Bill Self will have a job in 0.2
Yeah,
seconds after he gets fired.
Yeah, okay.
Mizzou.
yeah.
So it makes no sense
I
to
hear
me.
them. We'll see.
Some of the situations kind of
Yeah.
change their dynamic and landscape. So
Georgia, SEC, the way SEC basketball goes sometimes, they got the win over Alabama, 98-68. It moved to 9-8 in conference play while Alabama dropped to 12-5. So that's obviously not a game that they wanted to drop. LeBaron Philon did continue to have good scoring outputs. He had 26 points, knocked down 4 threes. Latrell also knocked down a 5 and an 8 and knocked down a couple. Alabama's biggest problem is the front court, though, for the most part. Like they scored, they shots, they made 16 threes. They're a 3-point shooting team, but sometimes they struggle when it comes to the rebound department and then also scoring output from guys like down low. As you can see, Amari played 21 minutes, had 3 points, 1 board, and fouled out the game. They also got out rebounded by 14. 14, I meant to say 10. Georgia had 40 rebounds. Alabama had 30. That was a big impact on the game. And then Cannon Catchings just led them in scoring. He had a hot game, 32 points, 7 for 13 from 3. And Georgia upset Alabama, even with Bama coming in on the road. So it's the way SEC basketball goes sometimes, the way basketball goes, period. Point blank, period. Can't win with his best player in and out. OG said Bill Self can't win without his best player, with his best player being in and out. Brother, the in and out thing is a little lazy at this point now, because that has not been the case for the last month. Like, so it's like, why even continue to bring up the in and out thing? OG, I'm genuinely curious why you, and you probably at the gym now. That's your gym hours. But yeah, I hear the best thing that you can say about DP right now is how bad he's playing basketball from an offensive perspective. But the in and out thing, that sort of kind of got put to rest at this point now. He's been playing 30 or more minutes in literally the last 4 or 5 games. The only game that he didn't finish a game. Who was that freaking school? I can't remember who that school was, like 6 games ago. And he didn't play in the Arizona game. You can't pull the in and out thing anymore. He's been playing basketball. They're just not winning games still with him on the court. Welcome to the stage, OG. I'm just trying to understand the in and out. I'm just trying to understand the in and out thing. Like if that's the case right now still.
That's my thing though. I don't understand this. This is a problem I be having with some of y'all. Y'all quick to call a coach out for him not doing what he's supposed to do, but y'all won't call out obvious shit from a player perspective when you like a player. I know how you feel about the kid, and I know how Z-Farm feel about the kid. And both y'all really care for the kid. Y'all like the kid.
Can I pause you real
and
quick?
So y'all,
with all
and so y'all quick. Yeah, whatever. But I mean, yeah, you can pause whatever.
With all respect, can I pause you real quick? Because apparently you must have missed what both of us brothers said 10
I just walked in. Yeah, I just walked in.
Okay, there we go. Now that makes sense. Because
I just walked in.
When Z-Farm literally spoke, when we're on the Kansas game, the first thing he said was, he's falling for me. Darren Pearson is falling for me. I can't see.
Oh, so you niggas do? Okay, all right, so y'all do have a backbone. Okay.
I said, yeah, I woke up this morning and I said, if to me, I think the safest pick at 1 is Boozer. And then I think even AJ at this point would go before Darren. But I don't think that Darren would go to 3. If anything, he'll probably be 2. But I still think Boozer is the safest pick at 1, though. But I think ultimately it'll probably end up being AJ when it's all said and done. So, yeah, I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, OG, it's not because of the minutes thing. It's because he's been playing bad basketball.
Yeah, he's playing bad basketball.
Overall in the season, he hasn't given me a game where it's like against a really good team where it's like, okay, yeah, like the Bans gave me a good game. Boozer he's giving me quality consistently. Like he's got to give me that in March. I don't care about the minute stuff. He's got to give me a good game. I'm worried about the basketball.
That's the only reason why I said hold on. That's the only reason why I said hold on, because I think I figured you missed that. Like, nah, that man's playing terrible basketball.
Walked in there.
Yeah, he's playing terrible basketball.
I just walked in.
I'm not vouching for the dude. He be playing better. He's shooting terribly. Like literally, I just went over the last 3 games. All them games are below 30%, below 40% from the field. One is at 16. That was the last night. So he's shooting the ball terribly.
All right. Well, yeah, that was shame on me because I that's all I heard. All I heard is Self And I'm like, well, damn, okay, all right. So that's yeah, shame on me. I guess y'all do have a backbone. I question y'all. Now I know Goods is spineless, but I know maybe you and Z form, maybe y'all do have a backbone. So that's all that's
What do
good to
you
know.
mean
Yeah.
spineless, bro? Bro, OG be missing so much, and he think he be knowing what he talking about, bro. Bro,
Nah, good. I'm just
me
fucking
and
with you.
Wes
I'm
was
just
just
fucking with
nah, I know. Me and Wes was just having a combo this morning, bro, about the Benz and Camp, and I think those are top two picks, bro. Like I can't defend DP right now, when his play has not been great these last few weeks.
What did he
He
end
has
up
to
with
play
last
better.
night? Because I know when I started watching, he had two. Then I saw him make 2 threes in a row. Then I think he made 2 free throws. Then at that point, he had 10.
Last night, his
I went
shot
to
making
sleep
was
after that.
ass. Yeah, he was
Yeah, he
ass
shot
shot
terrible
making
last
wise
night.
last night. Defense was really good, but other than that, it's nothing I could really defend.
I
So
think he
he
had
just got to play better.
15 last night.
He just hasn't been as good as these other two guys. Even though AJ been on a little rough stretch, he's still been better than DP. So
Yeah.
I feel like
DP, he
this
just got to be at a bet.
it's gonna
He
sound
got
a
to
little
get it back.
crazy. I don't feel like he shoot every shot the same with the level of confidence that's gonna go in. Like I feel like because when shooters like their form is always the same, the follow throughs is always the same for the most part. Some of the like Darren is lacking some of the shooting mechanics where it's like it can come off as like lackadaisical. I'm gonna get it up because I can get it up, or I'm gonna get it up because I'm just open. I'm gonna just get it up. But sometimes like the follow through isn't there, like the confidence for me or body language just is not there. I don't know, Brent. Also, the lift isn't there on all his same shots. Like a lot of everything with Darren right now with his shot making or his shooting, it just does not look the same. And I'm with Z Farm, bro. If he don't have a big March when it comes to the tournament and things like that, maybe in his conference play. Well, that's a conference play. We already in the conference play. Yeah. I mean, that's not my number one overall pick. I'm sorry. Like, I feel much safer
Yeah.
with going
And
with
I
AJ.
feel you. I feel you on the body language thing. I see because when I watch him play, I think I don't know if it's not bad body language because
Yeah,
I
it's
hate
not bad.
terrible body language where it's negative.
Yeah.
It's just like,
It's like,
okay,
well,
I
oh
guess I'll
well.
play. We playing
Yeah.
basketball today.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. All
you
right.
might as well hoop. Shit, I'm here. I'm in the gym. Fuck it. I guess I'll go up and down.
I
Fuck
swear
it.
that's what it is, bro. I swear that's what I saw yesterday. Like, all right, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
all right. And I'm not saying he don't want to win. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not like that. But like, all right, okay, this happened. It is what
Yeah,
it is.
I'm here. Yeah, let's go. Look, come on, let's hoop, man. Throw it up. So, but I mean, and for the other thing for me, I know y'all can probably speak to this better than I can because y'all watch him more than me. I know he's athletic. I know he's a freak athletically. I know he can, I know he has a good jump shot. I just don't know. I can't get around a rhythm with his game. I think I got a pretty good rhythm with AJ's game. I think I know what to expect. And I've seen not a whole lot of Boozer, but I know I've seen enough to know. Okay, I think I understand what kind of player he is. I don't know. I don't know what it is about DP that I'm just like, yeah. I mean, he's athletic and he can shoot at some. But I just don't. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just those two things for the most part. But I haven't been able to put like my hands on what type of game he has. But
Good just
yeah, I mean, I still got a lot of
Good also just spoke on the
good. Said
defense.
what?
Good say he's the best defender out of the top three, which is I would say is fairly true. Um, for everything that Good just listed, 6'6", 7 foot wingspan. Great team defender. Not saying he's a guy that's going to go guard your best player and lock him the fuck down. Probably not Larry. Lock him down, but his IQ and his awareness on that side of the ball is top notch. So Good made some great points on that. And this is a bad time to see Darren. I ain't gonna lie. Like, and it's not giving him excuses, but it's just the way that he's playing and the way he's shooting the basketball. It's a true slump that he's in right now, and I think he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump versus trying to get to the basket and scoring different ways. So I don't know, man. I feel like it's a lot
Yeah,
of
he
seven.
shot 18 times last night. He's clearly trying to shoot himself out this slump. Like, it's clear as
And
day.
11 of them was threes. So
Yeah, like he's trying to shoot
I don't
himself
even
out
think he
of
had a
it.
game this year where he shot 11 threes. To be honest, I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Is he kind of canny, like cagey, like you know what I mean? Like what's the word I'm looking for? Like you know how James Harden manipulates the game, how Shea does he have some of that in this game?
He's more of
Nah, I wouldn't say
a
that.
shooting
The
guard than a
straight
point
shooting
guard.
guard. Okay, all right, all
Yeah,
right.
he's more of
Eh,
he moves more like I wouldn't even say D Mitch. More like a Ant in terms of manipulating the game. And we all know Ant has some like a level of like playmaking that he's capped out at right now. But he does affect the game scoring wise. So I would say like more like an Ant.
And I was
Right
thinking
now.
not necessarily from playing the point guard position, but I'm thinking more like how how those guys that I just mentioned they use the defenders.
Yeah, I know what you're
I don't know
saying.
if leverage is the right word, but they use their leverage, for lack of a better word, against them.
Where he
Whether
probably
they get to
Yeah.
the free throw line, yeah.
it probably can be like a Devin Booker, like because like
Booker. Yeah,
it'd be like a Devin
that's a good
Booker.
name.
When you think of like what Darren could be, because the way Devin Booker can score off ball, mid range 3-point shot. Now I think Darren will be a better 3-point shooter than Devin Booker when it's all said and done in the NBA. Because Booker form is all that is there, but his percentages just never matches how good his jump shot is. Booker's always like a 35, 36%, maybe even 34 some years 3-point shooter. So I think when it comes to your question, I'll probably say like a Devin Booker or something like that. Nothing like
Okay.
SGA or the other name you said. I forgot that fast.
Harden. Yeah,
Yeah,
Harden.
nothing
Just
like
how they
that though.
use. Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to manipulating the defense
Okay.
and things like that.
But I will
Yeah.
say I am proud of him for playing, majority of the games and the minutes since we last had a conversation about it. So
I'm
I ain't
glad
gonna
you said
slander him
that.
for
I
that no
told y'all
more.
it was gonna
I
happen.
ain't
I'm
gonna
glad you
slander.
said it though. I'm
I
glad
ain't
you
gonna
said that.
slander. But now we starting to see a little
Yeah, but
in
now
the
he
game.
playing terribly, so it's like
Okay.
I can't really run no lap for real, for real. But yeah, so we'll see
You
what
ain't
happens.
gonna get you. I tell you what, me can give him credit for playing. I ain't giving him credit for playing. He not really got a couple $1 million to play. I'm not giving him no credit to play. Play.
Man,
And I ain't not giving you no credit because okay, he playing now, so I give you credit for that. No, that's what I expected the whole time. Shit, those were the expectations from the jump.
That's all
So
I
I'm not
wanted.
trying
I
to.
just want to see him play so I can really
Yeah,
see. And like Ed was saying, he's not playing good. So this is helping me even better. Don't even
Evanson,
worry
you got
about
a
it.
dot problem? You keep typing dots in the chat, Evanson. What's going on? Shout out to UNC. I figured this was gonna be a good game. They got the win over Clemson, 67-63. Continue to stack up wins without Caleb Wilson obviously being in the lineup or out of the lineup, or more so to say. And they did it by committee. They had 3 different guys score 9 points. Henry had 13 following his big game that he had the other day, and then Luca had 20 points, knocked down 6 threes. So really, man, just really hats off to UNC beating a team that's fairly good in the ACC for the most part in Clemson. And continue to stack up wins, continue to take care of business, and I think they're now shaping up for a matchup against Duke. Duke this weekend. So coming up on Saturday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. UNC's on a 4-game winning streak. Also beat Duke earlier this season. So keep that in mind as well, guys. If I
Is
said
Caleb back or no?
Caleb, lace him up, nigga.
I don't know.
Yeah, I understand.
Fuck you
We
talking
talked
about?
we
Lace
talked
him
about that
up, nigga.
yesterday. Chan said the head coach said that he don't expect him to be there, but then Chan also said the head coach probably don't know nothing anyway though. But then the guys in here think that Caleb will use that as the big game to obviously return for. So don't know. We'll see.
Nah, Chan, fuck that. Tell him lace him up, nigga.
We don't know. Let me Google his name real quick. I said Google. Let me search his name on Twitter real quick.
come
He
on, Caleb.
better if he don't, bro. If he don't lace up, they getting stepped on. He better lace up.
They getting stepped on regardless. What you
Bro,
talking about?
y'all,
Fuck them
y'all
niggas.
so
Yeah.
funny,
Bro, the
man.
sad part
They
is, even
losing
if that
so
nigga do
great.
Y'all
play,
better pray.
niggas
Y'all
gonna
better
lose
pray
by
he don't lace
30.
up.
They gonna lose by 30.
You hear the way they talking, Law? They wasn't
He said
talking
it
like
the
this a
first
month ago.
time, bruh. Misha, I'm not paying this no mind. They said all this the first game. He said all this the
It's
first
crazy.
game.
Lowe really got his guy coming up and his new guy for the NBA, bro. I
Yeah,
fuck with it.
shit,
I
wow.
fuck with it,
Bro,
Lowe. You got your
chill,
new
bro.
guy. I respect it, gang.
Nah, this ain't my new guy, bro. Chill.
Nah, you
I
Caleb
might,
guys now, bro.
I do rock with Caleb. Don't get me wrong, but who knows what I'm
They
up?
they
Who knows what if he
they were the
go
Yasso
depending on
guys
when he get
last
drafted.
weekend, Reds. Now the Caleb guys.
I don't think that guy plays
Depending on
this
where
weekend,
Caleb
bro.
get drafted, bro, I might forget all about him, bro. Who
That
knows?
man will be returning from broken hand in less than a month. I don't think he plays, to be honest.
I mean, James Harden did it.
James Harden didn't break his
Why he
hand.
can't do
He
it?
didn't break his hand.
Was it a shooting? Was it his shooting hand?
It was his left hand for Caleb. James Harden was also with his opposite hand
Bro,
too.
Caleb could come back, bro. If it's not
But it
his
wasn't the
non-shooting
shooting
hand,
Why
he
are
hand,
you
should be
bro.
rushing to
good.
come back for a regular conference game with a broken hand?
Nah,
You
this
just like,
means
nah, it's
something,
done.
Whoa,
bro.
whoa, 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 whoa!
Don't
This
act
not
Oh,
a
like
it's
you don't
not
know what
regular.
though.
this
This not
means
a
something.
regular.
It's not a regular. My bad.
It's not a regular
Yeah,
conference
this
game,
means
But
brother.
why are you
something,
going to
bro.
rush
This
me
This,
means
so
this
fast,
something.
is
not be at
different.
100% for the hype around this big game, which it is, when you got a tournament to worry about? Like, this is a March Madness tournament you got to worry about,
Because you
bro.
stood
Like,
it because you stood it in the middle of the road holding a belt.
you
Come back and
damn
play,
right.
nigga.
You damn right.
Don't duck when you gotta come.
Don't duck when you got to come to camera, nigga. Nah, I'm not. The more I feel, the more I'm thinking about it. Nah, this nigga need to come back this weekend, bro.
Oh, y'all want y'all kid back?
They was lit. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
But to close out college basketball for the show today, St. John's luckily stormed back against Georgetown and got the win 72-69. And then Miami, Ohio continued to remain undefeated with the win over Toledo 74-72. And then Tennessee got the win over South Carolina 78-59. Oh man, I forgot about a game. And in Vandy, I thought he was gonna lose, bro. Tyler Turner, big fan of him. Y'all heard me talk about the dude a lot. 34 points yesterday. They had a super slow start to the game. The biggest thing I talk about when I talk about Tyler is his knack for the ball on the defensive side. And again, he followed it up last night with 5 steals in the game. But this time the scoring output was there. 34 points, 11 for 19 from the field, 3 for 6 from the 3-point line, 9 for 12 from the free throw line. I'll be a bigger fan of him what I am now if he was not 6 foot, 5'11". Like if he wasn't that, I'd be more of a fan. But the size thing, man. That's what it is with him. It's a size thing. So the talent is there, the IQ is there, offensively, defensively, the shot making, but it's just the size. So
Yeah, I mean the size hurt him, but I mean we seen some 6 foot guards that play, and then Tyler Tanner a little different. He more athletic than them guys.
True, and Sharif Cooper at that size is playing good basketball right now too. I want to give Sharif some credit for playing decent. Shout out to Sharif Cooper, man.
Oh, you niggas.
Like, never give up.
You niggas ain't shit. You niggas ain't shit. I wanted to see it good.
Oh, wait, he right there. Wait, good. How you bringing up? How you saying that in vouching for size? But then you think Reese Shepard gonna have a short career though? Can you walk that take back though, please, brother? Please, can you walk it back?
You said what?
Why do you think Reese Shepard
You
gonna
said
have a short
all of a sudden he can't hear.
Yeah, you guys, this hype about Reed Shepard playing March basketball, bro.
All right,
I got it, gang.
Y'all
got it, gang. We seeing guys out there go out and play out of their minds, bro.
All right, brother.
Okay.
You shortchange Reed, and then you big up another little dude. Okay, all right. Thank you. That's all I need. Proof is in the pudding. That's all. I just wanted to make sure I was on the right page.
I never said Reed wasn't an NBA player, by the way.
You say he's gonna have a short career, bro.
Yeah, if you don't start playing defense.
You said Ricochet is better, and that's just not true. I'm not.
Yeah, if you don't start playing defense.
All right, bro. You got it. Last game, bottom of the slate.
Better start playing defense, Reed. Oh, yeah.
Kentucky got stepped on. Oh shit! Not even just Kentucky. BYU also lost, but Kentucky got stepped on by A&M. Said this about a week ago or 2 weeks ago. Looking at the schedule, it's not a guarantee that we beat South Carolina or A&M. And we ended up beating the best team out of the bunch, the 3, and that was Vandy, but ended up losing to A&M, which is crazy. And they was beating the shot out of us literally the whole entire game. Like literally the whole entire game. The shot making was there for them from the outside, the rebounding, bitching us down low. Everything was going in their favor, bro. Me and Tiz was talking about it. I think Tiz turned it off like top of the second half, probably 15 minutes in the second half. And I followed suit probably somewhere like the 12-minute mark ago in the second half because there was literally no point to watch. Like they did a little fake comeback thing, losing by 11 points, whatever the case may be, but it was not a close game at all. They really won by 20. They dominated and controlled the whole entire game. So shout out to Owe, usual 20 points, but you see why Ted said the 2.5 scoring thing because you can't really. I know I said 3, but you can't really bank on and believe in Colin Chang on a consistent basis. And he had a whopping 3 points last night. Literally, 3 points, 1 for 5 from 3. Malachi played soft. Nobody was really good for outside of Owe, damn it. And if you want to say Diabate, you can. But the team is made, bruh. So we say the same thing about Kentucky every game. So I don't really have much to say. It is what it is. That was a pointless game to watch. You thought you ought to think it was going to ride some momentum coming off that victory against Vandy. But that just was not the case. So, hey, shout out to A&M for taking care of business. BYU, though. AJ, I think this is back-to-back struggling games for AJ as well. Still got the 23 points, but 7 for 21 from the field, 1 for 8 from 3, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 5 turnovers, and then Rob Wright obviously coming in with 21 points. These are the main 2 guys when it comes to scoring for them, but they are obviously trending downwards with the loss of Richie Saunders, but they still should be playing better basketball than what they're playing right now, if you ask me. And AJ, for his game log real quick, last game he was 7 for 15, he had 20 points. Goods, is that the game, the 29-point game against UCF where you say he stat padded at the end?
Yep.
Yeah, that is that game.
100%.
It also was 7 for 21 last night. So, Man, AJ is still AJ. He's still leading the nation in scoring. 24
He's
points.
still gonna get his points. He's still gonna get his shots up, but he definitely is struggling right now. And in that Cincinnati game, his defense was awful. Like this probably his worst defensive game I've seen all year of him. Like it was that bad. But
Damn, and had one bad
but
defensive game.
you said what?
Oh yeah, we know who you siding
And
with.
had one
We
bad
know who
defense.
you siding with in the
Damn.
NBA. That's your new Tatum,
No,
ain't
I
it?
just
That's your new Tatum, ain't it?
no.
Yeah, no funny, no
Never.
funny.
Yeah.
AJ, I already know AJ her new guy.
Yeah, like
Like
she
trust.
AJ's
I
from
know,
Massachusetts, right?
I'm
I
just,
know it.
yeah.
It's her new guy.
I'm just asking. I
Nah,
can't
you
ask.
rocking now. You rocking.
Okay.
You AJ. You defend AJ for sure.
I just asked for a friend. I'm just,
No doubt in my mind.
hey, I just been, I've been
Boston
lied to.
guy,
Yeah, ball the ties,
grew up,
Boston ties.
six nine, 6'10" forward,
But
could dribble the ball, score.
Yeah.
You
Don't worry,
know,
you get
you
to
know
see
what
him
it is,
play
man.
twice a year in the
Shut
Boston
up.
Garden.
I
League
get it,
Garden, bro.
Mish.
Shut up.
Instead of 41, you know.
I get it, Mish. But this Cincinnati team though, this is a real thing that I'm about to say. You're gonna have these players on this team that probably don't have no real NBA career, right? And when they talking with their friends 5 years from now, 10 years from now, they be like, yeah, man. When I even their nephews or their little sons, yeah, man. When I was in college, my team beat Darren Peterson and AJ in the same year in the span of 2 weeks. Like they did not beat Kansas a couple of weeks ago or last week, and now they beat BYU this week. And you gonna see a name like Sincere Harris or Keyshawn Tillery, right? Or Grant Derbyshire. I think I said his name right. They're gonna be having these conversations 5 years from now, 10 years from now, saying how they experienced playing against those two fellas who went 1 or 2 or even 3 in the draft, or even probably superstars or whatever the case may be, and they beat them in college. And that's a real thing that really happened. So, shout out to Cincinnati overall for getting up for this game, competing and winning. Ultimately 90-68, where they dominated them as well from the first half on down. I don't watch college ball. What's going on with Kai and Anthony? Nothing. But like, I was never the ones, and I'm not bashing dude at all, but you can, when you watch high school basketball, you can see if somebody's going to be a high school basketball guy. And I still think he's going to be good in college basketball. And I think he's still having a fairly decent freshman season. Don't get me wrong, but and I'm only saying this from like a moving the needle perspective. Like Mr. Anthony, or like he's not moving no needle for me. Like what he gonna do his sophomore year? Take this 8 points per game to 12 or 13? Okay, that ain't really doing nothing for me. Like I don't really have much to say about him. He's a guy that need the ball in his hands for the most part. If he's on, he can knock down mid-range shots, outside shots, and also get to the basket. He got to get stronger and more physical at this collegiate level, in comparison to what he was in high school. And after the college basketball level, you got to even get stronger and more physical in NBA level. So, I think teams can defend him a little easier than we obviously was experiencing. So he's struggling from the field right now. So I'm not really too much like he's not really. He was never somebody that I was like, oh yeah, this guy is going to be doing something for me. So I just wanted to add that context to you. He's not moving no needle, bro.
Okay. All right. I see Auntie gonna have to get all the babies. All right, Kai.
He
Come on.
not like
Because now
with
people
all
are
due respect,
saying,
like Elijah Arenas, Gilbert's son, he can move a needle. Melo's son ain't gonna move a needle like I think Gilbert's son will move a needle. I think that's the most respectful way that I can put it. So yeah.
Okay.
Respect my little bro, man, Day Thomas. My bad, JT. My bad, gang. If that was your man on what team I was just looking at? Cincinnati, I was just looking at. My bad, bro. But you know that's how I go, bro. 5 years from now, 10 years from now, even if he's not an NBA player or whatever, they're gonna be talking about beating them dudes in college, man. For sure. But yeah, CJ, I just want to give you that update. That's gonna be Stokes next year, trust.
Wait, what you mean?
Chance that it's gonna be Stokes next year, trust. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think I agree with that.
Wait, Stokes on what team?
He's saying Stokes is gonna be like how I said Cayenne not moving the needle, or I think I'm saying his name right. It's Cayenne, right? Or is it Cayenne or whatever?
it's Cayenne.
Cayenne Anthony?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think like
Yeah.
I was saying like Cayenne not moving the needle or anything like that. Chan basically was saying like that's gonna be Stokes next year, trust.
Bro, Stokes gonna be nice next year, bro. Chan be trolling, bro.
Stokes too gifted, gang. Like he too talented and he's strong. Like he got an NBA body. Like can shoot. He's physical. Can have super duper athletic. Now my question mark around him is like, how is he in like a team perspective, like where he's playing like organized basketball? Not saying he's not doing that right now in high school, but it's a little different, especially where he was playing basketball at. So whether that's Kansas, Kentucky, wherever he may, Oregon, wherever he may go, what is it going to look like in an actual system? And how his game translates to college basketball, which I do think it would do pretty well, though. I think we average 20 next year. So
Yeah, I hear that. Arkansas new guard gonna be fucking crazy too. Oh my god.
he's ridiculous.
Oh my god, that nigga is crazy.
So that will conclude the quick college basketball rundown, guys. Games to look forward to today. It is if you just care to see the talent that Darius Acuff is, or Malik Thomas, whatever the case may be, you can tap into this Arkansas game going against Texas, ESPN2. And then you have Miami traveling to SMU, and then you can even you can even see Houston in action against Baylor if you care about Kingston Flemings or Chris Sinak, who both of those guys to be first round picks this upcoming draft. And then tomorrow we're also going to be ranking the top 10 schools we feel like have the best chance to win it all. I was going to push that. I knew from the top of the show I probably got to push it to tomorrow. And the NFL went a little longer than expected, but it was totally fine. Now for the last hour and a half, maybe for the next 30 to 90 minutes, we're going to be talking about the NBA. I made history last night, bro, and I'm impressed with myself. I ain't gonna lie. For the first time, and probably not the last time, hopefully not the last time, I predicted all the winners right yesterday. Literally every single game. I had the Hornets. I had the first four home teams, I'm sorry. Then I had the Knicks, the Spurs, and OKC winning. And then I had Minnesota winning, LA winning, which they scared me. I ain't gonna lie. LA scared me, bro. They went down like 8 points with like 6 minutes to go. And I was a little scared, nigga. And then I had the Suns winning over the Kings. So, first time I did that, my soundboard, I connected to my thing. But first time I did that, I'm going to make sure I continue to do it on a day-to-day basis. The Charlotte Hornets, dog, are now 31. Chan, I am, literally. Yeah, I want to tell y'all a secret. Matter of fact, let me pull up my phone so I can tell y'all the actual fact. I like to tell facts. Let me tell y'all a little secret, bro. And I feel like I'm in control of it now, right? I feel like sometimes when you get out of control, you gotta stop. Y'all can't see this, but the last place bet that I did, just you can see this is FanDuel. The last place bet that I did was February 5th. Y'all, February 5th was the last. Sorry, I got a notification to my phone. Do y'all know how big that was for me to go roughly up to a month without gambling on FanDuel? I know that sounds crazy, y'all. But damn, now I was like BJ level, nigga, where I could not go a day without it. I'm not saying I was gambling like BJ, because BJ's ridiculous. But February 5th was the last time I gambled prior to last night. Now, usually if I place a bet, I'll drop it into Discord. But this one was a live bet, and I was live on TikTok, so I didn't really do it as fast. It ended up hitting, and that's why I needed the Lakers to win. But I did do that chant. Everybody that I had winning for the most part, I took like 6 of them, and I put them all to win. And had a cool little whatever profit. Where I'm going with that is I'm way more in control of it now, though. Like, I can go another week or 2 or 3 or 4 without gambling on FanDuel because I don't need to.
Man, I'm proud of you, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, no funny, bro.
Like,
Shout out to you. You know what's funny? Well, I probably gambled one day since the Super Bowl's after the Super Bowl, like I'm cool after that. I probably gambled one time since then.
See, that's
Bro,
and
I'm so
that's
proud of
amazing.
y'all boys,
Nah,
man.
real shit, bro. Real shit.
And then you got BJ betting on fucking FIBA right now, nigga. We need to get my brother on the same time, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Everybody got to get this shit under control, man.
Bro, I'm at I'm saying this
Betting
from
on
a
Call of
real.
Duty.
I'm saying from somebody that was like real, like I felt like I was a gambler, like I felt like I had to do it, gang. Like now, like I don't even care to do it. Like it's like okay, so what? What's the point? You can win $100, you can win $200, you can win 300, you can win 400, 500, or 1,000, but then you also can lose that, literally. So what's the point?
Facts, bro.
Like
It's all a cycle, bro. Realistically,
literally.
yeah, you gonna win that. You gonna hit big one day, but you know how many times you gonna lose small before you hit big.
Exactly.
Like, come on, guys. It's all gonna balance out in the end anyway, bro. All these people gambling, go check your app. I have to realize I do a reality check. I check my app, bro. It shows you literally how much money you've won, how much money you've lost. I promise you, it ain't too many people that's in the green.
Yeah.
One out of every 1,000 is probably in the green, bro.
I had to let reality kick in. Like, bruh, why are you going live on TikTok every day, right? typically making money on TikTok, right? Beating people in 2K. And then we'll turn around and give it to FanDuel. Like, where's the progress in your life? Like, what are you doing with that money, brother? Like, you just giving it to FanDuel? And then you gonna get right back on TikTok the next day, make the same money, if not more, and then give it to FanDuel again? Nah, you gotta build on top of that. So, nah, bro, I cut FanDuel out, bro. Like, yeah, last night was a thing. It was a random thing. It was a random moment because I just felt good about the winners yesterday. And I don't see me feeling good every single day wanting to bet. So, big step for me. But where I was going with that is though, every single body last night won, and I want to give the Charlotte Hornets tons of credit. I forgot Chance sent this little thing about I saw this too, and I meant to bring it up. How the Rams said F them picks. They literally only picked one time in the first round in the last 9 drafts. That is insane. They traded their first round picks every single year besides 2024.
Yeah, nigga, and we won the Super Bowl.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, gang. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I like what y'all do. I like the aggressiveness, to be honest. See,
I
I'm a
feel like
fan.
this trading a pick though looks a little different because we still have 13 than other years, like where we traded to the Falcons, we did not have a first.
Yeah.
But yeah,
fair. Yeah, good point.
But
He woke up
yeah,
as soon as he heard the Rams, huh? He up there sleeping.
up here sleeping, Mish. I don't watch college basketball. Let's talk about Darren Peterson not playing games. What can I add to that combo, Mish?
Proud of you. Proud of you.
The Charlotte Hornets, y'all, either way, they are now 31-31 on the season. Talk about an impressive climb to 500.
They getting close, man. That top 6 ain't too far away, brother.
Yeah, we need them at 8. We need them versus
That top
Detroit in the
6
first
is
round.
not too far away, brother.
Yeah, at one point on
Damn,
January,
look at all them W's in a row.
On January 2nd, hold on one second. On January 2nd, they were 11-23. They're now 31-31. That means they went 20-8 since the new year. 20-8 since the new year. That is super duper impressive. They're playing great basketball offensively, looking good at the team defensively with Diabate leading them in the middle. And they are on a 5-game winning streak low after just going on a 3-6-9-game winning streak as well. So, I mean, they hot, bruh, and it ain't no cooling them down. It seemed like they got a big game tonight against the Boston Celtics.
I'm about to say, you gotta play Boston tonight.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it. If they beat
Hey,
Boston, man,
Ev, I'm
that's
not
gonna
even
be
trying to. I'm not trying to be funny, but the only shit that cools him down when I watch him is when Brandon Miller shoots them niggas out of games.
Go to the standings real quick.
I'm dead ass, Ab. If you look at the losses and then you go look at Brandon Miller's shot chart for that game, the niggas like 4 or 14 in the games they lose. Like it's bad. Like he'll dead shoot them out of games.
Yeah.
Damn, 5 to 10 is close.
Yeah,
I might be throwing 5 in there, but 6 to 10 is for sure close.
Hawks trending up. The Hornets
Yes,
on a 5
shout
game.
out to Kaminga.
And we don't know shout out to Kaminga. And we don't know what's going to happen with the Bucks and Giannis, but he's playing basketball too, so we don't know. Just throwing it out there. But the Hornets last night.
They can get the tipsy.
The Hornets
they can be a playing team.
My bad. You good. The Hornets last night got the win over the Dallas Mavericks 117-90. They are expecting Cooper Flag to return sooner rather than later. If not this week, it'll be next week for Cooper Flag. Najee Marshall still out with that injury that he's dealing with. And the 3 guys, they continue to get shots up. Now, it wasn't one of the games where they shot really well, particularly from 3. But they won this game by bunches, scoring in the collective, out rebounding them on the glass, getting steals, having 13 offensive rebounds. That's what won this game for Charlotte right here. Usually you'll see Brandon Miller, LaMelo, and Khan combine for 10 or more threes made in this game. They got the attempts up. What is that? Quick math. 25 combined out of the 3, but they only made 7 of them. So, yeah. Shout out to the Hornets either way, though. Like I said, Diabate in the middle, 8 rebounds. 5 of them were offensive. Khan came in with 6 boards. LaMelo had 9 assists, 5 steals. And then B-Mill had 17 points, an efficient 17 points. And then Sion James, their rookie. Ryan, their rookie. Both had decent games for them off the bench, where Sion had 13 and 8 with 2 steals, and then Ryan had 10 and 5 with 2 stocks. So, I mean, bro, they drafted well. They have a good fucking team, bro. Like, I mean, and this was without Kobe White playing. Like, they just have a good team. So, shout out to the Hornets, bro. For the Mavs, yeah, they're trending downwards not for obvious reasons, but they're fine with that. Like, I'm not saying this is a good team that can win games and compete right now, but they're fine with losing games as much as possible. Flag is going to return this week again. If not this week, it's next week, early next week. to make sure he stays at a 65 game threshold, and he'll look to go ball out because I'm pretty sure he wants to win Rookie of the Year. And I think right now Khan is number one. So we'll see what happens with that race between Khan and Cooper Flag. And I hope it's not a thing where they do like a co thing. Now they both deserving of it, but I hope that doesn't happen. Just choose somebody and stand on it.
They should have did co with LeBron and Melo.
They should have did co MVP with Wade in 09. Since we just talking about some things.
Who won 09 again?
Probably was Bron.
You talking about co? It should have just been Wade.
But to be fair, we was 43 and 39 that year, so it was like can't really give an MVP to that. But top 3 in MVP and Defensive Player of the Year, leading the league in scoring, All Star. Bro,
What you mean? They gave it at the Westbrook.
yeah, but Westbrook did some historic shit. Like, and I don't think they were 43 and 39. It was in that ballpark, but Westbrook did like some historic shit though, like some like historic shit. Like
Nigga won every game he had a triple double. They lost every game he didn't damn near.
Yeah, he's doing some historic shit. The
I wonder what
Cavaliers.
his on off was for the year.
You say you wonder what it was.
What his on off was for that team, because I remember like they would be up like 10. He'd come back in the game, it'd be like a 1 point game.
Sure. The Cavaliers, the Warriors want Draymond Green to spend an entire career with the team. Per Mike Dunleavy, we want Draymond here. We want to finish his career here, just like we do with Steph. Like sometimes you don't gotta hold on to shit. Draymond and Steph, with all due respect, yeah, I like the one team thing. Yeah, you've been there for 10 plus years, 15 years, whatever the case may be. But now, please, Draymond.
Bro, they telling you, bro. The Warriors are literally telling you to your face like they don't care. Like they're playing for Steph to ride off for Steph and Draymond to ride off to the sunset, bro. Like they don't care about what's going on right now. They don't care to compete for real, bro.
It's sad. The Cavs and the Pistons. And while I'm going through this stuff, y'all got any words that y'all want to add on while I'm going down? Please feel free to stop. The Cavs and the Pistons. The Cavs got the win over the Pistons, 113 to 109. James Harden is obviously playing through an injury. He had a good game. Are they on a back-to-back? He had a good game, if not yesterday. Not on Monday. It was on Sunday. And I believe it was Sunday, actually. But this game right here, he had 18 points, struggled from the field mightily, 5 for 17, 2 for 9 from 3, 5 turnovers on top of that, 5 rebounds, 7 assists. No excuse for me when it comes to the injury that he's playing through at all. If he has games like this in the playoffs or for the rest of the season in big moments. Dennis Schroeder continued to play good basketball for them off the bench, and or when he had to start that game or two without Harden. He had 15, 5, and 5 off the bench yesterday, knocked down 2 threes. Craig was solid, Keon was solid, Thomas was solid. And then even Evan Mobley was good from a scoring perspective down low as well with 18 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. MVP K, LOL. Well, y'all be so quick to bash players.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Them Pistons niggas, bro.
They suck. That team sucks, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
Bro,
They're gonna be a
team is
nice
not
regular
that good.
season story. They're gonna win a lot of games because rebounding and defense. You know how it be. But they should have made a trade, bro.
What you mean they did?
But them niggas traded for fucking what's that shooter name? Kevin Herter, nigga. Yeah. That shit is ass, bro. And Duran and Cade improved as players, but my God, bro, like you gotta get another creator.
You know, I mean, good. You know, off the top of your head, how many threes Kevin Herter's made as a Piston?
I'm gonna give like probably 8.
1.
That was a DNP yesterday. He didn't even play yesterday.
He's not been playing basketball for them,
bro. This team ass, bro. They a nice little regular season story though, but nah, I don't see it, bro. This their trial year though. They should have traded for somebody, but this their trial year. Next year,
it's not. No, it's not.
No,
this is the year, bro. This was the year for real.
Nah, this was the year to go to the finals. I'm not gonna lie.
They second round next. They're gonna be second round this year, second round next year. They could get to the conference finals this year, depending on the matchups. But
is there no avenue for them to get that second creator?
Like, they don't want.
It's over. Nah, it's over.
No, there is, but they don't want to. Like they don't.
I just don't think the nigga in question was good enough for them. Like I think they would have been fine with a second creator.
I'm not gonna lie. Right now, they gotta play.
They didn't even need a creator. For real. I mean, they did need a creator, but
they either got to play probably like what? Let's say Charlotte or
Bro, look how
either
many
Charlotte, Orlando,
threes.
or Atlanta in the
Look
first
how many
round.
threes they attempted last night. They only
Maybe
attempted
Miami. I
24
don't know.
threes. Like, who's making threes on that team besides Duncan Robinson at a volume?
Yeah.
Cade. Cade's the only other volume shooter on the team.
And he's not even really
And
a
he not
shooter.
even
He's
no
a
volume
mid-range
guy.
shooter.
Like,
Yeah, but I'm just saying that team, nigga.
They're gonna lose the
yeah,
math game a lot of nights.
shit kind of cooked, bro.
Yep.
They need another guy, bro. Like, I wonder who it is though.
We'll see what happens. Hopefully they don't do the Duran can be that because I respect Jalen Duran, but obviously you wouldn't want him as the number 2 option at the team that's trying to chase a championship. So, or your second best player, I would say ideally you don't need another. Well, I wouldn't say it like that. He could be, but you would still want somebody that can be a guy on the offensive end that can rise in moments with Cade and or play off of Cade fairly well from a guard or a wing perspective. More so a wing perspective than a
I'm
guard.
trying to see if somebody will come available. Maybe like Trey Murphy,
Austin Reeves.
I would like Trey.
Austin Reeves, yeah, Reeves, Murphy.
Threes for Duran, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Charlotte see them in the playoff series. That'll be hella fun. And if I'm Charlotte, I'm going full out Boston. I'm bombing threes for
What
the
are they
Yeah,
hell of
dealing
it.
with?
just bombing threes, Byron. That's
Yeah,
all I'm doing. They
I'm
can't keep
going
up.
next level with it though. Jordan, yeah, I'm bombing them hoes all series. Cause Detroit can't boy that man, I don't feel bad for picking the Knicks over them. No, I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel bad at
I
all.
told y'all. I told y'all Hornets and six.
Hey, Byron, I still disagree with you, bro. The Knicks ain't showed me shit to beat them niggas in the series.
Man, the Knicks will beat them
Bro, the
people.
Knicks would throw them niggas, bro. Yeah, I'm
So
telling you, bro. Don't
goods.
look at last
Every
year.
time I see these two niggas play, Detroit beat these niggas by 20. Why should I expect the Knicks to win?
It's playoff series. It's different, bro.
I
It's
think
the
they can
playoff
monkey.
series,
I
bro.
think they can
You gotta
monkey it
understand.
up
Suns and
for
T Wolves is a
Brunson.
perfect
I don't
example,
believe in
bro.
OG or Mikel as scorers. I think they can. I think they can have enough defensive corrallus around Brunson, and I think they could actually like
I
move
don't
cats
believe in
off the spot.
nobody that scores on Detroit.
I'm with you there, Byron. But I don't know who I trust as a scorer in that series either on the Knicks side. Brunson, that's it. Like, being real with you.
Bro, the Knicks got a really good
Knicks just got
team,
enough
bro.
two-way talent, bro. Like
Yeah, they got
that's
enough, bro. Like they don't need too much. And
Detroit don't got nearly enough.
yeah, when the shit gets tough, in the clutch, and you need buckets and you need guys to execute offensively, do this, do that. Bruh, Detroit just don't got enough guys, bro.
So good. Do you trust the Knicks to get a stop in the clutch more than you trust Detroit? Because I always think people look at clutch on the offensive side. Like I
I
never see
I
trust
the
Detroit to
trust.
stop
defenses.
the
I think Detroit can get a stop, but my problem is Detroit. The way they operate now, a lot of their shit coming in like transition. They're killing other teams on the glass, so they're getting out fast. They play really really fast. Detroit plays fast as hell. They're getting out in transition, scoring that way, and then if they don't score there, they offensive rebound, put it up. That's their whole entire offense, bro. And then the occasional Duncan Robinson three. Like it's so predictable, man. Like
And you don't think New York's offense is predictable?
I think New York got more to go to. Like they just got a lot of guys that could give you like 20 on a given night. Like Mikhail may not be the most consistent player.
Man, that nigga ain't giving you
He's
20 in
liable to
logs,
give you
gang.
20, 25
Yes, he can.
any given night. OG sometimes when he's on, give you 20 a night. Brunson, we already know what Brunson is in the playoffs. Really good. And Cat, like it's just a lot they got compared to what
I think Pat'll
Detroit
have a
got.
struggling series against Detroit, bro.
And we all seen Cade in the playoffs. Cade is not a shoe in to perform in the playoffs, bro.
Wait, he performed last year. What are we doing?
Performed?
Oh, I forgot
Did you
you're an
watch the next
efficiency
series?
nerd. You're an efficiency nerd, bro. I forgot
It wasn't
that's
just
what I was around
efficiency,
Cade
brother.
series.
The turnovers were crazy last year.
So you think Cade had a bad series, bro? We can't really
Yeah.
disagree on that.
Yeah, he had a bad series. Yes.
There's no way a nigga's first series he puts up damn near a triple double, and niggas is telling me he had a bad series, bro. Like
Man,
for a
that man
nigga's
averaged
first
like
series,
5 turnovers a game, bro. Bro, that's important.
hey Byron, not Byron, Ev or Byron, do y'all agree with that assessment on Cade first series that it was bad?
It
Can
wasn't.
they even hear you?
It
Y'all
wasn't.
heard
It
me?
wasn't
said
as. It wasn't as
Cade's
good. It
first
was
series
okay.
was bad.
It was okay.
I think I think his save was regular, bro. I don't think it was bad. I don't think he played out of his mind or nothing.
He
I
struggled
said
in
that
some
in the
key
chat.
moments, things like that.
I said that in the chat. I think it was a couple weeks ago when they tried to say K was terrible in his first playoff appearance. I'm like, bro, he was. I mean, he was regular, bro. I don't think he was crazy, but I think terrible was a stretch too.
He
Like
could
you
have
got
been
to keep in
better.
mind the circumstances.
Yeah, for me, he could have been better. That's the best thing I can say.
Yeah, I mean, he's under some of the same circumstances. He got better.
Yeah,
I want to say
he shot the
Darren
ball
got better
terribly
too.
from the field, from three, turned the ball over a damn near a lot. Not damn near, turned the ball over a lot. And like I said, he struggled in some key moments. So it's not a series that I will look back. I'm like, oh yeah, he was really good this year because he almost averaged a triple double. But I think he could have been much better. So yeah, and he will
I
be
was just
better.
mad at the bad part, like the good city was bad. I didn't look at the as a bad first series for a fucking first time guard in the playoffs. Like that's not a bad series to me.
True.
Nah, that shit bad. That shit is bad. There's shit in there is bad. So I wouldn't say he was shit. I could, yeah, he was talented enough to be bad.
Man, but we can go to the next game.
All right, the Magic got the win over the Wizards. Quick one, y'all. Not much to say here. While Roy Riley is continuing to play good basketball for the Washington Wizards, and then also Shreve Cooper is as well, following up a big game he had against the Rockets. He had 16 points in 20 minutes last night off the bench for the Wizards, while Jalen Hardy also had 18. So, yeah, these young guys are getting able to play basketball. Next game, they're going to have to see Trae Young on the court tomorrow, and they said in 17 to 20 minutes of play. So we'll see what he does in that 17 to 20 minutes. On the Magic side of things, I've been speaking on Desmond Bane over the last couple of weeks. And he had a slow start to the season. And how he's been picking up that really for a while now. Shooting the ball well, scoring the basketball for them, and you can see why they brought him to Orlando to be much, 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 much better from a shooting aspect, and it's just as a player, obviously, in comparison to when they thought to go out and get KCP. Paulo also had a really damn good 37-point game. He was 15 to 21 from the field, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, and was 6 or 7 from the free throw line. So really shout out to Paulo, shout out to Desmond Bane. Shout out to Suggs for having a good playmaking game as well with 9 assists and also 4 stocks. He's going to bring that on the defensive side of the ball. So, yeah, man. Shout out to the Magic, moved to 32 and 28 on the season. You about to say something, Byron?
Yeah, you saw all the bottom feeders like on a 40-game losing streak. All that shit.
All the bottom feeders make on a 40-game losing streak?
Yeah, they taking their ass off, bro.
Yeah, they haven't
like
won
all
a
like the
game.
bottom 10 teams, like they're on like a 40-game
15,
losing streak.
21, 27. Who else?
Bro, a 27-game
No.
losing streak.
I'm putting it together.
Nah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm putting
you
combining it.
talking
28,
about?
30, 29. I guess
Yeah, it's like
33,
40. It's like 40, but
33.
it's embarrassing.
I
But
got
it's
30.
not embarrassing at the same time. I get where they coming from, bro. Everybody want their franchise player, bro.
Yeah. I don't blame them. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, everybody want their franchise player. It is what it is,
Man,
bro.
y'all part of the problem, man. That's why the league trying to change the rules now.
Nah,
Y'all think this
but
okay, bro?
Nothing they can do can make it better, though,
it's
bro.
understood.
Yeah.
Like low. That's like low. That's like you taking a flight to. That's like you taking a flight to Jamaica, knowing you're gonna probably find your wife there. You're gonna have 5 different options to choose
But yeah,
from.
but you forced to get a
No,
coach.
it's something. All right, wherever, gang. Like if you know you're gonna find your wife there, gang. You know you're gonna be really damn happy. You're gonna do what you got to do to go find that wife, gang. If you know they're gonna be right there for you. The NBA,
So anytime,
they know that it's gonna be 3 guys or even more that's gonna make you really damn happy if you draft one of them. They gonna do it, gang. Go find that wife,
bro,
gang.
always hey, chat. I want y'all to peep something about Ev. Anytime that nigga flip the back of his do rag up, he about to get on some bullshit. Every time, bro. That shit never
Bro,
fails,
that's a
bro.
fact, bro.
No funny, though. Like, everybody trying to find that wife, bro. Yeah, right.
Here we go. Well, I am right with that comparison. I thought you about to bring up how you married or whatever the case may be.
It go, ladies
Wait, what?
magazine.
Wait, you thought I was about to do that in front of all these people,
I
bro?
got my girl. I'm good. I got my
That's
girl.
combos for the guys, gang. Chill.
I got my
Go
girl,
ahead,
bro.
Bob.
I got my girl, bro. I'm good. I got my girl, bro.
Bro, y'all put it out, bro.
Bro, you a troll, bro.
Be Young, I saw it on Twitter again. Crazy, I still got to play your audio from the other day. That's wild. I saw it on Twitter, but I don't know too much about it, bro. Do anybody want to feed in or add in on what Luke Cornett did? Something about BBLs or something like that? Does anybody want to say anything about it? I don't really know much about it.
They talking about that Magic City shit.
Yeah, what did he
But
even
he
say?
basically mad.
Yeah, he mad
He
they
basically
celebrate the strip
mad.
club. Pretty much
Why
is
he
what
mad
I'm
about
getting
that?
from it. I'm trying to
He
respect the
feels
women.
like
I'm assuming it degrades
I
women.
mean, I ain't gonna lie, he is right, in a sense, but I just think it's different because like Magic is really like in the heart of Atlanta. Like that's like it is
Hey,
cultural
we
thing for
okay.
them.
We wrong. We wrong. We wrong. We wrong. We wrong.
But I think,
Let's
but
be.
Luke was like, he basically was saying, bro, he feels like, how can I put this without, it's like
I just want to know how wrong we are.
degrading. It's basically you feel like it's degrading, bro. Like that shouldn't be something we celebrating for. That should be something used to celebrate Women's History Month, and it's gonna be kids in the joint. It's not family friendly. A lot of that.
Mm.
Man, niggas no fun,
Oh
man.
yeah.
Who trying to go to Magic City, nigga? Fuck
Why
niggas
she
talking
said
about.
first time to talk
Niggas
about
no fun, bro.
Uh
this is a
Not everything
sports
got to be
show.
political, nigga. Shit.
just to move on before I move on, and basically what he was saying is so like the Magic City thing is like them promoting like strippers or something like that.
No, not not in a sense, but
Okay, I'm
like
not grasping it
I
fully,
mean,
so we
isn't
can
it a
just put
strip
it.
club though?
at the same time, that's
Yeah,
what it is.
yeah,
But
that's
He
what
like
I
think
was
it's
it's
saying.
not
degrading.
Like,
He
that's
think it's
not what they're
degrading to
promoting.
women because
That
Oh
is
my
what it
fault.
is.
it's a Magic City thing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
man, if you a stripper, but strippers don't think it's degrading. They think it's empowering, bro.
okay,
You
all right,
talk to
all
them.
right, all right, all right, all right, all
All
right,
right, but yeah, we can
all
move. We
right.
can move. We can move. We can move. We can move though,
Shout out
Oh,
man.
y'all
to
was about to
the,
jump off the
shout
deep
out
end.
to
Okay.
yeah, shout out
Man,
to
y'all scared. Y'all
Y'all,
scary,
y'all,
bro.
y'all funny, bro.
oh
Y'all funny.
shit, what's the word, tween? What's the
Twin
word?
coming up with
What's the
triple
word,
Mr.
cross
tween?
card.
Basketball in the
Tween, what's the
building.
What's
word?
good with you?
What's
What's
the
good with you,
word,
brother?
gang? What's the word? All right, the Miami Heat.
We, we finally talking hoops, man. I'm here.
Yes, sir. They got the win over the
Hezzy of
Brooklyn Nets.
twin. Hezzy of twin.
They got the win over the Brooklyn Nets, 124-98, led by Bam and Tyler Hero. Both guys had pretty good games, and even Jaime coming off the bench with 20 points, and I think even Weir, 11 and 13, and 5 steals off the bench as well. I always say the same thing about the Heat. Yeah, do I want them to lose games 100%? But is the talent there? Yes. Do they have a guy? No. It's really just that simple. So what do you do to get your guy? That's via the draft because you can obviously not trade for them. When you try to trade for them, you don't land them. It's really just that simple. So,
What Tankathon got y'all at right now, bro?
like 16,
Okay.
most likely.
Okay.
But everybody that's a damn, yeah, 16. But we're not going to, like, Hornets are going to pass us probably if I had to guess at the end of the day from a record perspective. Hopefully Atlanta. But it's really just going to come down to us not making the playoffs because if we don't make the playoffs, then we're going to automatically be in the lottery. So that's what I'm making on.
How Bam been looking this year?
Nothing to brag about. Simple put. Defense obviously is always there with Bam. Up and down on the offensive end, especially stretches that he had. He had a really bad stretch like in January, I think it was. But yeah, just up and down, bro.
I think
That
I was gonna say
nigga,
you knew I
that
was
nigga
talking
was
about defense, nigga.
in January. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he had a horrible stretch. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit.
What you say, T?
I'm never gonna bring up his defense. It's always predicated on what he's doing on the offensive side. His defense consistent.
But he just not the guy that you can build around on the offensive side. So it's like, or even prioritize as far as like a pecking order, like one, and or even ideally for me two. Like he got to be number 3 when it comes to pecking order, on the offensive end. Like that's why the Jimmy, Bam, and Hero thing was so good for him because Jimmy and Hero was the ones that was scoring the ball while Bam was coming in with a 17 to 18 and cleaning up some of the dirty things or the little things or the dirty work, whatever the case may be. And that's why I wanted Dame so much because Dame was going to take Bam game to another level. They damn near best friends, and Dame 3-point shot making from deep at that was going to be able to get Bam more involved in easier looks when he was rolling to the basket and finishing around the rim and things like that because Bam still to this day never played with a point guard that made life easier for him or got him easy finishes or touches down low. You know, when we had
Only
Kyle
shit you
Lowry.
can ever give him was like Kyle Lowry that first year.
Yeah, I was
It's
about
the
to bring.
closest
That's
shit
what
you
I was
can
bringing.
give him.
Yep, that's what I was bringing up. So yeah, it's a little unfortunate for Bam, man.
You don't think Goran Dragic did that a little bit?
In terms of setting him up, I wouldn't say that.
Is,
Like Gordon was to me looking for his shot more than he was looking for Bam to score. Or like set up Bam.
I don't think it was enough experience with Goran. What was that, 1 year? Or not 1 year. Not sorry,
But
excuse me.
I believe
But
some right. I think it was
Bam
a
being a
couple of
good
years.
player, Bam being a good player with Goran was like the bubble thing. But like 17, 18 or 18, 19, like he came in behind Whiteside at first for like a year or two. So what? I don't remember the year off the top of my head, bro, with Bam and Goran. Now I gotta look into it. Bam 17-18 didn't start till year 3, so yeah, year 1 and 2 behind Whiteside. Yeah, that's the bubble year. 1920 ain't the bubble, or 2021 is the bubble. No, it can't be 2021.
1920,
Yeah, it's 1920.
1920 the bubble.
Yeah, 1920. Yeah, so the bubble year. So he, I mean, yeah, he the level of play he was offensively, he wasn't that yet to where he's been the last 4 years, 5 years, I would say. He
I
been.
think Spo ruined him with all that DHO shit, bro.
Yeah.
Should let him just go sometimes. That's just me though.
Yeah, I said the same shit with Damon Giannis. I'm not. Please don't compare what Damon Giannis was offensively to what Damon Bam could have been. I don't think it was the same. I hear you, but no, Giannis more so. Giannis is just better with the ball in his hands. It's really just that simple. I don't think it's the same when it comes to what Dame and Bam can do or could have been in comparison to what Dame and Giannis was, because Giannis wasn't trying to, as though although he said it, yeah, brother, this is your team. Do you pray freely? When the rebounds happened, when Giannis had the ball, he was pushing the pace. He wasn't really swinging it. He was trying to be the one that was orchestrating and setting things up more often than not, and that is a fact. In Miami, it would have been Dame, and then Jimmy, and then Bam, and that is a fact. Dame would have been the number one
Also,
guy.
Bam's a better screener than Giannis too, so that would have
Yes,
made it a little bit easier as well.
great point, brother. Great point. I'll respond back to somebody in the chat. So yeah, shout out to the Heat, bro. I'm still banking that they don't. I'm still hoping that they don't make the playoffs, so they can pick within the lottery though. Knicks and the Raptors. Brandon Ingram had a hot start to this game. He finished the game with 31 points though. I'm a big fan of how the Knicks are heating up and how the Knicks are playing basketball, because to what Goods was saying, on any given night you would have a game where Bridges, who had a game against the Spurs, or even OG, where they're knocking down their shots, and then you know more often than not what Brunson is going to bring on the night-to-night basis, and if not night-to-night, especially in the playoffs. And then Cat also having one of his better games as well, with 21 points, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. They're playing really good basketball, bro. They're acquiring bench depth. Like that Muhammad Diawara guy, he can play basketball. Sohan is just there just to be there. He's probably really not going to play much, and not playing as much. Mitch Rob, the rebounding is always going to be the biggest thing for him. 10 boards for him in 20 minutes of play. And then Landry Shamet and Jose Alvarado. Really good veteran pieces, more so the vet side with Landry. And but Jose, he's just a really good locker room guy, and a guy that you just want on the court for your team, because you're going to play the same way every single night. Jose played the same way every single night. Don't take a play off offensively. Don't take a possession off play off defensively. And he's always talking. Like, he got the main 3 things that you want out of a player. And he's a role player. Like, even Chris Dunn said it last night. He said it in different ways. Like, when it comes to carving out a role in the NBA after being drafted in certain spots. Like, man, what did Chris Dunn say? And I want to say it word for word. Hold on. Tween, I'm surprised you don't know, Tween. That's where you're supposed to step in there, bro. You slacking, man. Austin Rivers interviewed him, and he said, yeah, there's 3 things you got to be in the league. Be good, be a great teammate, and be available. I agree with that. For Jose Alvarado, not take no possessions off on both sides of the ball, because you can have a really good offensive player but don't have that same energy / effort on the defensive side. He has it on both sides of the ball every single game, and then on top of that, he's probably one of the best communicators or on court leaders, I would say, for this team right now, and was the same with Enola. But that's just his character. So, and that's why teams are going out like the Knicks trading for him. That's why he got a contract from the Pels. That's why he's going to be in the NBA for the foreseeable future after being undrafted, because he found his niche. Like, he found who he's going to be in the NBA. So, shout out to Jose Alvarado, man. High praise, high credit for him real quick. And overall, shout out
Ain't
to
he a
him.
Jersey or New York kid too?
Yeah, he's a New York kid. Yep.
Yeah, he in New York, man.
Full circle.
Oh, that nigga family happy as shit watching their son play for the Knicks.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. He might be a Brooklyn guy. He a Brooklyn guy, Goods?
Yeah, I met him in person.
What y'all was on the same block before or something? I'm not trolling.
Bro, I'm cool there.
Cap.
Yeah, this nigga such a troll, bro.
It's 2026. Y'all still believe in goods?
Bro, it's not that hard to meet celebrities in person, brother.
Damn, nigga, how many people you
He
met?
was at Damn, you trying to figure out what I got going on?
You just flexed
Relax.
on the stage like that. You said it's not that hard to be celebrities in person, brother. Like you just be around celebrities all the time or something.
Mind you, he said that himself, bro. He said he met that man on his own. Nobody asked him that, bro.
Yeah, like you just try to flex on this gang. Like you just be around celebrities all the time, or you see him quite often, gang. Like and you just be meeting them all the
I
time.
mean, he do live in New York.
Yeah, I see him quite often, brother.
He do
Like,
live in
what
New
else you
York.
want
Like
me to
that's not
say?
crazy, fool.
No, you said meet though. You said it's not hard to meet them. So you realize be meeting a lot of
Yeah,
celebrities.
yes, I met him before. Dap the nigga up. Yes, Jose Alvarado. Yes, he a cool
Let
nigga.
me guess. You met Michael from Power 2, Michael Rainey, whatever his name is, Tyreek.
Michael
I've
Rainey
been to the
Jr.
club. I've been to the club around that nigga before. Never met him, but I've been to the club with him.
So you met Ty Lil with him.
No, I met the Dez nigga.
Oh, you
I
met
actually
Dez?
know that Dez nigga. Like the Dez nigga. He's exactly the same way off camera. The exact
Oh, well,
same
I
way.
don't care about all
He
that.
used to be with Dez nigga. Used to be with Smooth L. I don't know if you know who that
You know
is,
damn well I
but
don't know who that is.
all right, yeah, but I know that nigga too.
So you will. So okay. So good. Where I'm going is you well
Nigga good to be
connected.
sneaking in the Zeddy Will section.
You. Oh, well, you know him too.
I've been to the club with that nigga. I don't know him.
So you well connected, well respected in New York type shit. I'm not trolling.
I almost asked you a flagrant
Why are
question,
you,
Goods.
brother?
I almost asked a nigga a flagrant question, bro.
Okay, good.
Nah,
Okay,
ask
good.
him.
Okay,
Go
good.
ahead, ask him.
How you feel about this in
I
the chat?
almost asked him he be section hopping.
Nah, I don't section hop. Me and my guys, we get
Oh
the sections. We get the
nah.
sections,
Oh,
Oh
I
bro.
don't
It's
section
different.
out. I don't
nah.
section out. We get the sections. Damn.
Oh nah.
Yeah.
Now you
Y'all
gonna
hear
buy
that,
section
ladies?
hopping is
I don't know
crazy
who he
though.
flexing for, but I hope y'all listening.
Damn. Y'all heard that? Goods in New York, and he get the sections, ladies. Make sure y'all pull up on him. So funny. But good.
Yeah, y'all trolling, bro.
There's a message in the chat. How we know Goods from Brooklyn? He never come outside when Goods pull up. Nigga from upstate New York. How you feel about that?
Oh shit.
Can I guess who said that in the chat?
Yeah, feel free, bro.
OG for 100.
Nah, bro, it was Shaggy, bro.
That was my second answer. Fuck. Damn. I just knew it was one of them niggas, bro. Damn.
They trying to say my nigga from Albany, dog. That's crazy.
Damn, man. That was close.
Yeah, I met somebody from Albany the other day. Crazy. Hey, good. This is true. Before I get back to the basketball, do niggas rather be from Albany than Staten Island? Like, do Albany got more pull than Staten?
Hell no. Well, Albany the hood though. Like they actually a real hood. Like if you ever been to Albany before, my nigga, that is the trenches. It's right next to the college though.
Yeah, that's what he said
but,
too. Yeah.
Yeah, niggas don't be jacking Albany like that. Like, but it is actually a hood. Like it's a real hood.
Okay.
But Staten Island, I mean, it's there. Like niggas don't care. Like
Niggas
it's
jack
there.
Staten Island.
Not really, but like it's there though. Like you can't avoid it. You got to take a ferry there and shit. But you know,
Shout out Woo.
Bro, if I lived in New York, bro, I would have had a leg in every borough. No funny. I would have had a Bronx joint, Manhattan, Queens.
Bruh.
I would have one in every one, bro.
You don't even have a leg in every part of Maryland, bro. Start there.
Bro, New York is not set up like Maryland, brother. And back in my heyday, I was well versed in different cities, brother. But like, yeah.
Whoa! Why you popping it right now, gang? You were well versed in different cities.
100%. That's not a flex. Like whether it's Largo, whether it's Bowie, whether it's Oxon Hill, or whatever the case may be, yeah, 100%.
Man, I'm calling cap. You ain't had no leg in Bowie.
Listen, everybody. Ev said he well versed in every city, so if you go to a different city, just know.
Used to be.
Right.
But if I was born and raised in New York, 100% I would have been touching a leg in all 5 or 4. Like not touching, like literally touching, but like would have had them like where I'm going on dates and things like
Bro,
that.
what are y'all talking about, bro?
100%.
Y'all niggas funny.
But 100%.
Niggas not touch a leg.
Hold on, what happened though? You said you used to. Like, what happened? You just grew up or some shit?
Yeah.
You trying to start a family, bro?
Respect.
Like I'm not out here chasing still like somebody else that's up here over 30. And I'll leave it at that.
Damn.
Who
that sounds personal, bro.
Wait, bro, next game, bro. This
Hey,
man,
don't get unglued now. Don't get unglued. Chill.
He is getting, bro. He is in full eye troll.
And the sad part is one nigga over 30 up here. That's the sad part. You could have just said that nigga name down there.
That point.
All I do is watch basketball. He stay out my shit chasing.
Yeah,
That shit
right.
crazy.
You the
Dog.
same way that be flexing pasta, making all type of shit. But I'm gonna leave that alone.
Bro, I said a young lady made me pasta, bro. That could have been anybody. Bro. That could have been a little church member. That could have been,
Yeah,
you
right.
know, like, hey, nah, that could have been my cousin, bro. Goddamn.
No, you would have said my cousin, bro.
Nah, bro, I ain't have to say my cousin.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah, bro, y'all on troll time right now,
Nah,
bro.
but good. On a serious note, before I fully move, tell me the drinks again: Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, Manhattan, and what am I missing?
Brooklyn, Bronx,
My
Queens,
barrels are dust.
Manhattan.
You don't understand.
Yeah, that's really
say in
it.
the
Oh, that's
palm
the
of my
main
hand.
four: Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens,
Yeah,
Manhattan.
yeah.
Staten Island on my pinky, Queens on my thumb, dude. Bronx on the middle finger, screaming "fuck
It's,
you."
it's so crazy
I
because
got you, man. I
Manhattan
got
really
you,
only
man.
count because
Did you?
Brooklyn. Oh yeah.
Have you had one in
Shout out
all?
Papoose. He the only reason I know all
You had
five. I be
one in
remembering
all
all
four of
five.
them
I ain't
joints?
gonna lie.
Goods.
I haven't had a Manhattan joint. Like they super bougie, but everywhere else, yeah.
Okay.
Manhattan
wait,
joints like
you
the
never had
artsy
a
type.
Harlem joint, goods?
Oh, Harlem is
You said the what,
yeah, Harlem is the other one. Why you didn't say Harlem?
Not a
bro?
borough.
No, I'm cool. I'm
Oh,
cool.
okay.
Harlem is
I'm
not a
cool.
borough, Ev.
Okay, my bad. I don't know how that should go up there. My bad. Jay from Harlem. All right, we
But
got.
nah, I've had every single joint except for a Manhattan joint, bro.
You never listened to Touch a Remix, bro?
No.
You never listened to that song before, bro?
Nope. I probably heard it,
Bro,
bro.
yes you have,
As I'm saying, I
bro.
probably heard it. I just don't know off the top of my head, bro. I've been told
Yeah,
y'all
I've
about
had a
that.
Staten. I
Bro,
had a
I've been
Staten
told y'all
Island
that
joint
about
before.
me. I don't remember movies. I don't remember movie titles. I do not remember song
But
titles.
that was on like 106 & Park every day though, bro.
Okay,
That
I'm pretty
video.
sure I heard it then.
The little okay. The
Yeah,
little
I'm pretty
Busta
sure I
Rhymes
heard it.
joint, bro. But Papoose verse, like he introduced all the boroughs. Like it was fire.
Well, it
You
sounds
was
like
a
you
Busta
remember.
Rhymes fan, Byron?
It sounds like you remember the lyrics word for word. I'm pretty sure I don't, but I'm almost certain I know what
I
you're saying.
just remember his verse, bro. Like, yeah, that shit was fire. That's how I knew Harlem wasn't a borough.
I know it would be loud as hell.
Manhattan.
Harlem obviously more lit than Staten Island from what I be hearing, which is crazy.
It is more
Oh
lit than
no, it
Staten
is.
Island.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what you mean? Why you answer? Why you say you know it is? Like so convinced, like that much conviction though,
Hey,
gang. Like
nah,
you alright?
I was joking.
From what I heard, I only had a Brooklyn joint though. Like she was like a Brooklyn Jamaican joint. Oh my goodness, bro. She had the
Harlem clearly
Jamaican.
got more history.
You
She had the New
Harlem
York
got more history
accent
than
slash.
almost
But
every
Jay
borough
from
except
Harlem.
Brooklyn.
Jay
I
from
Goddamn.
love
Harlem.
my
What's the word?
Brooklyn joints.
Jay from
what's up?
Harlem. Whoa, what's the word? Jay from Harlem.
Ooh, big Harlem on the
That nigga heard Harlem and said, "Yo."
Harlem.
We got a real
Harlem
nigga
in the
from Big Harlem
building.
here
Harlem
now.
in the building.
Jay from
What's up?
Harlem.
What's
What's the
up?
word? What you guys say about this game, brother?
Real nigga. Nigga
Um,
never lived in Jersey.
just a great win overall. We played him one more time in April to finish off the season series. We have an additional game because of the cup. In the 4 games the Knicks has played Toronto, the Knicks are plus 81. And then also within those 4 games, we've held Toronto under 100 points 3 times. And then in this game, Toronto got it close as 2 points in the fourth quarter. In the fourth, and the Knicks went on a 16-2 run to basically seal the deal. So great win for us. Just great win for us. Got to the 40-win mark this season, joining OKC, San Antonio, Boston and Detroit. And then we have another challenge on the both. We have a challenge going up against the defending champions on ESPN tonight. And another fun stat: Shea has never lost a game at MSG.
You ain't want to keep that one in the tuck?
Wait, that's a fact.
Yeah, Shea has never lost a game at MSG.
Like for his whole career.
What's the record? Now, well, how many games?
That's crazy.
I wonder if that should go back to the Clippers years.
Yeah, we got to get that stat.
It might be ass stat if it is. To go back to Clippers, I ain't gonna lie.
But they are 4-0 with the
Most
Raptors this
likely,
year. What'd you say, Josiah?
most likely, it was probably his time in the Clippers.
Okay. Well, yeah. Either way, they're undefeated against the Raptors this season. Won every single game by double digits. So shout out to the New York Knicks. That is pure dominance. Next, speaking of dominance, the Spurs beat the crap out of the Sixers last night. You about to say something?
Raptors. No, I'm about to say the Raptors game in the same way every time. They start off good and end up not scoring over 100 points. I really just said that because 20
Bro, they so
yeah,
mid, Byron. They got no
yeah,
number one. Bro, if Scotty
yeah.
Nigga,
Barnes was on
BR was
a
cooking, bro. The last
contender, oh
he got
my
to play that
God.
whole fourth, bro. He only played the last 4 minutes in the fourth. That shit bogus.
Man,
That
what
nigga
y'all think
sucks,
Scotty
bro.
Barnes worth, man?
We know he's never
Hey,
going
stop
anywhere. He's
playing
never
games,
going
bro.
anywhere.
Stop
So
playing,
there's
bro.
no point to bring that up.
Stop playing, bro.
Man, I'd trade for that nigga in a heartbeat, bro.
Stop
Just
playing,
Josiah,
bro.
they say
Stop
he
playing.
10-1 in the Garden, bro.
Oh, he's 10-1 in the Garden.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh,
He's probably
you didn't have the
Well,
actual.
so Ev, I don't
Hold on,
think
hold
that
on.
he's 6-0 against the Knicks on the road in his career. He's 10-1 against the
Oh,
Knicks just
so why
period.
did Chan just
So
add that?
Josiah gave a real stat. I just
Okay,
went into
Josiah,
it.
I
Chan just
apologize.
looked up versus the Knicks.
Yeah,
He's six
playing
and
with
zero against the
Josiah,
Knicks at
bro.
home.
thank you,
yeah,
thank
6 and
you.
0 in the Garden, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, Josiah, don't let him
It
question
counts
you, nigga.
1 year of the Clippers. So he has one win on the Clippers. 5-0 as a OKC
okay.
Thunder against the Knicks in New York. But his total record is 10-1.
So Chan tried to correct him, and he was wrong. I
He
don't
was
bother,
wrong.
bro. When Josiah says that, I don't bother checking it because he's actually coming with facts. I know he coming with facts. Now, if it's tween, I'm checking. Like yesterday, I'm checking. I don't give a damn. I'm checking. Like if it's anybody else, I'm checking that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, what?
I'm just keeping it real, bro.
Just be, bro. You
Bro, you
good?
said Maxie had
Just
20.
move
You
along,
said
bro. Just
Maxie
Yeah,
smile
had
you
20
away.
be
in the first the
lying,
other day,
bro.
bro.
You be
Move on,
lying,
move
bro.
on, move
Twin, I
on.
about to say, Twin,
You
come
feel
on
me?
now.
Like, come on, gang.
bro. Then he gonna say himself, yeah, check that, please. Like he said some shit like that. While I was over here at work, joke.
Byron, bro, you twerking for a nigga that said you don't get. Never mind. Let
Yo,
me
wait,
chill out.
what?
Wait,
All
what?
Wait,
right,
what?
my fault. My
Yeah.
fault, twin, bro. My fault, bro. I don't want no trouble, gang.
You twerked
I don't
for a
want no
Yeah,
trouble.
nigga.
he chose the word to say the word twerking, gang. Y'all be saying
That
some
was insane.
ridiculous, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Like,
Speaking
you know
of,
that nigga's 30 with kids, bro. You can't address that nigga like that,
bro,
bro.
why you dropping his age on here, bro?
Did you not just never
Shit.
mind?
I did not say his name.
You you left it vague, but niggas knew what you was talking about.
Like what? Like what, gang? All right, speaking of dominance, the Spurs got the win over the 76ers by 40 last night, where they dominated, literally, like, clearly dominated in two quarters. 46-28 in the second, 35-11 in the third. Deepest team in the league. Harper, 22 off the bench, tied them and leading them in scoring, with Devin Vassell also having 22, knocking down 6 threes. Harper, 22, 2 threes, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 turnovers. And then Wemby just had 9 stocks in his game, 9 freaking blocks. Wemby doing Wemby like things. So shout out to the Spurs for taking care of business last night. Heaven said, do you know him? Heaven said, somebody named DTM, Dre, and Rod from New York. Heaven said, do you know them in the chat? Are these your Clipper folks or something like that? Let me know something, Heaven said, if you know them. Nothing really much to say about the Sixers, bro. And VJ is not playing tonight, by the way. If anybody that's gambling, VJ is out tonight, and I think Oubre is out with an illness tonight as well. Although he didn't play yesterday. Maxey going to be the main man tonight as well. Where last night he had 21 points and was 8 for 19 from the field. But shout out to the Spurs, man, for doing.
And B playing tonight?
Nah, Embiid's out for like the next couple of games.
He got injured again?
Yeah, what was it? A shin or something like that? What was the injury? Let me try to. I can't remember. See, that ruling happened about last week when he got that ruling. I can't remember what it is though, to be honest. Top of my head. Nah, I gotta go get it.
Is it that shin thing?
Oh no, nah, it's not. It's the oblique strain.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Because I know he was out for a shin thing too.
I hate the most random injuries, bro.
Yeah,
A fucking
he was out
oblique
for like 3
injury?
games with the shin thing, and he came back, and then it's now is this. So, yep. Yeah, prayers up for Embiid, man. Just be healthy in the playoffs. All that matters for them, at least. OKC got the win over the Bulls. This was a Jared McCain led OKC team. He had 20 points off the bench for them. I mean, talk about a blessing when you talk about a trade. 20 points, knocked down 4 3. Jalen Williams, not J-Dub, had 17 points, 16 boards, 6 assists. And then after that, you just see an array of scoring from Kaysen, Aaron, Isaiah, and even Caruso and Chet chipping in with 8 and 12 apiece. So, yeah, man, I mean, they just taking care of business is really all you can really say. They have a big game tonight against the Knicks. If Goods want to add any words, he can. Feel free, brother.
Not really too much. I just wonder what the rotation gonna look like when AJ and Doug come back, because both of them should be back later this week. AJ probably a little closer. But Jared, he's carved himself a spot in the rotation already, and it's been only a few games. Easily the second best shooter on the team right now. And then he's not just a shooter. Like his mid range has been crazy. Like he has a counter to when he's driving, and that mid range is almost like butter every single time he shoots it. So I'm happy with the acquisition. Really, really good player, and his defense also got better. He hasn't been like a negative or anything on the floor. So I can appreciate that. Yeah, just handling business. Jalen Williams, also the other one, the center. He's been really good, especially when Ihart and Chet been out this year. He's been, when he has played 30 plus minutes a game, seen a stat, he's averaging like 20, 14 on 50, 40, 90. Like the nigga has been really fucking good this year, and I was not expecting that coming out of him. And his defense has gotten so much better. So that's another great rotational center we've had. And he's hooping like it. Yeah, bro, just keep stacking and winning games and get the first seed, and let's head to the playoffs.
Yeah.
And yeah, Shea got five more games, I think, before he's not eligible for any other awards. So he's definitely gonna play like damn near every single other game for the rest of this year. So
it's such a blessing for OKC from an offensive perspective.
But don't y'all have a couple back-to-backs? If I last,
we only have 3 more back-to-backs. So
yeah, that's
You think they promised
not.
#1 seed?
You think he playing all 3 of them, or you think that's the ones that they gonna rest him?
I think they'll probably rush him probably like 2 more back-to-backs.
It's getting tight right there. Like it's getting up there.
Yeah. But knock on wood, he don't really get hurt like that. So I think he's expecting to play like the remainder of the schedule. We just rested him because we knew we were probably going to beat Chicago. Like it's Chicago. We didn't need him to play. And we didn't need Ihart to play either. So those guys are probably going to like not play back-to-backs for the rest of the season. I think especially Ihart, though, because we got to manage him. But that's it.
Don't you only have to pay 20 minutes to qualify?
Are you promised #1 seed though?
Yeah, he has to play 20 minutes to qualify, but I also think he sat that game because he wants to break the 20-point record by Wilt. He wants to break it at home.
I was talking about playing the back-to-back shit. I could see him playing the.
But he would have to play.
He tied with that right now, good. He tied with that record right now.
No, he's not even close. He's like 20 games away or something.
He has 4 or 5 more games. I think it's 4 more games.
What are you talking about?
Till he beats Wilt's record.
What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, what is Tween talking about?
He's not gonna say nothing.
What do you mean he's not close, Tween?
I don't know. Either way, Jerry McCain, since he's been in Oklahoma City Thunder, he played 10 games for them. In 8 out of the 10 games, he scored double digits. He's heard good, speak on how. So you see what the impact that he brings to the team from a scoring perspective, and then also shooting. Good's talking about him shooting a 3-point shot, second best 3-point shooter on the team, and then also him shooting in the mid-range area as well. So, yeah, man, shout out to OKC. Big win for them. Continue to stack up wins. They're 48-15. Obviously, I thought they were going to have much more wins. But injuries happened to SGA, J-Dub, and it is what it is. But when it's all said and done, they're still going to be one of the better teams, if not the best team in both conferences to try to eliminate in the playoffs, point blank period, and potentially probably even go back to back this year. What did I say? 3 rings by 2030? I think I said that, or did I say 3, or did I say 2?
Yeah, you said something like that.
Was it 2 or 3? Somebody.
You said 3.
I said 3. Okay.
You said 2 or 3, but you said really 3 though.
Okay. All right. Twin, were you trying to say something now though, bro? Before I move on, I'm not trying to like silence you, bro. Especially while Heaven up here. Okay. All right. Memphis versus Minnesota. Heaven, did you watch this game last night by chance? If so, do you want to add any words?
He's tied with Luka with 9 40-point games. Leading the league in 40-point games. He was really good that game.
You love him that much. You can't even you don't even say his name. You just say he.
What do you mean? He knows.
Insane,
He said Minnesota versus Memphis. Like, who am I talking about? Ja Morant?
You never know. Again,
literally, we know it's not Ja. We literally know it's not Ja.
Well, hey, first off, again, I hope you had a wonderful day. That's number 1. Number 2, you literally just went straight to he.
Who else would I be speaking?
As I'm hearing you smile, you just saying he, tied with Luca for now. Like that's ridiculous. That's all I'm saying.
No,
That's
because
ridiculous.
he said Minnesota versus Memphis. There's literally nobody else I can be speaking of. When I say tied for 40-point games,
There might be casuals in the audience. One, they may not know.
Everybody knows who Ann is. They know who we're talking about. Like I don't know what this is. I definitely don't know what this is.
I just thought that was funny, Clint. I'm sorry.
I thought they were gonna lose the game because they were behind, but then because Ant played well. He was a bit shaky in the third quarter and then picked it up in the fourth. But yeah, like he was really good this game. But it's against Memphis, so it's like whatever. And I think Zach Edey's out for the rest of the season, right? With an ankle surgery.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like it's Memphis. I don't know.
Memphis. What they had on Tankathon? Hopefully they showed they up there.
Top 7.
But they got a bunch of picks for Desmond Bain. Good for them.
Yeah, they need to keep climbing, but god damn.
Man,
as somebody that watches
shout out to Memphis. Hopefully they don't get Boozer though. I don't need Miles having good things, bro.
Oh man.
He don't need a real guy. Like Miles need like a fire line type of nigga. Like,
yeah. To be fair, that organization deserves a good draft pick though. Like they deserve it. They draft real good.
Yeah, they draft great. So.
My fault, Twin. If you were trying to talk. Look up, bro. Look up.
Now you good, brother. But I'm not gonna lie, nigga ain't different. With Sumu, I feel like he's a great addition. He played well.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that's throwing me off is some of these rotations, though. Like he can't be out there with nobody because it's taking his plus minus, and we got folks thinking he can't hoop. He really liked that. You know, it was a good win. I don't know why they really closed with the stars that late. We was up like 2 minutes to go, and we let these niggas come back. It's damn near. It was like 112 or some shit with like 90 seconds. I'm like, bruh. What's up with Grinch, bruh?
What do you say, Byron?
It was like, I think it was 102 or something. I don't remember the exact number, but yeah.
Wait, huh?
It was great.
I thought Byron said
That's
something.
about it, though.
Okay.
I thought Byron said something.
Appreciate
No,
that,
they did in the fourth. I think they went on like a 16-3 run or some shit like that. Memphis. Yeah, but
yeah, that's what I'm speaking to. That just can't happen.
Yeah, it can. I'm not gonna. But they do that thing, that weird thing. But I'm glad that they beat a bad team because mini and bad teams.
Having said it, Tween, thank y'all so much. Yeah, I said it about a month and a half ago, something like that. We're not going to see much of Edey, if not at all. He's going to get surgery. It ended up eventually happening. We're going to see more and more players get surgery the rest of the season. So continue to have guys like GG, Jalen, Said, who returned after dealing with that knee injury, and Walter and Cam and Moore be able to just get shots up to try to score in bunches and see if they can contribute to this team next season or even for the foreseeable future. From the Wolves' perspective, yeah, Ant been one of the better clutch players in the NBA this year. I didn't know that stat that Heaven sent listed and told us. She said that he's now tied Luka for 9 40-point games in NBA. That is super duper impressive. Ant games at a whole nother level this year. You thought last year was a jump. This year is like another jump from that. By the way, he's scoring the ball and how efficient he is again.
Regular. This is regular. Every year there's a jump. But go ahead.
You can say that for a lot of players, though, Heaven sent.
It's the midi, bro.
Okay. All right.
We
move. Every year there's a jump, but sure, we're gonna do that thing like every player. Every year there's a jump. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not normal. Like he went from all.
Guys, yes, what Heaven said is true. What Heaven said is saying is true for Ant. But all I'm saying is every year, more often than not, if you are a star player and you are becoming to be a star or superstardom in the NBA, you are typically making a jump. This is actual facts. Like I can go through the list right now. Like literally right now.
But like what happened to me, what happens is like maybe the first 2-3 years, like there's not no jump for real. Like it's just a steady increase. And then like the fourth year season, you see a huge jump or something. Right? Similar or the third season you see a huge jump. Right?
I was trying to give him credit, but now like I think you overdoing it. Like this season to last season wasn't even that much of a jump. This season to last season wasn't a big jump. Like it wasn't that big
So
jump. He just replicating and being more
personally
efficient.
it is. That's not true. I think personally it is because from the mid-range area last season, he was not good. He wasn't good. He is now really good. Well, I don't know the numbers. This is
Yes,
eye
okay,
test
but have a
people.
saying. What
Eye
did I
test.
just say? I said his level of play is what I'm speaking to is his level of play. Ant's level of play is not that much of a jump from last season to this season. The biggest difference is the efficiency. He's replicating his efficiency, if not a tad bit better. But did he get overall better as a player? No, he's just as good as he was last year, if not the same.
That's not true. Well, last year the thing that boosted his efficiency was his 3-point shooting because his mid range was ass, and he was. I think he was taking more threes. I haven't checked more recently, but he was taking more threes this season than last season, which bumped up his efficiency. That's why his efficiency looks kind of similar, like the raw stats. But his mid range was not good. His finishing around the basket wasn't good in the beginning of last season. This season now, somebody double check because I don't know the numbers. But looking at it, because I swear to God, every time I saw him shoot a mid-range last year, that shit would break. This year, though, he's making the mid-range shots, and that's why his efficiency is roughly the same, even though he's taking less threes. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
like he did take a big jump. That's what I'm saying. He took to me a big jump mid-range.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Last year, I think he did a good jump in the 3-point shooting and like passing out of double teams. And then like that's what I'm saying. Like every year he's
true.
kind of like
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That is true. I wasn't trying to bash Ant at all. But yeah, Ant did get better from last season to now. But I don't want. I'm not even gonna say it because I feel like I'm taking away from what you're saying about Ant, and I'm not trying to do that. So.
No, go ahead. Say what you got to say.
You're not over SBA. Go ahead and say
I
it.
do believe that there's also other players in the NBA that year in and year out they always got better. They improved their game. That are top 15, top 10, top 20 players. Like I do think that's a thing. Top 5 players, for example.
No, I agree. I just think I agree. I agree. Let's move. I agree. Let's move.
Okay. Stephon Diggs released by the New England Patriots. And Alec Pierce, Jordan Wilson actually said this about a month ago. Alec Pierce is among the names the Patriots are eyeing in free agency. So watch out for Alec Pierce potentially going to New England.
They're gonna have to bid on him. He's gonna be one of the hottest commodities in free agency, bro.
Talk about it, Mr. NFL.
He don't want an award, bro. You know.
Bro, we getting Alec Pierce, bro.
The Saints?
The Saints?
Yeah, we getting Alec Pierce, bro. Fuck you, Tom. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm telling y'all, bro. Listen.
Do you think they don't have a wide receiver too? That gives them
Quick,
like more avenues for Chris. If they believe in Chuck the way you think, Ev, that would be smart. And then you draft defense.
I had to really sit down and do some thinking yesterday, bro. But the fact that next year is about to be not this year coming up, but the year after is going to be so crazy. Like y'all won't be able to tell me anything after we get 2 years, right? Not this year, but the year after this season is coming up, bro. We about to have Olave. Yes, we about to have Olave, Arch Manning, Caleb Downs. Y'all can't tell me anything. Leave it at that.
What the
y'all
fuck
can't
is
tell
this
me
nigga talking about?
Good luck, brother. Shout out to the Wolves overall for the victory last night. Julius Randle had a
Lamar need luck, not me.
Yeah, we on to the next game, y'all. I'm taking that beat. Shout out to the Wolves for being a bad team.
BJ, one of my favorite people on this earth. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all were talking about Ant's efficiency.
Yeah.
Compared to last season. Yeah, what's his true shooting percentage?
What's the efficiency difference?
59 last year to 61 this year.
I mean, 2% difference. That's a big. That's a big jump. Especially with
I just
he said
per
but
game.
he be trying to come in on the back end, be trying to like he the type of nigga.
I'm with Tanez, bro. Watch, I'm with Tanez.
Ev did say that he took. He said. Ev, let me walk here. You said it. You said he took a big jump this year. You did say this. That's how it started. I don't know where you getting pushback. You said it.
That guy, I'm never gonna say his name anymore now. He the type of dude.
God.
He the type of dude like if you say like yo, we about to go beat up this person. Yeah, I'm with you. He gonna wait till you get them on the ground to then try to get some kicks and some punches in. He not throwing the first punch, Heaven Sent. He not doing that. He always waits to say something and then try to beat on a nigga.
Who's that guy you're referring to?
You.
No, back up
Why
off
you ain't
the
say my name
screen.
then?
This shit crazy. You know why? Because he's shook. He's shook. He's scared.
Yeah,
This shit
like
crazy.
like you was doing
He's
that shit
shook.
with Byron. Now you doing this. Come on, bro. We all family,
Damn,
bro.
why you just throw
Damn,
Byron in
you
the
be
mix?
Like
damn,
you
nigga.
doing.
Hey, bro,
So he
I
can't. So
don't
he
know,
can't tell
man.
the
Trouble,
truth.
bro.
I'm just
So he
saying,
can't
Ev,
tell the
like
truth.
pipe
That shit
down. I don't know what's
crazy.
going on today. Like
That shit
Damn,
crazy.
that's crazy.
Now you can't tell
Bro,
the truth, Tweet.
no
That shit
fun.
insane.
Look. I understand that Ant got better, but bro, I want y'all to really sit here and think about this shit. Y'all really had us in there at fucking the 10th, the 11th seed, damn near gonna pick Lotto again, and we really the second seed in the Western Conference. Think about that. We about to get 50 wins. Who in here would have thought? Like in here, who in here would have really thought that? That's for real. We got a lot of
Congrats,
teams.
bro. Wemby got expectations now, nigga.
I leave me alone. I damn
I'm
sure
just
don't
trying
want
to
to talk
figure
Wemby
out
got
how.
expectations now, nigga.
No, he
Don't
don't.
This
run,
is
No, he
why
gang.
don't.
I'm
No, he
not
don't.
gonna.
Don't
No, he
run.
don't.
I respect how
Yes,
you
he
were
Yes, he
does.
able
do. Yes, he
to
do. Yes, he do.
to flip
Whoa.
the Minnesota Timberwolves and Ant into Wemby. I don't know how it's connected. I don't know if anybody ever said Ant better than Wemby. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
But
That
but
what that
but
those topics we come
but
up with all the time.
hey, goods.
everyone got their own beliefs. But guess what? We got a lot of TV games
Yo,
coming up. Make sure y'all stay tuned.
What's the expectation that Wemby got to you going into the playoffs this year?
he got a good enough team to go to the finals.
Wait, are you having
So listen,
expectations for Wemby or the Spurs, bro?
Oh
Like
shit.
because
Wemby
they don't
has
go
it,
they
bro.
don't go
Isn't that
together.
one in the
Wait,
same?
No, it's not one
Isn't
the
that
same to me
one
because
the same?
no, for me it's not because
No,
you can have
Stanton is a
expectations
top
for a
5 player.
particular player.
All
That's not
top
the
Bro, you
five
know
players
what's
have
crazy
expectations,
about
brother.
that? You know what's crazy about that, bro? When I said it, if he's as good as we think, and they have a good team back in fucking whatever before the season, I said, well, they should at least win a series. People argue me down about fucking that.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
he has expectations.
Now
Like,
we
I don't
talk
know what
about
the
the
fuck
Yeah,
bitches
y'all
that make
but
in the
expect.
finals.
that nigga jumped to the finals. Like, but having said to answer what you said to me, if you're a first year player going into the playoffs,
Yeah, I don't know about finals,
like
but they should do something.
like for example, Cade is a perfect example. Cade, someone could put expectations for Cade to perform at a certain level in last year in the postseason, but not put them same expectations with Cade playing at a certain level to say, okay, the Pistons are going to do this now. You can put expectations for Wemby to go into his first series and replicate some of his defensive things, maybe even be decent to good on the offensive side, but don't put expectations for the Spurs to go to the finals. Like it's not the same. It don't go one. It don't go. It's not one
But
and the same for
he's
me.
no,
Cade is not Cade is
I
not
agree.
Wemby, and
I
Wemby is
agree
not Cade.
I
if
understand, but I'm just
I agree if he said that he's expecting just this productivity for Wemby. Right? That's what he's expecting, like stats wise, and then he didn't say how far it goes. But what he said is he thinks that the Spurs, the expectation should be the Spurs, like
he
the team
changed
of
it
the
though. He
Spurs
didn't say that
goes
at first,
to
Heaven
the
sent.
finals.
Heaven sent.
I said he
At
has
first he said
expectations.
Wemby
I
has
said he
That
has
expectations.
to win the
applies to
final. I didn't
both.
say
I
win the
don't.
finals
Heaven
or
sent. He
anything
said
like that.
Wemby has expectations. I
But
said, well, brother, going to the playoffs, what is Wemby expectations? Well, then he said, well, he has a good team. Spurs should go to the finals. So are you saying expectations on the Spurs as
no.
a
That's
team
not what
or
I
Wemby as a
said.
player? Because Heaven sent is not the same for
Well,
me.
if the Spurs make the finals, then he's expecting Wemby to make the finals.
Heaven sent. Let me walk with me here, please. I have expectations for Luka in the playoffs. Am I putting them same expectations to say the Lakers are going to go to the finals now? No. But I have expectations for Luka to perform at a certain level in the playoffs. You can have expectations for Wemby to perform at a certain level.
No, but you're saying something.
Luka
You're
is
saying
surrounded by
something.
a
No, wait, hold
complete
Bruh,
on.
worse
You're
stop
saying
getting
team.
it.
something different.
Wemby is surrounded by
You're saying
inexperienced guys
something
in the
different.
playoffs. What are you doing?
Okay, so basically your pushback is his expectations should not be finals.
No, it should not. That should not be the expectations put on the
Okay.
Spurs. On the Spurs, that should not be the
Bruh,
expectations. The
this nigga, bro,
Spurs.
they said this nigga was the best prospect since LeBron
It's his
fucking
first
James.
fucking year in the
We
playoffs.
are not doing this, bro.
Yo, this. Yo.
So what you expect, right? What you expect his first year in the playoffs? What you expect, good? You expect this nigga to be
I
better than
expect him to perform.
No, can I
I
finish?
expect him to
You
perform.
expect this nigga to be better than fucking LeBron James?
Well, they said he gonna
Bro,
be better. So
did I see that?
I'm
they said
asking
he
a
gonna
question.
be
Let's give
better,
it yes
so
or
he
no.
should be.
You're making extra words. You just say yes or no. Is that something? Just say
My
yes or no.
brother, I said he
No,
has
it's no
expectations
but
in this
nothing. That's
playoffs.
for no. But what is your expectation?
He stamped a top
This is his
5 player
first year in the
without even
playoffs,
a
bro.
playoff run under his belt.
First of all, it's
So
his first year in the playoffs, and look how he changed the franchise from this year to fucking versus last year. Last
yeah, I
year,
agree,
this nigga
brother.
wasn't here
I
last year.
agree.
agree. Now you have expectations now. You have probably the second best or first or best depth in the entire West, maybe even
Yeah,
in the league.
and that is true, but that
So
depth also is surrounded by a lot of within a lot of inexperience with that though. It's a lot of inexperience with that, and the playoffs is a different ballpark.
100%,
The playoffs is a
100%. But
And
then
different
they
most
also
ballpark.
have
most
experience on the
people don't
roster.
even think we're gonna
You
beat.
you have
If we get
it's a
the
double.
Suns, most people are not picking us over the Suns,
Are
bro.
we counting Harrison Barnes as, as
What?
experience on the roster? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Harrison
They
Barnes,
don't
What?
even
bro.
respect
Yes,
Harrison
that
Barnes.
matters. What are you
You
talking about?
lost me, yo.
Bro,
What?
BJ funny as shit, dog. Oh
Okay,
my god.
okay, dog. Okay.
BJ
He
be
said
talking. I'm
that
not
if
gonna
the
lie.
Suns
No,
they
that
not
nigga.
gonna pick him over
Byron,
the Suns.
you ever notice like he be talking and you be agreeing like all the way with him. Then he says one thing that goes completely left. And you're like, what the fuck? Like you
Bro,
what?
that didn't happen too many times in here with me and BJ. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like this nigga is gonna take that hoe to hell every time.
All
Like
right,
just
dog.
stop when you're ahead. That man's like, nah, I'm gonna just crash
Me
this.
personally,
Nah,
I
for
told y'all.
those wins, bro. Wimby
I've been
should. I'm expecting Wimby to perform like
Yeah,
him as
Wemby though. Yeah, I'm with you. Like it's
yeah,
Wemby though.
yeah,
But Byron, do you see what I'm
yeah. I'm
saying
not
though?
expecting. Yeah, if they
Bro, you
like,
have Fox
yeah,
on the team. Like
nah.
you got
Fuck.
a
No.
vet like
Stop.
Cornette
If
on
they
the team. Like
if they loot, bro,
this nigga
respectfully,
say
bro,
Cornette.
if they go out and look,
He's a vet.
even though it's tricky, bro, because again they overachieving, and that's what's tricky when like you trying to gauge a young team
And
that's
he not even
overachieving. Like,
saying that though.
what'd you say?
He not even including that too. They are overachieving goods. Can you admit that as
Yeah, they
well?
overachieving this year, bro.
I
I
respect
think
Like,
I respect what Good's trying to do though.
I think the
I think
Spurs,
and I can
bro,
of
I can
course
see
bro.
that.
you do,
I don't think this is a
I respect it.
overachieve thing. I think the Spurs are legit a good team.
It
but
is
no, they
This is not
overachieving
no
but
in
it's
regards to
overachieving
overachieving.
if you do
but
not come in
in
with these
regards to
expectations.
expectations this year, they overachieving,
Yeah,
bro.
like what?
Bro, do it, bro. Do y'all not think they have the second best roster in the
Bro, I want
in
to
the
punch
No,
you
NBA
in
right
your
they
now?
fucking
no.
face. Do you know what overachieving is? If you do not come into the season with these
Yo,
expectations, that is overachieving.
Do
It
they
is,
not have
they
the
are
second
about to
best
win
roster in
over.
the
They
NBA
are
right
about to
now?
win about,
Did you
bro.
have them rivaling y'all for number one seed in the West coming to the season?
No, but guess what?
Then
That's an
they're
new
overachievement, bro.
information.
overachieving.
When you
That's an
get new information,
overachievement, my
it
brother.
changes.
But they're
Like
No,
still
come on,
preseason,
bro. We
overachieving
can't stick on
though.
the same shit that
yeah,
we
from a
started from
regular
the
season,
season.
bro. From the regular season, that goes to why they overachieving is because their roster is performing better than what people might have anticipated. But that still goes to them overachieving. Like people didn't expect for them to be this good.
Yes.
Like
Yeah,
that's it.
nobody expected them to be this
Now
good this
goods.
early.
Now
But guess what?
goods.
no,
When you
yeah,
get that
not this early.
information,
Yeah, nobody
when you
expected
get
this
Yes.
this
that
early.
information,
And
you
let
see
me
the way they're playing as a
and let me
team.
tell you what you do with that information now, goods. If they go into the playoffs and losing 4, losing 5, or just get upset, right? And but I don't think that's going to happen. Well, yeah, if they stay at the 2 seed and they play like the Suns or the Warriors or the Clippers or the Blazers, and they get upset, yes, that is a failure, brother. That is sad. I'm with you there. That should not happen. But I'm not going to say this first year with them overachieving. We're about to be winning. They about to win 55 games, 56 games, 54 games. Oh, I should say they go to the finals now because they got the
They
second best.
might win 60. They might win 60.
60 and 22. No, I don't see that. But they could just to help your case, whatever. Cool. 59 and 23, more likely 58 and 24, whatever. If you want to say 60 and
Yeah,
22, cool.
59, 58, 60, close to it. But they're a really damn good team, bro. Overall, they
100%.
got the
100%.
name one thing they don't have on the roster right now for Wemby. That's surrounding Wemby. Like, how do you build a better roster around Wemby than this?
Are you dead? Bro, no. So this is the best roster that they're going to be able to build around Wemby. Right here. This roster right here.
Did I say that, or
You
did I
just said
say
how
how
do
do
you
you
build? You
build?
just said how do you build a better roster around this one right
Brother,
here?
they have the shooting. They have multiple ball handlers. They have the defenders. They have the coaching is really good. They
Nah,
have the vets. Like,
so yes, I love everything
what else
about
you
I
need?
love everything about Castle and what Castle will be in NBA. We don't know if Castle will be ready to perform on the offensive end on a consistent basis in the playoffs. We know Castle's going to bring the
But
defense. We know,
100%.
right? You agree with that, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So
Yeah.
that's a question mark
No,
in
no,
itself.
no.
Wait,
Y'all
what?
worried about? No, my bad. Go ahead.
Hold, yeah, that's a question mark in itself. And from a playoff perspective, Castle had 10 assists last night. Castle been a good playmaker. Castle averaged more assists than Fox. Castle was just as good at the ball in hand in the regular season right now as what Fox is at the moment. Also, with Castle and Vassell and those guys' involvement or growth in the offense this year, that made Fox not be as aggressive. Fox in the playoffs at this point for me can be a concern because what is he going to do? We know Fox in Sacramento operating as the number one option, putting up 25 points per game, 26, 27, right, in the playoffs. Now Fox is averaging like 18 points per game this season. And it's like he's been taking this whole entire year trying to find himself or taking the right time to try to insert himself into the offense. That's a question mark for me on the offensive side. And then on top of that, your bench. I don't believe in anything about Harrison Barnes, right? Yeah, they have the second best roster, probably even first in the whole entire league to me, point blank period, especially in the West. But I don't believe in Harrison Barnes coming off that pine. I don't believe in Dylan Harper to be consistent in the playoffs in year one. I don't believe in that. Now, will Keldon play hard? Yeah. Will Luke be good or consistent? Yeah. In his 15 and 20 minutes. Yes, these are all facts. Will Champagne be shooting the ball well in the playoffs? I don't know. What is Vasil going to look like? These are valid question marks, brother. Like you
Man,
don't know
you
though. You
want
really
you want
don't know,
everything to be
bro.
perfect around him,
No, but
bro.
I'm saying when the lights are the brightest, guys get shook. Like guys be in their head. Guys sometimes over try to do things and like it messes up your
It's not.
game
It's
a
not
little.
just that. It's execution too. Like having no experience and expecting them to execute on a level that you need them to in a playoff series where we know like things are just closer.
Bro, I
And
I
that's why
watched
you
my
It's
got
a bit
team.
harder.
that's why you got
I
CT.
watched my team. I watched
Everson, you
my
hear me?
team execute in the playoffs, and they were all young as hell. I watched them all execute.
What year are you talking
You
about?
Sorry,
can
what did you?
Wait, what year are you
Sorry,
talking
what did
about?
you
regardless of
say to
age.
me? What did you say to me?
Wait, what year are you talking about?
The year that they did not make the finals? Is that
The
the year you're
Mavs
talking
year,
about?
yeah, yes, they
Why are
executed.
you
Okay, so
bringing
they
that
didn't
up?
make the
Yeah, what do you mean
finals.
execute? You lost in the second round,
Bro,
brother.
I never said. I said he has the team to make the finals. Did I say he has to make it? No, I said he has the team.
Well, you said the expectation is
Yeah,
finals.
exactly.
No,
Yes, you did
that's
say
what I was
that.
telling y'all. That's not what I said.
Oh,
Y'all
that's
are
not what he said. My
confusing it.
bad. My bad.
I said he has a team good enough to make the finals. That's what I said.
I thought that's what you used to
Bruh,
prop
nah.
up your statement, your statement that they should make
No,
finals.
no, I
I thought
said
you
he
said
has expectations. None of
I thought
this.
I thought you said his expectation is to make the finals, and the reason why you think so is because he has a team good enough
That's
to make
exactly
the
what it was.
finals.
That's
No.
exactly what it was,
What I said was they have a team good enough to make the finals. That's it. And then I
So
was
what was the
running it down with
expectation?
Ev on why I
What was
think
the
they're that good,
expectation?
and they have the second best roster in
Okay,
the
So what's
answer.
their
NBA to me.
expectation? So what's their expectation then?
I just think the conversation was Wemby's expectations. It wasn't. It
Okay,
wasn't.
so what is
Absurd.
Wemby's expectation?
I just think he should perform. Like he
Bro,
got to
I'm
be
being
damn
gaslit,
good.
bro. On
Okay,
my soul, he didn't say this.
okay,
On my
okay.
soul, he didn't say that. No. He started off
He
with
got to be
Wemby
damn good,
expectations. I said, good. What is Wemby expectations then? We said, well, I think the Spurs should go to the finals. They got the team to do it. That's literally what you said, Goods.
bro. No, it's not. What are you talking about? That's literally not what I
Fam,
said.
he just lied on air. You just lied.
Okay, rewind, nigga.
Okay,
That's not what I said,
I gotta do
and I
it.
know
I'm
that's not what
sorry.
I
I gotta
said.
do it. I'm sorry.
Go
I
rewind.
gotta do
What
it
you
is
talking
I
about?
gotta do it. He
crazy.
just lied to me. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. This is gonna be a quick pause. Quick. Where we at right here? Sorry, guys. Bear with me.
Get assets for Brian Thomas to.
He's tied with Luca with 9 for thing that weird thing. No, go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
You're not over SBA. Go ahead and say it. I believe that there's also other players in NBA.
This shit crazy. You know why? Because he's shook. He's
Perform at a certain level in the playoff. You got expectations for
no, but you're saying something. You're saying something.
what you said to me. If you're a first year player going to the playoffs, who's that guy you're referring to?
Hold on, y'all.
Next year's about to be not this year coming up, but the year after is gonna be so great.
I don't want to try to find it, bro. I'm so close. I'm right in the ballpark.
That are top 15, top 10, top 20.
I'm in the ballpark.
Top 5 players.
No, I agree. I just think that I agree. I agree. Listen, I agree. Listen.
Okay. Stephon Diggs released by the New England Patriots.
I don't know if he said it before Heaven Sand say what she said.
That is true. I wasn't trying to bash Ant at all. But yeah, Ant did get better.
Because he snuck the comment in and I circled back to it.
But I don't want to say I'm not going to say it because I'm taking away what you're saying about Ant, and I'm not trying to do that. So.
I think it was around the time when BJ switched it to Wemby combo with the end thing.
Okay, so when BJ was talking, hold on.
I think around there.
No, go ahead. Say what you got to say. You're not over SBA. Go ahead and say it. I believe that there's also other players in the NBA that year in and year out, they always got better. They improved their game.
Yeah, so past that, forward.
Nah, I was past that. That was after y'all was talking about Ant
So
and
go
shit.
backward or go
Yeah.
forward?
Forward.
Okay.
No, not too much further.
That's when Tween jump in. Let me skip that a little bit. That's when Tween jump in. All right, so we passed that. Hold on.
Bro, you not about to find this shit, bro.
I
Just
know.
stop,
I
bro.
know. I'm about to stop after this. I'm gonna listen real quick. I'm gonna stop. It's because you snuck it in.
But he said it multiple
Wait, hold on.
times, though.
Hold on.
If I remember correctly, I think, because that's what I thought I heard you say, 2 goods.
He 100% said that, Heaven Sent. Amadou said go forward.
I didn't say that. He misunderstood.
Yeah, that's it. Let it play.
Okay. Oh, here it is. See? Okay, I'm going to continue. You said Wemby expectation is he has a good enough team to go to the finals. Good. That's what you said, word for word. And now hold on.
When I said if he's as good as we think and they have a good team back in fucking whatever before the season, I said when they should at least win a series, people argue me down about fucking that. Yeah, they did. He has expectations. So I was talking about the Bucks making the finals. That nigga jumped to the finals. Like, but to answer what you said, to me, if you're a first year player going to the playoffs.
Well, we pretty much about to say the same. Well, this one me and Heavenson about to talk. But good, you literally said his expectations for Wemby is to go to the final because he has a good enough team. That's what Heavenson literally just said to you. You said that word for word.
But bro, y'all misconstruing everything, bro. No, I didn't.
All right, brother. Byron, you got any words on the Lakers' victory last night over the Pels? I don't know if you was up or not.
He got a lion problem. I'm telling y'all, he got a lion problem.
Point me to the lie, brother.
Hey, bro. Oh, the Laker game?
Yeah, if you got any words on it, you was tapped in.
I mean, the Pelicans fully healthy. I mean, they're a talented team. So I know you look at like, oh man, might look at like barely beat the Pelicans. They solid, bro. They cool. They cool people when they healthy. And it looked like they was about to steal the game, but the Lakers actually won this game on defense. Like they just started locking shit up. Shout out Marcus Smart, Jackson Hayes. They was damn good. Aiden should not start no more. He wasn't bad in this game, but Hayes was just clearly better than him, and I just think he should
That's
just
what
probably
you
start
said,
over.
man.
Damn.
What?
You saw y'all started locking up
at the end of the game to win it. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about down there, bro. I saw the
The fourth quarter. That's
some of the
what
most
fuck
nuttiest
it, bro.
basketball I've ever seen.
What you say, bro?
I said in that fourth quarter, Pelicans played some of the nuttiest ball I've seen in a while.
Well, I mean, the Pelicans, they definitely helped out.
Bro, this man Zion just realized the charges at the rim, bro. Act like supposed to
But that's Zion bad. Like, what? That's just bad. Like, well, I'm saying like the defensive play. Like, more, I think he finished with like maybe like 7 stocks or some shit like
Smart
that.
did
6
make
7
plays.
stocks. He was making like
I
that
was
was like
messing with
defensive playmaking. Like Hayes was like guarding on the perimeter and shit without fouling. Like that was the main thing I pointed out because Braun was cool. Like, think like the third quarter, if I'm not mistaken. He was like, he had a cool little stretch. Other than that, this nigga went back to not being able to make threes. Luka was mid. Reeves was ass. Yeah, they were role. In my opinion,
I feel like this the 10th time y'all said that within like the last few games, man. What's going on with Reeves?
I don't know, bro. It's Braun's fault.
Trade him. Trade him. Build around the whites and trade him. I swear to God.
He wanted the whites. Y'all went right back to trade Reeves. Okay.
No, not
Bron,
Reeves. Don't trade Reeves. Trade
Bron gone.
Braun.
I'm there with this shit. Like at this point, like anytime Braun, anytime Reeves ass is, Braun is causing him to be ass, so
Trade Braun.
Damn, now
Then
niggas
you know
got
what they need?
Raymond
You
Braun.
know what they need. You know what they need, Byron. I'm gonna tell you what they need. Listen, walk with me. They need a power forward bruiser that can do a little bit of passing. Not to the same level as Brown. You don't need all that because you have you have Austin Reeves, and you have Luca to do most of the passing, right? And can hit threes from here and here, but can get to the rim with his back to the basket. And I think there's a specific team in the West that has the perfect power forward that I just described. And I feel like they should just trade them. Why'd you say Jesus Christ?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, if they was this game was like won by the role players though. Like the big three was quote unquote big three. Three best players was ass, and the role players stepped up and made some stuff. Like Reeves had a big shot down the stretch, but yeah. Other than that, I like the Pelicans. I want to see how they're gonna stay with the start lineup because that's hella versatile. They can get out to people and get scrappy. Like so we'll see, but they Lakers needed this win because they gotta they played Denver Thursday, so. Glad they pulled it off.
Appreciate that, my brother. Jordan Woods, you want to add anything real quick? Leave the bathroom.
Denver game don't matter, bro. If they lose, it's over. If they win, they didn't have Aaron Gordon and Peyton Watson. The Denver game don't matter.
Yep, you ain't lying. You ain't lying with that.
Wait, Denver? Huh?
Yeah, tomorrow. You talking about the game
On
tomorrow?
Thursday, I don't give a fuck about BT.
Like they were playing.
Bro, I did not put two and two together that
Playing
fast.
house money type shit.
All
They
right.
playing house.
Reeves is fine, bro. Like he's averaged 19 on 50, 40, whatever last month. Like there's another guy there. His counting numbers gonna go down. Surprise, surprise. He's fine.
All right, appreciate that, brother. And then to close out, shout out to the Suns for getting a win over the Kings. Not with a big shout out, but respected. But Booker returned to the lineup. Struggled from the field in his first game back from hip injury. But it was good to see Jalen Green have that big alley oop slam. Getting his legs back under him. He had 5 stocks overall in the game, 20 points. As he inserted himself back into the starting lineup, especially after Dylan Brooks went down. So they're a fun team, scrappy team. It's gonna be a tough team to beat in the playoffs, assuming they make the playoffs. And you got guys that can contribute on a random night for them. Oso had 14 and 14 off the bench. Mark Williams had 10 and 9 after starter. Rasheed Flemings continued to get more minutes, and then Grayson Allen had 18 points, knocked down 4 threes for them. So well-rounded team that was a quick turnaround from a building perspective for the Suns after that Kevin Durant trade and obviously the Bradley Beal. What is it called when you stretch the contract out? It's
Stretch and wave.
Wave and stretch.
Okay, yeah. It wasn't a buyout, right? It was the
No, they waived him and stretched
Yeah,
him.
wave and stretch. I'm sorry, thank you. I said, what does it call when you stretch your contract out? And it's literally that. All over the place. Yeah.
Did I hear you say we cut Diggs?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all cut Diggs. But anyways, bro, get us out of Sacramento.
Bro, what?
Somebody can get us, man.
Bro,
We
for
need
what? What you
to
talking
be playing
about?
some
Wait,
good
hold on.
I'm tired of this
Hold
shit,
on.
His white people come get him, bro. Like what the
I'm tired of this shit, bro.
Where should
Get
he
us
go?
the
Wait, hold on.
fuck out of Sacramento.
Where's he going? Where's he going? Where should he go?
I'm about to
Where
perfectly
should he
mute
go?
everybody on this
He's gonna go buy the
stage
team.
because I don't care what anybody on this stage is saying.
Where should he
Answer her
go?
question.
Out of here,
Before you mute,
bro.
where should
Okay, take him
he
in.
go? Where should
We
he go?
had
Take him to
16.
OKC then.
We had 16 and
No
7
funny.
last night. 4
Tell
steals.
OKC
We
come
play
get him, bro.
defense. We space the floor. We
Where
play
should
make.
he
We rebound.
Why
go?
was your
Like,
man?
bro, please
Why was
get
your
us
man
out of
foaming
here,
at the
bro.
mouth the other night, bro?
Please, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
I just
begging
want to know where he
anybody.
needs to go. I just need to know where he needs to
Hey,
go.
I don't know
I
what
just
the
need to
fuck
know.
was his problem.
Anybody come get us,
I
bro.
wanted to ask
I'd
y'all
rather
this.
play for any other team.
Do LeBron and Russ dap up when they see each other? Like, did they dap up that game?
No, I'm not. No. I've been following this for like since he
bro,
left.
I've been
No.
trying to keep track of it, and I haven't seen it yet. Like, I haven't seen no
As
interaction.
a reporter asked him a question about LeBron last year. Can't remember what the question was. He was like, "Nah, me and Brian haven't spoken." and that was that's all he said.
Bron try to fake me on his good side, talk him up in interviews and shit. You know how that get fake nigga.
Yeah,
shit. But
you
you know,
right. Bron should shit on him.
you know,
You right. Bron
You
should
know,
shit
we
on him.
really,
You
and we really
100% right.
we
they
really
good
from
for real.
LA and we really
They
crypto.
still
Like we
follow
don't
each
play
other
that
on
other shit.
social.
We don't
Bron,
play that.
you
We
right.
don't
You
play that
right.
lame
Bron
shit.
should definitely shit on him.
Keep
Bron
that
should
shit.
definitely shit on
Keep
him.
that
I
shit,
stand
Bron.
with
Keep it
goods.
where
I'm
you
not
at,
gonna
gang.
lie.
He
We
I'm
good.
not gonna lie.
from LA. What?
We
I'm not
good.
gonna lie. I mean, I wouldn't blame Russ though. He did like go on national TV and said, "Yeah, we should trade this nigga." And those basically,
Yeah, basically.
he
Well,
wanted
And
no,
Kyrie.
he
nah,
said
the
I would
tweet,
want Kyrie on my team. He didn't
but
like.
Bro,
the tweet, the
bro,
tweet
But if
one.
you
What
this
did
trade
he?
supposed
Kyrie,
to be
What did
my
he
brother,
tweet? Did
who
he
bro.
trading for
tweet something
Kyrie?
like this? It got to be me or something like that? Like, what did he tweet when that
Yeah,
trade
maybe it's
happened?
me.
Yeah,
Maybe it's me.
He said maybe it's me.
Bro, y'all let Bron get away with too much, bro. Like, bro, no
bro,
funny.
LeBron is so
Y'all let this
funny,
nigga
bro.
get away with anything,
Bron
bro.
so
Like, nah,
Bro,
bro.
dramatic.
LeBron and KD soon, bro. And KD's comedy too. Oh my God, LeBron is a different
Bro,
breed,
Oh
bro.
KD be
man.
on the podcast glazing Russ, bro. Like, watch out, nigga. I don't want to hear that
Nah,
shit,
but
man.
goods, but goods.
What did he say? Ev, did you see what he called Russ in the chat in the DMs?
Who, LeBron? Oh, KD?
No,
I
what
didn't believe that
KD?
KD stuff. I didn't believe that KD stuff. So I didn't look at it.
But that's
Shit.
for sure, KD.
No,
I don't know. You don't believe it.
but like, if he did say that shit, that
What did
shit
it
is
say?
funny
What did
though.
it say about what did it say about Russ?
What's it? Triple double cocaine bear or
Oh
something
yeah,
like
I
that?
saw
They
it. Yeah,
called him.
somebody said that. Yeah, somebody said that. Somebody said that. Fucking ridiculous, bro.
Bro, KD not that funny to get a joke off like
Nah,
that, bro. So I
KD
don't
on
believe
Twitter
that
be
shit.
trolling though. His trolling is funny though. I ain't gonna lie, his trolling is funny. And
His trolling cool. Like he like a level
Bro,
6. Like he like a
okay, but
he like
brother,
a
this is
tween level
okay,
stale,
troll.
bro.
but goods.
He a tween level troll.
Answer Heaven's question. Where should he go? Who can use Russ services?
Anywhere but the Kings.
Okay, who can
Thanks.
use Russ
And
services?
not
Then?
everywhere.
Anywhere but the Kings.
Who can use
He's not
Who can
anywhere.
use his services?
Bro, any team that needs a guard that can play, make, rebound, and score. Like, what the
Which
fuck?
team? Just name the team.
Any team. And he
Yeah,
could
Oh my
go
god.
and I
anywhere.
beg you to give us
He just
one
needs to be
team.
off of this
Good, I
team.
swear, just give us one team, bro. I
Just
gotta
give us
just give us one.
Bro, like y'all on here trolling, bro. I already told y'all any
Good, I
team.
swear
Come
I'm not
get him.
trolling. I swear I'm not trolling. Can you give us
Come
one
get him.
team though that you think can use that for like Russ?
Any team. Any team. I'm
You
not
know
repeating
what?
myself.
A team that can use that is the Kings.
Yeah, yeah, good. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah,
I'm
nah, ain't
crying.
no way he just
Oh
did
my
that.
god.
Shout out to Maxim
I'm
Raymond
crying.
though. He's been playing really good basketball since he became a starter for the Kings. Obviously, once the bonus went out, like I said about a month ago, he will be the starter for center for them for the foreseeable future. Ideally,
Another nigga that's only good because of Russ. Life crazy, bro. Please save us, man.
As they will try to
Where are you going? I don't know where you're
Wait,
going.
let me test something real quick. Would you take on the Thunder?
Yes.
Well, I've been asking him that. Tell
over
him,
Jared McCain right now in Case of
He's not
Wallace.
gonna play though. How
He
many
don't
minutes
gotta
he gonna
play
play?
over Jared.
How much minutes he gonna
Wait, who
play?
he playing over then? Who he playing over?
He could play over Wiggins. He better than Wiggins.
That's no.
Bruh.
That's wait. No. Good. Y'all
To give him 10
rotation.
minutes
Y'all
a night.
rotation in the backcourt is SGA, Dort, right? And then you have Jared, Isaiah, Kaysen. Where is Russ coming in at with Wiggins? Because Wiggins is coming in at like a 3.
Bro,
Where that's
Wiggins
J-Dub and
plays
Caruso.
minutes. He could take Wiggins minutes. Wiggins sucks.
Bro,
But then you're gonna have 3 guards on the court. Wiggins is a wing, not a guard, and Russ is not good off ball, brother.
Russ plays more of a wing role, and Wiggins plays more of a ball handler role.
So you will want Russ spotting up for your team.
Bro, he could
God
handle the
bless.
ball for us, bro. There's nothing wrong with more ball handlers.
But you
There is if he can't do nothing really on ball.
And plus, McCain is not even a point guard. McCain is more of a shooter.
But the way y'all do y'all lineup, there's never really a time where SGA or J-Dub is not on the court though. So how is Russ handling the ball?
So yeah,
that's not true. We sometimes go double big without J-Dub or Shea on the floor.
Let me hold on.
Let line up. So where's Russ coming in at?
Thank you.
AJ Mitchell be hurt.
But yeah,
no. See, that's how you get that. That's how you get that noise out of him.
Exactly.
I promise you, that's why I came off the mic to ask. All right, so fully healthy, you pretty much want him to take the ball out of AJ Mitchell's hands a little bit.
Yep.
That's what you want.
He could. Like, I mean,
No, he
Oh
cannot.
man,
No, he cannot.
no,
No, he
he
cannot.
nah,
No,
bro,
he
no, he
cannot.
good, bro. You,
there's nothing
bro,
wrong with
you are
multiple ball
lying,
handlers,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, he can.
You
Y'all
not,
got this shit
you,
confused. I think
bro,
Russ is
you
still a
not
good
saying,
NBA player. Y'all think he's
you are not
ass.
saying,
I don't
bro,
think
you
he's
are not
ass.
saying, bro, you are not saying this in no serious conversation.
Yeah.
Say amongst your Thunder, like your Thunder fan base, like in the midst of like in a space or some shit, and y'all having a serious conversation about the Thunder. You are not saying this good. You are
Bro, do
trolling
you
right
know
now.
how good, bro? Do you
You
know
are
how good we will
trolling,
be? Because
bro.
listen. Russ instantly comes to the team. He's one of the best playmakers. Instantly. Right? So,
You're gonna be
also,
so mad when you don't pass Jay the
rebounding as
ball.
a guard. Sometimes we struggle with rebounding in certain lineups. So
Oh,
he instantly
man.
comes in. He's one of the best
I can't
rebounders.
believe y'all even entertaining this shit.
My
Transition.
God, bro.
Russ is still really good in transition. He finds guys open. Like, why
Bro,
not?
you better not let me catch you in no space in a real Thunder conversation because I promise you I'm bringing this up and you better say this word for word.
Stay on it. Yeah, stay
You
on
better
it.
say all this shit word for word in a real Thunder conversation. I promise you, bro, I'm gonna
Bro,
do
he's
it.
not gonna do that, bro. Y'all know him, bro. He know, bro. One thing about Goods, bro, he might say some dumb stuff, but he really smart, bro. He's not gonna say that in no place that
Yep,
matters.
I agree.
Bro, I promise you I'll say that, nigga.
I
What you
agree.
talking about?
He won't.
Bro,
But
low. You always hated Russ, bro. So I'm not even listening to you, nigga.
Bro, you gotta, bro, I don't
Let me
even.
talk to
Come on,
everybody
man.
else.
don't talk
Bro,
to
I
me.
don't
Don't
have no
talk to
reason
me.
to hate Russ, bro.
Yeah, don't talk to me,
Don't
bro.
talk to
Yeah,
me.
I'm
It's
not in that. I'm not in
crazy.
that
yeah, I'm cool on
conversation.
you. I'm cool on you.
Jordan Woods is right there, nigga. Don't talk to me, nigga. I'm good.
He said this for the ones. Like,
I'm good, nigga. Fuck that. No, seriously though.
What you said? What you said? What about
He
me?
said he's trying to have a conversation with somebody about arrest. I said, go ahead, talk to Jordan. Don't talk to
Bro.
me. I'm good.
February 23, bro. That's the last serious risk conversation I'm having. Like
No, but I'm glad.
I did up 3 years ago.
I'm glad you've been tracking that because I've been trying to track if Russ and like I'm gonna track Jimmy and Bam for the rest of their career, and I'm also going to track Russ and LeBron. Well, I think this is Russ. No shade. I think this is the last season, like in the NBA actually playing.
wait,
I
what?
just
You said
believe that.
Jimmy and Bam, they got beef?
They're not cool. Yeah, they're not cool.
Damn, I ain't know
Why he
that.
don't
Why they
like
not cool?
Bam?
Yeah, why they not
Jimmy and his
cool?
people's weird, bro. I don't know them personally, so I don't want to like, but they weird, bro. So yeah, Jimmy folks don't like Bam either, and Jimmy and Bam don't. They not on talking terms.
Everybody likes Bam.
They not on talking terms no more. All I can say.
I understand.
Yeah, they not on talking terms no
Okay.
more. But Jimmy's a weirdo, bro. Y'all know how I feel about dude for real. Jimmy Ashler, straight up. Shout
Why
out to
you
Good.
wait, hold on then.
Sure.
If you don't know what's going on, how you go automatically say Jimmy weird? What a Bam weird?
Nah,
Because everybody I've never heard anybody have a problem with Bam. I'm not gonna lie.
Jimmy.
Everybody's like, I love Bam. Like that's what everybody
Yeah,
says. That shit kinda
maybe
weird.
Jimmy know the real Bam. Who knows?
Nah. It's too many. Nah,
Who knows,
Jimmy
bro?
weird, straight up. But nah, good on a serious note. On serious to wrap the combo. I really don't like. I think it's gonna be a struggle for Russ to find his next NBA team. I think he got signed with the Kings in October this year, or late September, early October. I think it's gonna be a similar thing this season.
Bruh.
No, I'm not.
They
I'm
are
not.
talking about re-signing him. Like, no, bro. Get me the fuck out of
If
here,
they do that,
nigga.
Nobody else is offering him
I'm not watching
anything.
another Kings game, bro.
If they do that, they're
Nobody else
literally.
is offering him any. Nobody else
If
is
they're doing that,
offering him
Boozer can't
though.
go there. Boozer can't go there. Boozer
Yeah,
can't
if
go
they do
there.
that, they're literally dumb. Like if they got a top 3 pick and they keep rushing that roster, they're literally dumb. Like I'm cool with you.
Bruh,
Ah,
if Boozer goes
they
to the
about to do it
Kings,
though.
if Boozer
They
goes to the
about to
Kings,
do it.
bruh, no funny. I'm betting on
Respect the
him
Kings.
winning.
They
I'm betting on
definitely
him
gonna
winning
do that
Rookie of the
shit.
Year. Oh God, I'm betting on him winning
Oh, he's
Rookie of
gonna
the
win
Year.
rookie of the
Stay,
year. Don't worry.
I mean,
stay,
he should
because
win it
he,
regardless. But
because
when you talk
because I'm not
about,
gonna lie, Russ is gonna force feed him so fucking much. He's just gonna have to score
Oh,
points, bro.
Russ, bro. I don't.
Yeah. So,
Bro.
so at
Oh
this
my
point,
god.
bro,
this Westbrook guy, bro.
Hey, bro, good as comedy, bro. For the games tonight, y'all, let me close on my prediction. Let me see if I can keep my streak rolling. 10-0 yesterday. I'm gonna go. Damn. I'm gonna start from the bottom. I got the Clippers today. The Bucks got a couple of players out like KPJ and some others. I'm gonna go with the Hawks riding their 4-game winning streak.
Why
Winning
playing?
Milwaukee. Should be. Why not? Kawhi and Garland should be in the lineup. Is that a troll?
Okay.
Heaven sent? Because Kawhi been playing basketball. Heaven sent. Like you can't do that with Kawhi no
He
more.
was out. He was out a game or two ago. No. Let me double check. Hold on.
Probably so.
You blowing
He
me?
played their last game though.
Yeah. I'm just asking if he playing. That's all.
All right, my bad.
Can ask questions. This shit crazy. I can't ask questions.
Clippers getting the win tonight at home. I got the Hawks traveling to Milwaukee and getting the win today. Like I said, I think it's no KPJ, and I can't remember who else got reported about 30 minutes ago because I've been talking to hosting. I'm gonna go Portland. If y'all been peeping, they've been trying to lose games on purpose, low key too, with some of the guys in out of the lineup. I'm gonna go with Portland on the road today, getting that win in Memphis. I'm gonna go with Utah, surprisingly getting a win in Philadelphia. It is Maxi and friends, no VJ. I'm gonna go. Damn, I got some road fellas. So home, road, and then I'm gonna go with Boston getting the win at home over the Hornets, and then I think OKC travel to the Garden and get the win in a close one. I am prioritizing watching this game for sure. So I am watching NBA tonight. At least this game. I can't get. I'm not watching
That
the rest.
one, that
Oh, I'm
one
watching the
is
first two probably.
that one is Boston should be some good bump
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
The
First two for
Hornets are
me.
19-2 with their starting lineup.
Damn, low providing the stuff. Okay, low. Okay, gang. Shout
Chill,
out,
bro. I
man.
just seen
Shout.
that on Twitter earlier.
Nah, I got.
Ain't that what the
Sorry,
Friday do?
you said you had OKC and who in the second game?
I'm gonna go with OKC, Boston, Utah, Portland, Atlanta, LA.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's from me today. Yeah. That Utah one is just like a grab. I don't think VJ or Kelly Oubre is playing, so I'm going to just try to go with
Yeah.
Keontae bombing them away. He had 36 the other day against Denver. I'm going to go with Keontae, Ace, Billy, and company. Like they don't want to win, but I think they just fall into a win today, and they compete really hard tonight and get a dub. And I'm gonna go with Portland
Okay.
and Memphis today too, and then I think Atlanta get the win on the road. Giannis could dominate, but I think Atlanta's playing really damn good basketball, 4-game winning streak, and the collective and the talent that they have from the top 6, 7
Is
guys.
Giannis on the minutes restriction?
Let me check how many minutes
I'm
he
just
played
trying
Yeah,
to
today.
figure out why
I
why
think a
they got
little
their
bit.
head cracked like that yesterday.
Oh no, Boston just bust their ass, but they ain't got nothing to do with y'all's minutes restriction, man.
You
He
still
playing like
watching? You
20,
still watching? You
like
still
29.
watching Milwaukee?
I mean, yeah, 20. That's how it works. You know, when you claim somebody one of your favorite players, you know, still watching when things is rough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just double checking. I just want to know if you're still watching them.
So that is that, guys. Tomorrow, top 10 teams in college basketball, far as expectations to win it all. That list will be in order. I'll make sure my dog Ted's gonna be here for that. Also, NBA power rankings tomorrow, and then we'll be recapping the NBA games for tonight, mainly the first two games, unless Atlanta and Milwaukee just gives us something crazy. TJ typed into the chat. Unrivaled League Championship is tonight.
Oh, it is? Who's in it?
Yeah, that's a good question. I glanced at it the other day when TJ told me to watch it. I glanced at it, but I didn't fully like.
I don't
Wasn't
really,
Yeah, I
well,
wasn't
I'm
fully
keep it a
tapped
bean.
in.
I don't really care about that too much. But if it's a championship, I'm assuming there should be some good names in it to watch tonight. Who's in
Who's in the
it?
championship, TJ? If you don't mind.
Interesting. It's not gonna be there, bro. You probably got such an unrivaled. They probably got their own website.
Oh yeah. Well, let me just go on Twitter now.
Bro, black people are so fun. This man went to Twitter, brother. If you don't type in Google,
It's right here, brother. Look. Look how easy this is. The stage is set. And you got all the players on the
oh,
graphic.
Kelsey
Okay, we
Plum.
got Stu, Gray,
Hold on, this might be worth
Jack,
watching.
Enrique. I'm about to say Kelsey, Stink, my Stink. Oh, my
Kelsey,
girl,
yeah, Kelsey
what's her
Plum.
name? Forgot her name that fast. I'm so tapped out. What's shorty name from the Wizards, bro? I see the Wizards. The Capitals, bro. Damn, Kiki. There we go.
Kiki? I'm about to
Yeah,
say Kiki.
And Natasha. Okay. All right, 1 versus 2. 9:30 TNT. So that's something to watch on the back end after that doubleheader. I mean, after that OKC game instead of that doubleheader in NBA.
9:30 on TNT. Yes, that sounds like some cool little bumpy bump.
Yeah. So that is that. We did a 5-hour show today. Shout out to everybody when it came to NFL, college basketball, and NBA. Thank y'all for all the support. Do not forget to follow me on TikTok as well, Everett Jr. _ while I spend time gaming, playing 2K or Grand Theft Auto a little later on or something like that. So thank y'all for all the support. Facts, TJ. Thank y'all for all the support. Make sure y'all follow on Twitch, subscribe
5
on YouTube.
hours. Okay.
Yeah, man. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
Okay.
Something.
Fine.
Yeah.
We about to hear about this shit. Yeah, Lord. Gonna be here about
Nah.
this shit the next. Gonna hear about this shit the next 2 days. Hey, y'all, it's not about to be no 5-hour show like this. Yesterday was crazy. Yesterday was crazy. It's not about to be no 5-hour show.
Bro, you are comedy, bro. You think you can talk like me?
My fault, guys.
Wait, hold on.
My fault.
They said to end off the show, this just reported. Just reported. I'm gonna read this word for word. I never read this before until now. Draymond Green defends the Atlanta Hawks Magic City night and says exotic dancing is a form of art. I don't know if you've ever been, but if you see it in action, it's actually a form of art. that some choose to indulge in and some choose not to indulge in. Cardi B is selling out stadiums. Her background would be that. I don't think Cardi B has esteem issues, so I think that there's actually a negative vantage point on these women that are in this line of work. That because they choose a line of work that they have esteem issues. Okay, well,
Yeah, and it's like I think I told you that earlier. And I just I can understand what Luke Cornett is saying. I just feel like specifically for the city of Atlanta, that's part of their culture. Not the line of work, but that building, that Magic City, what that means something in the city of Atlanta, bro. Like that for
Now,
them,
fact,
that's really a culture thing.
That is a staple for them niggas, bro. Like in
Yeah,
Magic
like it's
City,
like
What
everybody
is
know
this
Magic City.
It's the
Boom,
NBA though.
the
Like,
pole
conversation?
dancing.
No.
I'm just
yeah,
saying.
open. We
Look,
gotta
I
open.
don't know
Hold on,
what you
Heaven
want.
Sent. Hold on,
it's
sorry,
the
sorry,
NBA
Heaven Sent.
though. Like,
Sorry, Heaven Sent.
But yeah, that's
just
what I'm saying.
Atlanta
This is
Hawks,
this
you're
is the
affiliated
NBA.
with them,
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
it's tied with the
yeah. To
NBA
be
though.
fair, this is the NBA. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
look,
tied
That's
with the
all
yeah.
they
NBA.
This isn't. Yeah,
understanding that.
this isn't like non-NBA shit
This
though.
is an
But
NBA event, bro. This is merchandise. This is what's it called?
you
It's
feel me?
regulated.
Heaven Sent, you feel me?
All right, what happened now? What happened?
They saying it's an NBA event. Like merchandise is around this is it's a thing. You know, especially so.
No, like with
It is.
the
They do
Magic
have merch
City
around
thing. Like
this.
what
Magic City
happened?
wings.
I
They're
got
gonna bring all that
I
up.
got told about it today. Did you know anything about it, Heaven Sent? Like what Luke Cornett said
No,
on podcast today?
what
I
happened?
can't quote it word for word. Maybe
Bro, you
Jordan
know you
Woods
could
or
pull up.
maybe
You know
Jordan
you
Woods
could
or Love
just
will
go on
speak.
Twitter and pull up the Luke Cornett statement, right? You haven't so actually read it, possibly.
All right, y'all. Before I go make some
I don't
sandwiches.
understand. Yeah, I know. I didn't
You
understand the
said
point.
what?
I didn't
Are you talking
understand.
about this Luke Cornett shit?
Yeah, so you
Oh
probably
Yeah,
ain't
my
heard
I
it
god.
under,
before.
yeah. An NBA player spoke about an event that an NBA team is promoting or whatever. Like that's sports related. Like it's
That's
being
why I
talked
say
about because it's sports. Like this ain't John Doe down the street on a podcast randomly talking about it. Like it's NBA players talking about it. It's within the sports.
Thank God.
I forgot what he said.
All I'm saying is, bro, pole dancing, some shit. Like,
that is an
Oh,
art
that's
too, by
funny
the
yeah,
way.
it's an
Like
art,
the
bro.
ones that are
Like,
really the ones that are really good at it, you can go in there and that's legit, like
Oh,
incredible.
the
Like
Atlanta
it's
Hawks
so
is
incredible to watch.
promoting. What are they promoting?
Yeah.
Magic
Magic
City.
the
City.
Magic
Magic
City,
City.
like the strip club, you
The
know,
entity, not the
the
dance
entity,
Yo,
moves,
yeah.
you're
but the
not
fact that they're
getting
art.
it, bruh.
What is the entity of Magic City?
Strip club.
The city's
The
Okay,
iconic
club.
so
cultural
What?
institution.
they're promoting a strip club.
Yes.
Okay, so
No, but
I
they're
feel
not.
like
Imagine if that was your daughter, your sister, bro. Think about it. Y'all not
Huh?
really trying
Wait,
to lock
Queen,
in,
you
bro.
wait,
don't
what?
get it, bro.
It's
Like,
bigger
stop
than
this.
Mm.
How is
movies.
this
Bro,
bigger?
save this for the
Right.
guys that know what they
We're not
talking
Because
about,
that's
bro.
what Luke Cornett said in his Substack letter.
Bro,
Like what?
he acting like they hostages, bro.
No,
Like they
hold
want to
on.
work there.
What it was? I agree with you, but Ed just said, "Why would
not
you think
everybody
of
that
that?"
works at
That's
Magic
why
City wants to
I'm
work at Magic
replying to
City. They
Ed
No,
kind
when
I'm
he
of
just
sorry.
do.
They're
said,
They
"Why
kind of
would
choosing
you
have
to
to
think?"
work
work
there
there.
because of
Yes,
Is that
they
situation.
better?
do,
Yes, they
Heaven
do.
said. They
Heaven said. Yes,
They're
they do.
choosing to
audition to
work
go to
there.
Magic City. They
No, she's right.
audition
Not
But
to
why
go
would
everybody
I
there.
who
promote
wants
that? Why am
Heaven
I
said.
not
That's like
everybody who
promoting
wants
saying
to
that?
be
that
a,
Wait,
who is a stripper wants to be a stripper, but they're
Not
choosing to be a stripper.
everybody that wants to be a stripper. No, not everybody that's a stripper wants to be a stripper, but it's like out of the options, that's the one they've
Exactly.
They
decided to
chose,
do.
yes, yeah, they're
Yeah,
willing
but
to
that's
do
not
that.
something that they
You
want
don't want to
to
work
do per
somewhere, but that's
se.
just your job.
In this context, they're not that
Bro,
they
do y'all
want, they're
realize
not
that's like
doing it
saying
against
like
their
you in the
will.
NBA and you don't want to play basketball, huh?
Yeah,
That is
there's people
not
like
the
This
that.
is
same thing.
no, it is because this isn't
It
like
is
No, there's a
not.
lot of niggas that
this is
don't want to
not
play
your
basketball.
local.
I
This
was
isn't
just
your
about to
local
say that was there's
haberdashery.
literally
Like
people
this
that
isn't
don't want to
Yeah,
hoop.
like, like,
this is a
look, the
professional
best of the
location.
best get in Magic City. Like,
A
what are we
lot of
talking
people in the
about, bro? They
NBA say
audition.
I
Like,
don't. I love,
This
bro.
is the
They
Yeah,
lost the
Billy
professional.
was
love of the
auditioning, bro.
Okay.
game.
I don't
This
like
is
what?
the pros, bro. This is not your low. This is not just a rundown
This
mom and pop
is
spot, bro.
this
Like
is
this is
Tommy.
real. Like this is
Yo,
Hall of
low,
Fame
bro.
right
You
here.
losing me right now.
You know what's
And
crazy? You know what's
I'm
crazy?
confused.
You know what's crazy?
I don't know why. I should be making perfect
I
sense.
don't know why. I don't know why Taness is acting like this, bro. Taness, Never mind.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. What I'm saying
You know
is,
what
I can
restaurants we like
understand.
to go to, bruh?
All I'm saying is that I can understand the sentiment of, okay, the NBA is a family thing, so maybe you should not be promoting adult entertainment for a family thing. Okay, if that's the sentiment that you're posing, okay, fine, that makes sense. It connects. I don't understand. Like it's not. I don't know. Like it's not some.
Because I think it's because the extent that they're promoting it is not would he kind of make it be like what he's saying, like going into what he's saying, like for example, if them putting a hoodie out and then an 8-year-old seeing, Magic City hoodie, I don't think that does a lot to that 8-year-old
Well, I
personally.
think the 8-year-old knows Magic City is a strip club. I think that's just what it is. I think it's the perception of it when you look at it's the NBA is supposed to be a family oriented thing where you bring your kids to watch them play basketball. That's why they don't really want you to swear or do anything like that. And so therefore they're like, okay, so why are you now aligning adult entertainment with a PG type of
Who said that has to be that though?
That's a good stance, twin. I
Your
go
family
with
that
that.
go to the game though. Who said that the NBA in every game has to be that though? Like we kind of have normalized that.
That's how they've branded themselves as a family. That's why they want to.
Yup.
Yeah, that's why they don't want you to swear. They don't want the fighting, like all of that kind of stuff. They
pick and choose when they want to dabble in that though.
No. I think the overarching
Like
thing.
betting,
It is.
I don't think the whole sports betting coming into the NBA is with that either. Was within that same framework either.
Yeah, I can. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, because I think, and the players have spoken on this, how that has cultivated that betting culture in the NBA now has cultivated a vitriol when players go to play, which is leading to some of these environments being less family friendly. So to me, the NBA can say that they want a family friendly environment and this is how they're positioning themselves, but then their biggest push right now is like the antithesis of that. So it's like, I don't know.
Well,
they're talking out both sides of their mouth a little bit.
I think it's a bit like I understand that the end result causes it to be not a family oriented atmosphere, but I think that it's still like it just so happens that the byproduct of said thing causes it to deteriorate from a family. That's a different conversation from that's a different conversation from you are promoting adult entertainment when somebody is promoting nudity. I just think
they got no place for the NBA.
I think the line. Yeah. I think that's where the line is like when which I guess it goes to morality and like what you think is worse than the other. I think they feel like gambling, even though they say you have to be 18 and older just because like the financial strains and that sort of situation that can cause you where you should be able to make decisions as an adult. Whereas when it comes to the idea of stripping now, it's nudity, it's people naked, dancing, there's just different things happening. So I just think they're thinking that's more of a situation, which I can understand the stance of, you can say it's hypocritical, which is fine. Yeah, right.
Because I know kids. I know people under 21 who are gambling now because of the push that is being done with gambling. Who don't know shit about sports. Who don't know shit about the NBA, and now they're into that, which I think most people would agree. You don't want your kid to be into fucking gambling at 17, 18 years old.
Yeah, but I think the reasoning behind why you don't want your kids to be exposed to strip clubs compared to why you don't want your kids to be exposed to gambling are two different reasons. And I think that's the reasons behind those two is why they're so opposed to the strip clubs compared to gambling. And that's fine. Like I don't
two vices.
And one is way worse than the other. They feel
I don't know about
that's a perspective thing. They might feel like one is worse because that's the thing. People feel like nudity. Like I'm not. That's how our society feels. That's why like you can't go out here topless and shit. They're not fucking with shit like that at all out here. Like you out here getting arrested and shit like that.
Bro.
Yeah, so they do feel like nudity, right, and sexualizing people and that sort of thing is way worse than gambling. Like it's like that's just how it is. So so that's why they feel like.
You talking about Luke?
I think that I haven't read the article. I haven't read the article. I haven't read the article, but that's the only reason that I can pose for why you are so opposed to the NBA promoting adult entertainment where it leads to nudity compared to like you're okay with the gambling.
Yeah, everybody has their issues that they, are more passionate about than others. It can just come across as either negligent, hypocritical, or whatever when you speak up on certain things, but don't speak about other things. But again, everybody has
It's not even that
their
bad.
Line.
Not
Their
that bad. It's
line.
not that bad of a combo to have, to be honest. Hearing y'all talk about it.
No,
Bro,
it's
there's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that
it's
combo,
yeah,
bro.
it's not that bad at all.
it's
I'm
not no
joined,
no. There's nothing
man.
wrong with the
Like
convo.
I
It's
missed
just like
something.
I just didn't think his outrage matched like what was like what to the extent that they're actually promoting it. Like,
That's because people are very sensitive to nudity and over sexualization. And it's similar to what Tween was saying, even though people are like, whoa, whoa, whoa. People don't like that because it exposes their little girl or their sister to something like that. And they just don't want that to happen to them. So they get more outrage. That's just what that
maybe it's
is.
the way
I
I was
mean,
brought up
I
because
mean,
I wasn't shielded from. I mean, I was shielded from shit, but like I could watch anything, listen to anything, like be a better parent, bro. Like maybe that's where I land on it on most things because it's just like
But that's not the reality. That's not the reality of the world, though. Everybody depends. They heavily depend on their television and celebrities to shape their kids. That's what everybody does nowadays. Like that's
what
why
I'm
they
saying. Like
that's why they lean
that's what
I
I'm
on.
saying.
mean,
Like that's a
if that's
problem
the
though.
case,
That's
That is a big that is a big
that's
problem,
a
but
problem.
that is a huge
Yeah.
problem. But that's just how that's why there is so much outrage for celebrities doing things that you're like, why the fuck like why like
Because guess what?
talking about role models. I'm just
This
like,
kid's not gonna learn what Magic City is from NBA. Okay, cool. If you don't do this, cool. That kid is just gonna go to TikTok. That's just gonna go to YouTube, Twitter, and figure out
exactly.
some kind of other way. So at some point, your kid is gonna be exposed to some shit that you don't want them to necessarily be exposed to because it's the world, and that's just what happens, and you can't control every conversation. Because even if your kid's not exposed to it, then the other kid who's their friend might be exposed to it and bring it to them.
You can only control what you see. So like you can't really you're not there when your kid's friend is showing them what they need to do. What I do see though is the NBA out here telling my kid about women dancing naked. And people are like, we're not
doing that.
So this is what it is.
That's not fair to say the NBA is doing
You're
that.
promoting. Listen. You're promoting Magic City, and you guys said the entity of Magic City, and then I posed the question because I don't know what all they are involved in. I was like, so what? What is the entity of Magic City? Y'all told me strip clubs.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what they're doing. I'm just like,
Okay, fair. I'll nip that in because when you think of
I'm cool. Oh, go ahead.
No, you good. No, I'm just saying fair. Like, okay.
No, I think that like I'm cool with him bringing that up as long as that conversation doesn't stop there. And I feel like a lot of times that's where the conversation stops. Where it's like you feel like we feel like the perception sometimes when people bring up points like he made is like if we just shield our kids from all this shit, then they're gonna be good. They'll develop the right way. They won't be exposed to certain things too early. And it's like, no, that's part of the job. You can say maybe, but the bigger part of the job is what you do to how you have your kids process when they are exposed to certain things. That's to me, that's the bigger conversation.
yeah, but he's not
shielding
going.
people from shit.
You don't have to go that far in the conversation, though. He just wants to focus. Okay, but he just wants to focus on that aspect. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he you can say that, but he just wants to just focus on the NBA specifically and the fact that they're promoting adult entertainment that he feels surpasses gambling and shit like that. Like, there's just like, that's a big no-no in society. Like, you can't be out here topless. That is insane. You can't be in front of kids topless. Like, what are you talking about? People go on sex offender lists for being naked in front of kids. Like we're just like, that's not a thing that we allow. So that's the thing. It makes sense to me. I don't know.
I'm confused though. Like, no, but so is it your argument here? I've heard you say kids a lot of times. Is this like, has this become something like you bringing your kids to this? 'Cause at that point, if you brought your kids to that, they promoted this for weeks. That's on you.
Well, once again, the NBA has been promoting itself as a family event. So if I bring my kids to a family event and you are now promoting adult entertainment, I can see why someone would have a problem with it. Now, once again, I'm going to say it again. It depends on the line. Some people find it's not that serious for gambling. They're okay with that shit. That's fine. We're okay with our kids being exposed to gambling and knowing about gambling. Okay, cool. When it comes to nudity, our society is very sensitive about that. They don't care. They don't want their kids to have any association with nudity. They just don't.
Okay.
You said our society. Say that again. Our societies. What about that?
Sensitive about nudity. They don't like that.
Like that's the
I
bigger
mean, they
deal.
put it
No,
in
he's
every
right.
TV programming. Sure.
They put the thing on there so you know your kid's not supposed to watch this shit.
But that is,
they do not like that.
But from a kid's perspective, this night is solely for. It's like bigging up basically. When you think of Atlanta, you think of the impact that Magic City had on the city,
of Magic.
The culture. Yeah, the culture.
They don't, but they don't want.
That's
they
literally,
don't.
that's literally what it says right here.
We understand. We understand that Atlanta culture is tied with Magic City.
Yeah.
I just feel like they think that you can use something else than strip clubs for a family event to promote Atlanta. That's all people are. I'm not dragging.
That's a good. No. She's right about what Luke thinks. She's right about what.
She's 100% right.
She's right about what Luke thinks. It's just like, if you listen to like, I don't know. It's just interesting that he chose this as his foray into public talking. Yeah,
like this is the line.
Like if you want to get into all the things that kids are exposed to beyond the gambling shit, you hear some of the music that they play in the arenas. All them lyrics ain't the best. Like it's a bunch of shit that you can get. It's just interesting that he chose this.
Because because people are more sensitive. Like we've become numb to that type of music. Like it just plays, we're numb to it now. Nobody gives a fuck. We're kind of numbed with violence too. Like they're not as sensitive as they once were when it comes to violence around kids. That's not a thing anymore. Nudity though? That's
like so we can play questionable music around the kids. We can drink in front of the kids. We can smoke in front of the kids. We can talk about gambling in front of the kids.
Kids act on what they hear, not only see too though.
No. Every arena got their own.
No. But once we understand hypocrisy. Human beings are hypocritical beings. You won't find one person that is not hypocritical. That is just what things are because things are not. Things are not black and white. There are gray areas. There are certain areas because there are certain things that there's just a hard stop for them. Right. The violence on television, they don't really give a fuck about really. Like the music where you're degrading women and drugs and shit, they don't really give a fuck about. They're okay with that. That's great. The nudity though, that is a no.
Well, I
get them though.
I can say I'm walking away from this convo this last 30 minutes. I needed to hear this. I asked them a little bit during the show. They're like, no. And it's actually not that bad, especially hearing y'all two talk about it and all of us having a conversation around it. So, yeah, but I understand both sides. I see where Luke coming from. You know what I'm saying? So, but I also see what Jordan Woods is saying and Lowe is thinking in my line of thinking too. So, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Great conversation, y'all, for that extra 30 minutes for the show. This can continue if y'all wanted to in open talks, or y'all can just have open talks in general. I'm obviously about to relax and eat and game a little bit before that 7 o'clock hour. I got to focus on OKC game at the same time. Peace, blessings, and love to all. Thank y'all for all the support truly across all 3 platforms, and I'll see y'all in here tomorrow.